You're watching a master at work.
Straighter, not a roundhouse right hand.
And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot is the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill somebody
back
for
a little bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the great, the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Yo, it's the best, fight the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you hear, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, hate that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So while you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link, get the dance. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
Listen, y'all, I know there's going to be a lot of people upset today. All right, it's going to be a lot of people upset. Telling you, taking my time. I'm giving y'all wrenches slowly, all right? Slowly. Giving you guys wrenches slowly. So people are going to be all upset. If you're upset about a wrench, if you're mad at me and upset about a wrench, then you're upset about the wrong things. All right. Like I said, I'm taking my time. I'm giving people wrenches slowly. Too many people are trying to stunt my growth, man. Doing too much crazy stuff. My brother Nada, thank you so much, Nada. He say salute, BF, and salute to the mighty LDBC. Salute to you. Stephen L, I see you. Mr. Roll Tide, Nugs, my beautiful little kiss. Cam is in the building. Dale, Marquivian Black, Johnny Q, my brother Mark Wonderlick. The beautiful Queen Cam is on over there on my Twitch. Salute to you, Queen. What's up, Todd? CDB, I see you. The beautiful Queen Mother Chiquila is in the building. I see you, beautiful Queen. Big C, my brother. What's up? Jones 2 Tree, Malik is in the building. 85. Shamar, salute. Goon, what up? I have a plan in the building. Aliko is in the building. What's up to my homie Big Aliko? Jones 2 Tree, Mr. Roll Tide. What up with y'all? I see y'all. Salute. Listen, I'm telling you, take y'all time, bro. Take y'all time. Take your time. Take your time. Here for boxing. What's up with you, bro? What's up, Goon? Take y'all time, y'all. Take y'all time. Telling you, your wrenches, if you rocking with me, you will get your wrench. All right? If you rocking with me, you'll get your wrench. Just take your time. Don't try to smash the gas and everybody start looking, oh, I want my wrench, I want my wrench, I want my wrench at. I'm taking my time. All right? I'm taking my time. I know the people who not on none of that type of goofy ass time. So just take y'all time. Trust me. You'll get your wrenches, bro. Everybody will get y'all wrenches. You ain't got to start clamoring for them. You ain't got to start doing none of that stuff. You'll get your wrenches. Take your time. All right? Take your time. Because I'm taking my time. I'm taking my time. You see, what up with you, homie? I'm taking my time, y'all. I'm taking my time. I know what up, all right? I know what's up, so I'm taking my time. All right? That's all it is. I'm just taking my time. All right, now, let's get to this work. Let's get to this work. Listen, y'all. I did not watch the interview. All right? I did not watch the interview. I didn't watch it. So today, we're going to watch it together. Some of you guys may have watched it. All right. Some of you guys may have watched it. I have not, bro. I have not watched it. Some of y'all may have watched it. I didn't. Some of y'all may have watched it. I didn't. All right. I did not. All right. I did not watch it. So we're going to watch this together. We're going to watch this together. What's up, Dave? We're going to watch this together. Now, I'm going to give out some wrenches today, and then I'm going to fall back. All right? I'm going to give some out today, and then I'm going to fall back. So we about to see this together. We about to see how this plays out. I've been hearing a lot of things about this interview. I've been hearing a lot of things, but I haven't watched it. I've been hearing a lot of things about this. So again, don't worry about wrenches. Trust me, they're gonna come. I promise you. If y'all rocking with me, then the wrenches are gonna come. But I'm taking my time. Taking my time. All right, so let's get to this now. Let's get to this interview, y'all. Let's get to this because a lot of people are saying that this interview was dope. Let's see.
I'm saying, and it wasn't already one of the greats. You were already a first ballot, but with a victory like that and the way you did it, you take the GOAT conversation to another level. So have you had time to process it and reflect on what you just did 2 weeks ago?
To be honest, I've been getting that same question from a lot of people, and a lot of people ask me how I feel, and what it's like. And I tell them, like, when it's meant to be, you don't feel no different.
Bro, the statement that he just said right there was so dope. Now, what Andre Ward said about him taking it to another level, right? About him taking it to another level. That's me. What's up with you, bro? Black Jericho, seen it and seen Canelo duck me. What's up with y'all? Listen, bro, don't worry about what's up, Fly Eagles Fly. Don't worry about the wrenches. Trust me. Don't worry about them. If y'all rock with me, they will come back to y'all. Man, I'm glad that you guys are I'm glad you okay. That's me. I'm glad you okay, my brother. I'm glad you okay. David Williams, what's up, bro? Salute to my bro, David Williams. What up, Nugs? Listen, bro, just trust me. Trust me that the wrenches will come. They will come. Keanu, salute. Just if y'all rock with me, you rock with me. All right. And we're gonna see how this one plays out. Because I gotta figure out who is literally trying to stunt my growth. And salute to my brother for becoming a member, man. I have a plan. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you for becoming a member. All right, so let's don't worry about wrenches. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about wrenches. You'll be just fine. Don't worry about wrenches. Trust me, don't worry about it. Don't worry about wrenches at all. Y'all gonna be good. Trust me. Y'all gonna be good. Some of y'all gonna be straight right away, and some of y'all gonna have to just give me a second. That's all. Just give me a second. I got you. Trust me, I got you. Just give me a second. Well, Dave, what happened is I had a whole bunch of people that were wrenches, right? Well, first off, I had a whole bunch of people that were wrenches that don't even fuck with me like that. They were just here, right? They were just here. What's up, main biker? They were just here, bro. So I'll tell you guys what happened. So to my brother Goon, just hit me up. I'll tell you guys what happened. I removed all wrenches, and I removed all people, that everybody that was blocked, right? I removed everybody that was blocked, and I removed all the wrenches. And then what happened was I started all over again like that. Right. And when I started all over Ohio style, what up with you, King? OSL, salute. What up, Brian H? When I started all over, I did Brian H, but I'm gonna say it again. Because people are asking me. When I started all over, Corey Boy, salute. I started all over, and I noticed that my subscribers was at J. Cool, salute. I noticed my subscriber count was at I want to say I was at 12,000. I had like 12,000 subscribers at the beginning of this year. I had like 12,000. And then I started, I'm not going to say the whole shit. What's up, Aunt Riley? I started to, once I removed everything and I started again, it was all of a sudden, my subscribers just started to blow up. And, people was like, oh no, it's just shorts, it's blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, okay, but then I started to give more people back wrenches and more wrenches and more wrenches and more wrenches and more wrenches. And my shit just plateaued. And when my shit plateaued, I started to look and see what was going on. I started to talk to people to figure out what was going on, right? I salute to you, seen and unseen. I started to check out people to see what's going on. And they told me to go back and look at my videos that I already did. And what happened in the videos that I already did is there was people that had wrenches that I didn't know who it was, but they were going back and they were blocking people who already, like the live stream was over and it was going back and it was blocking people, and it was going back and not just timing them out, straight up blocking them. So what happens, a lot of people, once you get blocked for nothing or just blocked in general, right? It was never, He go title his next video, "The Truth About the Sandwich Bud Ate and Why I Hate Him." Tax Tech, You're the first person to be blocked. I just want you to know that. This statement right here is the very first. You are the very first person. I want you to understand this. You're the very first person that's blocked. You're the very first one. I want you to understand that. I really want you to understand that. You and you alone are sitting in there by yourself. Don't worry. There'll be a lot of trolls that join you. You are the very first person to hit the trash. You, the very first one. That statement was absolutely pointless. It was a hater statement. If you hate me so much, why do you watch me? If you hate me so much, why do you follow me? If you hate me so much. So you are the very first person in the trash. Don't worry. A lot more people will follow you, but you're the first. All right, you're the first, bro. You're the first one, and I really want you to know that. I want you to understand that. You're the very first person in the trash can. That statement was pointless and dumb. You could legitimately go somewhere else and watch somebody else, bro. You don't got to rock with me, bro. You really don't got to rock with me at all. So I want you to personally know you're the very first person in the trash can, the very first one. I want you to personally know that. Seriously. Anyways, so people were coming in and they was trying to be cool with me, right? And then once they're cool with me, once they get cool with me, then they go in and they start blocking people to slow me down, to stop my growth. I noticed that the more wrenches that I gave, all of a sudden my stuff started to drop down and 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 drop down. So what I did was I told everybody today I'm taking them all and I'm going to start all over again. But this time I'm going to go slower. I'm going to go slower. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take my time and go slower. But if y'all rock with me, you rock with me. Trust me, you'll get your wrenches. But I'm going to take my time and go slower, y'all. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not giving anybody wrench because you just showed up and you just, hey, BF, what up? Nah. Just rock with your boy and it'll come. Take your time. Take your time and it'll come. Queen Keish, what's up, Queen Keish? Take your time. Okay, anyways, let me get back to this. Sunchild, what's up with you, King? Big Joe Townsend, my brother's in the building. Boss Man Dre, he say having a wrench ain't that serious. I would think it's not, Boss Man, but then a lot of people get all in their feelings over a wrench in a heartbeat. A lot of people get in their feelings. Oh man, you don't rock with me no more, man. I thought we was cool. I thought it was cool, bro. I thought it was cool, man. We rush with each other no more, man. I thought it was cool. That's what happens, bro. You would think it's not that big of a deal, Boss Man Dre, but over here it is. But let's get back to this. Nope, you never did, J. Cool, and that's why you got one. Don't worry about it. It's definitely coming. Definitely. There's some of you guys that I know for sure, right? I know for sure. But I just got to take my time. That's all. I just got to take my time. Hey, indeed, that's me. Indeed, Donnell, salute. Stay dangerous, my bro. What's up? Stay dangerous. All right, let's get back to this interview because what Andre Ward said about him already being in the Hall of Fame and taking it to the next level is some things that I have said to you guys before. If you're already in the Hall of Fame, right, then what are you going to do? Like the Hall of Fame's Hall of Fame? Terence Crawford is in the Hall of Fame. Are you going to be in the Hall of Fame's Hall of Fame? What I have said is you go into the Hall of Fame, you're in the house. Now, are you on the second floor, the first floor, the second floor, or the third floor of the house? There is fighters who right now, for me, are on the third floor. Sugar Ray Robinson, Jack Johnson, people like that. Henry Armstrong, Muhammad Ali. There is your third floor of fighters right there. Third floor, Mr. Cell Block, salute. Then you have the second floor of fighters. The second floor, you've got fighters like Terence Crawford. And I don't really believe that you can get to the third. I think that the obstacle for Bud to get to the third floor is difficult because the times are not the same, y'all. The times are not the same. That's all of the times, bro. Back then, you had a different level of people back then that they were fighting every week, every month, like over and over. Now, at this particular time, we don't have that. Roy Jones is absolutely on the second floor. He's on the second floor, bro. And I had to think about these things because putting Roy Jones and Terence Crawford on the same floor is that's not a bad thing at all. Then you have the conversation of whose chair is higher than the other person's chair, but they're on the same floor. Like my third floor, the top of the top only has 4 seats. There's only 4 seats. Now, can you unseat somebody? Sure. But it's extremely difficult. And if you had these guys if you had your Mount Rushmore, which is 4 people, Mount Rushmore, if you got your Mount Rushmore, right? If you got your Mount Rushmore there, cool. What? The poor guy can't even Texas in I'm the first to get blocked because he's blocked. What? I did not know what you mean, Don Juan DeMarco. What are you talking about, bro? I'm confused at what you're talking about. The poor guy can't even text in. I'm the first to get blocked because he's okay. Okay, I know what you mean. Well, that's on him. He did that to himself, Don Juan. I didn't do nothing. He did that to himself, bro. RL, salute. He did that to himself. Mayweather is not on the third floor. Bro, if you really want to think about it, if you really want to keep it a stack, Mayweather is in the building. He's on the first floor. See, if we have a conversation of who beats who, we can have that conversation of who beats who. We can have that conversation. We can absolutely have that of who beats who, 100%. We can have that conversation. But I don't have Floyd Mayweather over Terence Crawford. And I went back and forth with this. I've went back and forth, y'all. I've went back and forth. Mayweather is a Hall of Famer. Yes, for sure. He's a Hall of Famer. I don't take that away from him. He is a Hall of Famer. But if we're talking about Hall of Fame over Bud, is what we're talking about. Hall of Fame over Bud. Not under Bud, over Bud is what we're talking about. Hall of Fame over Bud. That's what we're talking about. And if we're talking about Hall of Fame over Bud, we then have to talk about what you did to be over Bud. Not if they match him. If we're not talking about a pound for pound here, if we're talking about pound for pound, we're talking about who we think beats each other. If we take Floyd and we take Bud and we match them up, who do you think wins if they fought? That's a pound for pound. We're not talking about that. We're talking about Hall of Fame. They're all in there. They're all in the Hall of Fame, y'all. They're all in the Hall. But what did you do over this guy or over that guy in order for you to be over them in the Hall of Fame? That's what I'm talking about. It's 2 different conversations. My brother Nada Salou, he say, I just want to give my 2 cents. I think if someone wants a wrench, they should have been paying a member for at least 6 months before they get considered for a wrench. That's a great statement. I think I'll do that before I consider them for a managing wrench, because a managing mod has a lot of responsibility with it. You can do some things with that. And I think I will consider that for that. But thank you so much for that, my brother. I really appreciate you. Boxing Fan times 4, he says, it's probably that mofo with the alien BFTB pick, because today his channel popped up on my homepage and he got nothing but short videos of you. Wow. Well, it might be. It might be, bro. It might be. It might be. It might be. I truly believe that the Mount Rushmore, my brother Trillion, I think my beautiful goddess is in the building. What's up, beautiful goddess? I think the Mount Rushmore, Trillion, I just gave you a wrench, bro. You got 2 pages, bro? What is going on here? Let me scroll up, because you had another page and it said trillion. This is why I'm taking my time, because my brother Trillion, you had another page. It said just trillion. Yeah, $1 trillion dreams. I wrenched up $1 trillion dreams. Mills Lane, what up with you, bro? Wait, yo. Hey, $1 trillion dreams too, bro. Hey, man. Hey, bro. Hey, what's going on, dog? Because I just wrenched up your other page. That's $1 trillion dreams 1. Oh, you got 2 pages? Well, go to your first page, bro. Go to your first page, because your first page, I just wrenched your first page up. I'm not wrenching this one up. Go back to your other one. Yeah, your other one got a wrench, bro. Yeah, go back to your other one, bro, because I'm not wrenching up this one. But your other one got a wrench. If something not adding up. El Padrino, what up with you, homie? Yeah, just go back. Stay on your first page. Your first page is wrenched up. Like I said, I'm taking my time with my wrenches this time. I'm taking my time. I'm taking my time, y'all. Nah, Mills, you solid with me, Mills. You definitely solid. But I'm taking my time, y'all. I'm taking my time. What's up, Mag? I'm just taking my time, y'all. That's all. That's all I'm doing is taking my time. Because the last time I did this, bro, niggas stunted my growth. They stunted my growth bad. Okay, there you go, Trillion. All right, I feel better now, brother. I feel better, brother. I feel better. I feel better, man. I feel better. Because I'm over this motherfucker like something ain't, it's not adding up. Yeah, Mills, you solid with me, bro. You've always been solid, bro. We beef on Bud and Bud alone, but you've always been solid with me. Tez, what up, Tez? Eclectic in the building. Visitor, what's up? What's up, Kurt? Anyways, let's get back to this. Let's get back to this interview. This is gonna take me a while, y'all. So let's get back to this. I'm in the very beginning, Mills. So don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. Y'all, don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing about the interview. Let's do it together, y'all. I'm in the very, very beginning. This is right. Hey, Mills, what's up, Charles? Salute to my brother Charles, South Central in the building. This is when he very first. Don't worry about wrenches, y'all. Trust me, y'all gonna get y'all wrenches. Don't worry about it. Listen, bro. Don't worry about the levels of the Hall of Fame. That's a whole new live stream we're gonna do. Don't worry about the levels. Oh, wifey made you put you in? Okay, well, say less then. If that's the case, hold on a second. That's all you had to do the first time. Bro, if you would have said it the first time, bro, you solid. You good with me, bro. Happy wife, happy life. You good with me, bro. Now, both of your pages is wrenched up. That's all you had to do the first time is let me know that wifey made you put her in that. Bro, happy wife, happy life. You don't got to say nothing else. My brother you don't got to say nothing else. Nothing. That's good enough for me. You don't got to say nothing. My brother Goon. I see you, Goon. But Goon, you on my BFTB sports page. You're not on BFTB boxing, so you solid. You good. You could have told me that from the jump, bro, and you would have been solid with me. You would have been solid with me. But anyways, let's get back to this work. Let's get back to this. Trust me, y'all. We will do a live stream. Matter of fact, we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do a live stream tomorrow about which floor these guys are on in the Hall of Fame. They're all in the Hall of Fame. What's up, Chris? They're all in the Hall of Fame, y'all. They're all in the Hall of Fame, but we'll do that tomorrow. But what I will tell you is I already have my four Mount Rushmore. I already have 4 Mount Rushmore. If we can have a conversation on why my Mount Rushmore, why they will be moved, then that's fine. There's only 4 seats. Don Dada, what up with you? There's only 4 seats, y'all. There's only 4 seats on the top floor. There's only 4 seats. Those 4 seats are held already. Muhammad Ali, my brother Mark Wonderlick is in the building. You already know. Those 4 seats are held, y'all. Those 4 seats are held. Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, Henry Armstrong, and Jack Johnson. Those are the 4 seats. There's only 4. John Wick, salute to my bro. There's only 4 seats. We'll speak about this tomorrow. Quick to roll, salute. We'll speak about it tomorrow. Tomorrow, y'all. Tomorrow. Today, we're on that. Now, what we can do tomorrow, there's only 4 seats at the top. In the second tier, the second floor, there is 10 seats on the second floor. And that's where I have Bud at. On the first floor is everybody else. The first floor is everybody else. These floors should be hard to get to. We shouldn't just be giving it to people, y'all. Everybody lost their wrench, John Rick. Everybody. I'm taking my time. Don't worry about it. You guys are fine. Don't worry about wrenches. If you fuck with me, you fuck with me. You'll get them in your time. You'll get them in time. Don't worry about it. I got you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about wrenches. Y'all are good. If you fuck with me, you fuck with me. All right. I told you guys already. I know, Leon. Trust me, Leon. I know. Trust me, Leon. Trust me, bro. I know, family. I know. Trust me. The beautiful shade girl, salute to you. What's up, Julius? OG Oak Park. I see you, OG. Salute to my OG. All right, let's get back to this interview. Trust me, we could talk about this tomorrow, y'all. I'm putting it in the air right now. Okay. The top floor, the highest floor only has 4 seats. The second floor only has 10 seats. It's all it got is 10 seats. The first floor has everybody else. Everybody else is on the first floor. Everybody else, you just are in the Hall of Fame. Everybody's in the Hall of Fame. Everybody is there. You're in the Hall of Fame. The second floor only has 10 seats. That's it. 10 seats. I put up 4. The top floor only has 4. We can speak about that tomorrow. Let's get to this interview. What Andre Ward just said to Terence Crawford is basically what I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys that there is levels to the Hall of Fame. That is what Andre Ward said to him. And he said to him something don't ask me tomorrow, Roy. Bring this question to me tomorrow, King. Bring that question to me tomorrow. I have the answer, but I don't want to go into it. So give me that question tomorrow. Give it to me tomorrow. Don't forget it, brother. That's why I'm putting it on the screen. Don't forget it. Give me this question tomorrow, King. I got you. Okay? I got you, bro. Give it to me tomorrow. Don't forget, bro. Roy, don't forget that question, bro. Don't forget it. All right, so let's get back to this now. That is what Andre Ward said to him about the levels, about putting it so far out of reach and things like that, right? And so I'm like, bet. We're in the same mind frame here. That's why I stopped it right here, because we're in the same mind frame. We're in the exact same mind frame. My brother Freedom March is in the building. What's up to my brother Freedom March? No, you didn't, OG Oak Park. It's all good. Trust me. Everybody's going to get them back in due time. Just rock with your boy, OG. Don't worry about it. I got you, OG. I got you. Don't go nowhere. You good, bro. I got you. We just take our time. That's all. I got you, OG. Okay, let's keep moving.
Like, honestly, I don't feel no type of way because I already knew what I was capable of. I already knew what I was going to do once I stepped in the ring. Which was win, like I've been saying. And it wasn't no surprise to me. It was a surprise to everybody else, just like the Errol Spence fight, So just like the Sean Porter fight, just like the Amir Khan, every time that they...
Let's stop right there. Why the hell did you bring up Amir Khan, bro? Bro, you was solid with everything that you were saying. You was solid. Why did you bring up Amir Khan? Dwan, what's up with... He was good with everything until he brought up Amir Khan. There's no reason to bring up Amir Khan, dog. There's no reason. I promise you. Amir Khan does absolutely nothing for your legacy, bro. That I promise. Hey, don't forget this question, Donnell. Donnell, don't forget this, bro. Don't forget this question, brother. Make sure tomorrow you ask me this question. Make sure you ask me this tomorrow. Do not forget this. Don't forget it. My brother Trillion, make sure you bring this up tomorrow. Make sure you bring this up tomorrow. Don't forget this. Tomorrow, don't forget it. All right, don't forget that. All right, anyways, let's get back to this. My brother Freedom March, thank you so much, Freedom. Thank you so much, my brother. I really appreciate it, man. I appreciate the color. You know, it means a lot to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm putting a lot of work into this. So it means a lot to me that you guys are putting some color in there. It means a lot. It wasn't leading up to him. Not Amir Khan Motorsports. What are you talking about, bro? Not Amir Khan. Salute to my brother Motorsports, but not Amir Khan, bro. What I said about Amir Khan is how would Bud handle the speed? I never thought that Amir Khan could beat Bud, but I thought that if because Amir Khan's speed, his hand speed might give Bud trouble. What if you guys go back to my live stream and it's still up? Go back to my live stream right before the Amir Khan fight. Go back to that one. All right, go back to my live stream right before the Amir Khan fight, and you will see what I said. I said, and trust and believe. If y'all don't believe me, go back and watch the video, because I don't have no reason to lie to anybody. Go back and watch the video. I said, I don't want Bud to knock Amir Khan out. I said everybody knocks Amir Khan out. What I want Bud to do was outbox him. I've never seen Amir Khan get outboxed. That is what I said. Go watch my live stream. Go watch the videos. They're still there. I've taken nothing down. All of that is there. I said I don't want him to knock him out. Everybody knocks this man out. If you fight Amir Khan, everybody ends up getting outboxed, and then you knock Amir Khan out. What I said is I want to see Bud outbox him. That's what I want to see, because I've never seen anybody outbox Amir Khan. I want to see Amir Khan get outboxed. His losses, he wasn't outboxing none of his losses. That's what I said to everybody. I want to see this man outboxed. That's what I said. Go check my lives. Check the videos. And you guys tell me what fight that you guys have seen Amir Khan get outboxed in until he fought Kell Brook, the very last fight of his career. He's never been outboxed. Never. He's never been outboxed. Never. He's always been winning on the scorecards or outboxing his opponent and then get knocked out. That's what's always happened to him. Danny Garcia, Breedis Prescott, and the list goes on and on. Everybody that beat him always beat him because he was winning, got greedy, and got clipped and knocked out. That is what happened to him. So what I said is I want to see Amir Khan get outboxed, is what I said. The videos are still up, and I know everybody wants to challenge me. Challenge me. Everybody wants to challenge me. Everybody wants to prove me wrong. Go ahead and prove me wrong. Go challenge me. The videos are still up. I never took anything down. My goddess, thank you, my goddess. She say 10 toes and big love for the king. Thank you, my goddess. That means a lot to me. It really, really does. Really, really does. Mr. Roll Tide, my bro. Thank you, bro. He say, let's double the super chat. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you, King. Definitely appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you. Definitely means a lot to me. So that is what I wanted Bud to do. I did not want Bud to just get in there, be outboxing or getting outboxed and then catch Amir Khan and knock Amir Khan out. No, but he was actually outboxing Amir Khan. He was outboxing Amir Khan, and Amir Khan quit. Claimed he got hit with a low blow. No, he didn't. Ugas. Ugas is the one running around here talking about this. He got hit with a low blow and blah, blah, blah. Amir Khan got hit. Amir Khan's punch was higher than Ugas's punch. And yet here he is talking about, oh, man, I got hit with a low. No, you did not get hit with a low blow. No, you did not. That's a damn lie. And if you did, I would have been the first one saying you got hit with a low blow. No, you didn't. No, you did not get hit with a low blow. No, you didn't. You got hit correct right in your motherfucking stomach. Right in the bottom of your stomach is where you got hit at, and you quit. So no, Bud. I don't want you talking about no damn Amir Khan, nothing. I don't want you talking about Amir Khan at all. No, I don't. Amir Khan does not do nothing for your legacy at all. He doesn't do a damn thing at all. Motherfucking Jose Benavidez does more for your legacy than Amir Khan. But whatever, let's keep it pushing.
So-called say this is a step-up fight or this is going to be a tough fight, in the fashion that I win in, it's a surprise to them.
It is a surprise. Yes, Terence Crawford, I did not expect you to go in there and beat Errol Spence the way you beat him up. I did not expect that at all. At all. I didn't expect you to drop Sean Porter. At all. At all. I expected the Sean Porter fight to go the distance. I thought you was going to lose to Errol Spence. You went in there and you dominated EJ. I did not expect that shit, bro. At all. At all. I didn't expect it. Yeah. Well, here for boxing, the thigh, bro. Even if he hit him in his thigh, the nigga was holding his stomach, but got hit in the thigh. He quit, bro. Whatever way you want to look at it, that nigga quit. He quit. He wanted no more smoke with Terence Crawford. None. I give Errol Spence more credit for keep getting up and getting knocked down and getting back up than I give Amir Khan. He quit. I don't give Amir Khan no credit at all, bro. He quit. After he quit, then he's gonna start running around talking about how good Bud is. Nigga, you quit, bro. You can't tell. No, EJ can tell me how good Bud is. EJ, you can't tell me how good Bud is. You quit. You didn't go through the fire. You didn't go through the rigmarole to say if you can make it. No, you didn't do any of that. You quit, bro. You quit. So no, you can't. You don't have the right to tell me how good Bud is. But anyways, let's keep going.
Because they don't believe. So
I did not.
Made a believer out of all the non-believers.
I know you expected to win, but to believe you can do it and to do it is two different things.
Facts. Absolute facts. Every fighter goes in fights believing that they can do something. Even guys that was scared to death of Mike Tyson believed they had a puncher's chance. To do it is a whole nother story. And that's why we are in the Bud Crawford era. Why, y'all? Because he did it. Now, mind you, I have not seen this interview yet. I haven't seen this interview. We are in the Terence Crawford era because Crawford did it. I want you guys to remember this. As a matter of fact, hey Goon. I'm gonna hit Goon up because Goon, I want you to send this to Travion. I want you to send this to Travion. The Crawford, the Floyd Mayweather era was money. The money. That's why it was the Money Mayweather era. The Canelo Alvarez era was the era of Floyd's leftovers. The era of Terence Crawford is the era of I did it. I did it. That is the Crawford era. Crawford's era is determined by I did it. I did it. Not the Money May, not the Floyd leftover. Well, let me not say Floyd leftover. We'll say the green fighter. He was green, the Floyd Green fighter, because nobody can tell me how Canelo Alvarez took over as the face of boxing. Can't nobody tell me this because I don't understand how you could take over for a guy in a loss. Because you did not beat Floyd Mayweather. You lost to Floyd Mayweather. So I'm confused at how Canelo took over the sport of boxing from a loss. But whatever. However that conversation is, you guys want to get to that, is a whole different conversation. So I'm not going to say leftovers. I ain't going to do that, Dave. I know that's your guy. I ain't going to do that. I'm going to say Canelo took over the sport of boxing. He was the face of boxing. But I would love somebody to tell me how he did that. I would love somebody to tell me how Canelo Alvarez took over for Floyd Mayweather. I would love you to tell me this. Because in my humble opinion, it went from Floyd Mayweather to Terence Crawford. In my humble opinion. So I would love somebody to tell me how Canelo Alvarez took it over, but that's okay. That's a whole different conversation. I will give you guys this. That, okay, by beating Golovkin, no problem. We can run with that. We can run with by beating Golovkin, no problem. But when was Golovkin the face of boxing? When was Golovkin the face of boxing? Salute to my brother Curtis. He say support. Thank you so much, brother. In order for you to be the face of boxing, you got to take over from the face of boxing. So if we want to say Canelo was that, I'm cool. I'm cool. I got no problem. But if Canelo was the face of boxing, then Bud is not the face of boxing. Bivol is the face of boxing. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing this out there. I'm just throwing it out there, bro. I'm just throwing it out there. So you can't tell me by beating somebody makes you the face of boxing. Because if that's the case, then Bivol is the face of boxing. Bivol, because he beat Canelo before Bud did. So Bivol is the face of boxing. So no, Bivol is not the face of boxing. It went from Floyd Mayweather to Terence Crawford. BVO, what's up with my bro BVO? All right, it went from Floyd Mayweather to Terence Crawford. That's where it went from. Floyd to Terence. That's where it went from. It was never Canelo because Canelo never beat Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather had it. He retired. He was out of the sport of boxing. It was flapping in the wind, and Bud took it. Bud took it. He took it. He took it. You cannot pass the torch. You can't pass the torch. Someone has to take it. The torch is there. The only way to pass the torch is if somebody beats it from you. If they beat it from you, then they got it. If they don't beat it from you, then they must do something to make their own torch, which is why I gave you guys that I gave y'all that meme the other day. Matter of fact, let me put it back up for y'all. I gave y'all this meme. This is why I gave y'all this one, y'all. I gave you this one right here. Because neither Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney are going to fight Terence Crawford at all. It's not going to happen. So who is going to take the torch next? That's why I gave you this. That's why I gave you this, y'all. G. McCall, salute. This is why I gave you this, bro. This is why I put this out here for y'all. Because they're not going to fight Terence Crawford. It's not going to happen. Neither one. So who's got it next? Because Terence Crawford never fought Floyd Mayweather. So since Terence never fought Floyd, Terence never took it from Floyd, the shit was flapping in the wind. It was flapping in the wind. So since it was flapping in the wind, Terence Crawford made it. It was his error. Floyd Mayweather made the Money Mayweather error. Terence Crawford made the I did it error. This is the Crawford error, is the I did it error. Kurt Hurd, no sir. The face of boxing is determined by whatever determinations you guys want to make it. Whatever determinations y'all want to make it is what makes the face of boxing. Because if the face of boxing is about money, then Jake Paul is the face of boxing. Bed-Stuy Brooklyn is in the building. What's up, Taz? If we're going to talk about money, then Jake Paul is the face of boxing, yo. And nobody in here tells me that Jake Paul is the face of boxing. Nobody. So if Jake Paul is not the face of boxing, then that's not what we're doing. So anyways, let's get back to this.
Like, have you enjoyed the victory? Like, have you had a chance to, like, say, man, we really did that?
Oh, of course. Of course. I sat down, you know, and after each one of my fights, I just take a deep breath and I be like, it's over with, you know, because the stress is off my back, the intensity, just everything that's around a championship fight is stressful. You know, we put a lot of mental fortitude into, you know what I mean, what we gonna do when we go in that ring and how we're gonna do it. And in training, making sure that everything is in line of what we're trying to accomplish. And when it's all said and done, when it's over with, you know, you just like, I did that.
Got that off my back.
Yeah, I did that.
So before we get into the fight, man, you know, I appreciate the fits and the shoes and stuff like that a fighter has. So
85, salute to my brother 85. You say, ABF, I think Ward had a hand on that torch until he retired. Yes, sir, he did. Absolutely. 100%. 100% had a hand on it and could have took it. He needed a couple of fights, and it would have been his error. All he needed is a couple of fights. I think if he would have fought Golovkin, we'd have a different conversation right now. Anyways, let's get back to it. Salute to my brother 85.
I got to do a little heat check for you with your outfit going into the ring. That's probably the rawest, dopest fit I done seen you with. The colorway, everything. And I know Steven had a lot to do with that. How did that come about? Like his idea to do that?
Well, I was sitting there and I was just like, what we gonna do for this fight?
Yeah.
You know?
In camp or before camp?
This is before, you know, before we went to pre-camp. Mm-hmm. And I was just like, man, what we gonna do? He was like, don't worry about it, I'm gonna think of something dope. So then he just hit me like, bro, I got this dope idea. I'm like, man, do what you do. You know what I mean? He's like, all right. So then it gets to the point. I'm like, man, what you thinking, man? Yeah. And then he was like, you remember the movie Desperado? And I was like, Desperado. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, dude with the suitcase with all the guns and stuff. You know what I mean? I used to watch that when I was little. He was like, that's what we're gonna do. And I was like, that's dope. He was like, because everybody always coming out with the sombrero, you know, the Mexican colors and all that. He was like, man, we're not doing that. We're gonna do something totally different. And then I was like, okay. And I was like, I just want to see how you're gonna put your touch on it. Because, you know, that's one touch. And then, you know what I mean, you're gonna do a little twist with it. It was like, yeah. So talking with my boy Rosendo, you know, I asked him, did he know the song? And he started singing it. And I was like, you gonna walk me out? And he was looking like, man, come on, man. Don't be saying that. And I'm like, man, I want you to walk me out. I'm dead serious. And he was just like, for real? And I'm like, yeah, I want you to walk me out, dude. And then he was like, man, that'll be so big for me. He was like, man, I gotta go practice. He was just like, man, I got the band. I got everything.
I gotta go practice.
Yeah, so like he was on to it. And then so.
Dog, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. Terence Crawford's walkout was iconic. And let me explain to you why. Because my brother Steve, what's up, Steve? Terence Crawford's walkout was so iconic because we didn't know it was Terence Crawford's walkout. Bro, everybody in here that watched this fight with me, we thought that this was a concert for Terence Crawford. Man, he threw the entire crowd off. Normally, what fighters do, what they do, right, is when fighters have their walkout, the crowd starts to boo them, and it gets in your head, the boos. Now you're in the ring, you got to deal with the boos. So that people were cheering Bud Crawford's walkout. Canelo fans were cheering his walkout. They had no idea. Bro, they didn't even know he was walking out. They had no idea, bro. They didn't even know he was walking out. They're dancing in the arena, and people is dancing, and they're Mr. Carter. What's up, homie? They're dancing in the arena. They're moving. They had no idea, bro. No idea. No clue whatsoever. Bro, I didn't know. I dead ass didn't know. I dead ass didn't know, bro. Dead ass had no idea. I'm sitting here watching it like, man, not another damn concert, bro. They're doing too much for Canelo. Go back and rewatch my fight call, and watch what I was doing. Watch what I was saying. I was like, man, stop another damn concert, bro. Another damn concert, man. They're doing, man, all the cards are stacked against Bud, man. This is crazy. Yet he was walking out. He was walking out, bro. He was walking out. That was wild. That was wild. He was walking out. He was walking out to the Desperado joint with he had the bag, I mean the guitar case full of damn guns or whatever it was full of. He had the guitar case. It was a dope ass walkout. It was a unique walkout to the point where I didn't like it at first. It was so unique I didn't like it. I wanted him to come out to, you know, something black or something rap or something like that. You know, the cliche stuff. He could have came out with a 40 and some Jordans, you know what I'm saying? And carrying a box of Newports and some KFC chicken. And I would be like, yeah, bud, do it for the culture. For the culture, bud. For the culture, man. Coming out for the culture. With a box of chicken, a loose Newport, a straight loose Newport over his ear, a box of chicken, a 40-ounce for the culture. That straight threw me off, bro. Straight threw me off. I'm dead ass serious. Threw me off like it threw me complete off. Straight threw me off. But whatever. That threw me off big time. But whatever, it is what it is. Let's get back to it.
He put his little input on what to put on the outfit. You know.
Oh, really? He had to say too.
Yeah, so he was just basically like, okay, well, you know, this is popular in the Mexican culture. You know, you gotta have this on there on the trunks because this stands for this. When you're looking at the movie, the outfit and the chains and the certain things that was on his attire and his boots, you know, them meant something. So he was like, you gotta have that. The Mexicans know exactly what that means. He's like, y'all probably don't know what it means,
right.
But they do. So, you know, he had a little input, and then Off-White, they came in and put a little twist.
Tell me about the Off-White collab.
Yeah, so Off-White came in with Everlast. They put they twist in it, put a little of their colors in it, and changed a little bit of, you know what I mean? Like, I had guns on my, you know what I mean, my belt line. You know what I mean? When they took them off. But
hell no.
Was smooth. It was cool.
Hold up, dog. Nah. They took the guns off. Man, they should have kept the guns on, bro. Bro, if they kept the guns on, I would have knew what I would have knew what it was. If they kept the guns on, I would have knew. Bro, I would have knew what it was. I would have knew that was Desperado if they kept the guns on. Why did they take them off? They didn't. Bro, do y'all know what that was like, bro? When he fought Errol Spence. He fought Errol Spence and came out with the big ass fishnet. Now imagine Bud walking out to fight Errol Spence without the fishnet. Man, it wouldn't have been the same. It would not have been the same if he walked out there without the fishnet. Man, I don't like that, bro. They should have kept the damn guns on there, bro. They should have kept the guns on there. Keeping the guns on there, that shit right there, that would have been it. That would have been it, y'all. That would have been it. Keeping the guns on there would have been it. But the fact that he took the gun, man, now that sort of irritates me now. That would have straight irritated me. Oh, he said we look like Yosemite Sam? No, but I think they said he had it on the side of the trunks. Like, I think it was like stitched in.
I'm mad that they didn't get to see the side of the case because the side of the case got the guns painted on it, you know, so.
That was an accident? Or they didn't want you to show it?
No, they just didn't show it because I was coming out. They didn't get to see the side.
Got you.
I should have been the one, you know what I mean, to turn it to the side, like, yeah.
Yeah, you should have.
Show, because in the movie, the guitar case is full of weapons.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I felt like it was a message that I was the weapon that night.
Yes.
You know, so
yes.
That was all.
Yes. You missed an opportunity, bro.
A suit doors.
Which that all the Mexicans was going for Canelo was just crazy. You know, just like all the African American culture wasn't going for me. You know, so it was cool to have the band, you know, switch it up a little bit.
No, it was dope, bro. That's probably one of the cleanest walkouts that I seen. It wasn't extra. It was like just enough.
Yeah.
But you felt it though, like the song, the type of song, and the beat, the way it was. It just like you was like, bro, this dude, like, he really coming to fight, and he mean what he's saying, and you could tell y'all had a lot of thought into the entrance. But then even like you said with the fit, like y'all had the Mexican colors, but it was black, green, and red. When I seen you walk out, bro, like when I seen you walk out, a lot of times that moment, especially, that's the biggest crowd you ever been in front of. 70,000+ people. So you could talk about it, you could rehearse it in your head. You're not gonna know how you gonna respond until you step out there. But when I seen you step out there, you looked up like this and you start smiling, you start shaking your head. And to me, that was a sign that, nah, I'm embracing this moment. All these nerves, everything, I'm feeling like I'm ready. How was you feeling when you looked up and seen them 70,000 people?
You know the craziest part? I say I went to WrestleMania, and it was at Allegiant Stadium, and when I walked out, and like all the people was like, Terence, that's Terence Crawford. And I'm looking at all the crowd, and I'm like, dang, in September, this is gonna be me. And I was nervous, and I was like, dang, man, there's a lot of people in here. You know what I mean? But fight weekend, I wasn't nervous at all.
The whole week?
The whole week. And it's crazy because I don't never get nervous until the night before the fight and in the dressing room.
So Terence Crawford just admitted that he gets nervous for fights. So all you guys running around here acting as if Terence Crawford don't never get nervous, don't never nothing. He ain't never nothing never bothers him, nothing like that. I guess y'all are going to go ahead and move the goalposts later on if I ever bring this up and say Terence Crawford was nervous before fights. Nah, BF, he ain't never nervous. He wouldn't never in his life ever. He's a human being. He's a human being. But, you know, when I say that, if I say, man, nah, man, because y'all talk about this, he about to fight this guy, you know, good and damn well he nervous. All of a sudden, all right, you ain't never. He ain't never been nervous a day in his life. He ain't never, BF, you lying, BF. He don't get nervous for nothing. It ain't never happened. All right, whatever.
But this whole time, it's like I was emotional, you know what I mean, in the dressing room. You know, I was just emotional, and I was just like, man, you finally here. You about to make history. I just kept saying, you about to make history. And it took all these years and all this things that you had to overcome to get to this one moment. So when I came out, I never smile or laugh when I'm walking to the ring.
Yeah.
You know, but I was just like, I'm about to shock the world. You know, I just felt it, you know, and when I got in there, you know, I just was so loose. Like, I never take a stroll around the ring. If you watch any one of my fights, any one of the 42 fights, I come in the ring, I go to my corner. I didn't hit my little circle around the ring, everything. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. I'm like, you know, they just don't know. You know, I had a fast walk to the ring.
You did.
He had a slow walk to the ring.
Yeah.
You know, and I look.
Y'all I'm gonna keep listening, y'all. I'm keep listening.
Look at things like that. I'm like, oh, okay. He just taking his time, taking his time. I'm ready to go. That's just how that night was.
It had to be weird though, walking first. You ain't walked first in a long time.
I walked first before.
But you ain't did it in a long time now. I mean, when you go up in different weight classes, you got to do it. But you ain't, you know, obviously you haven't lost. Yeah. You haven't, but you've went up in different weight classes, so now you challenging again. But do that feel weird? Because most of the time you walking second.
It don't feel weird to me because at the same time, the bell gonna ring and we gonna have to fight.
It's all even at the end of the day.
You know, so it don't matter if I'm, you know, the first to be announced or he the first to be announced. You gotta fight.
You gotta fight.
At the end of the day, you gotta fight.
Yeah. Take me back to
very true. At the end of the day, you gotta fight, bro. Gotta fight. After everything is said and done, you gotta fight. Is it the opinion of the host? Just call me BF, AI Botanica. You ain't got to call me the host, bro. Just call me BF. Let me address a few of these statements. Not all of them, but just this statement. Andrew Blackwater says, the question is, what would have happened if Canelo never taken his fight? Where would Bud go from there? Would he retire? Nah, he'd be at 154 or maybe 160. If he did retire, he could have. He could have retired after Ndongo. He could have retired after Errol Spence. Either way, he's in the Hall of Fame. It's just which one of the floors in the Hall of Fame is he on? So either way, Andrew, if he wanted to continue fighting, he's still good enough to do it even at the Errol Spence fight. But right now, if he's not getting a big money fight, like a huge bag, I don't think he should fight anybody. I think Terence Crawford has done enough. He's made enough money. If he has bet on himself with the Canelo Alvarez fight where he only took $10 million damn dollars. So if he's going to fight anybody, then he should be getting 50 or more. If he's not getting 50 or more, he should not fight nobody. Dead ass serious. If he's not getting 50 or more, he shouldn't fight anybody. But what he should do is drop all them damn belts. There is no reason for this man to pay sanctioning fees. There is no reason whatsoever. The entire planet knows who he is. He does not need a belt right now to validate him. He's already that. Okay? He's already that. Already. He don't need a belt. He don't need any of that. At this particular moment right now, Terence Crawford should drop the belts. He doesn't need to take not a penny out of his pocket. If he's not going to defend them, he does not need to take a penny out of his pocket. Not a penny. No, he didn't walk first against EJ. He walked second. EJ walked first, KJ. He does not need to pay not one red cent. Nothing. All right, nothing. What he should do, he bet on himself, bro. He bet on himself. If he does not get 50 or more, and if he's going to fight a bum, Mills, if he goes on a bum bash just to get past Floyd Mayweather's 50-0, to take 10 million over and over, I'm cool with it. Keep taking 10 million. But if you're taking 10 million, you damn sure should not be fighting no damn back rub, no Jermell Charlo, Fundora, none of them niggas. If they want you to fight Jermell Charlo, back rub, Fundora, 50 or better. If you ain't getting 50 or better, bum bash for 10 million. Dead ass serious. Bro, listen, bro, that's the one problem that I have with Terence Crawford. The one problem, bro. There's too much dog in him, and the dog is going to end up getting him fighting one of these bum ass niggas and getting caught with something he should never get caught with. And I don't want that. All right, he's done enough. If he's gonna keep the belts, then he must defend them. If he's not going to keep the belts, drop all them hoes. Drop them all. Drop them all. Drop every one of them hoes. Drop every one of them belts and start all over again. All right, start all over, bro. Dead ass. Start all over again. And when you start all over again, you're starting all over again, and all you are focusing on is the bag. That's all you're focusing on is the money. You've already did it, bro. You've already did it. Focus on the bag, the bread. Focus on the money. H-Town, what's up, H-Town? Focus on the money. If anybody wants to fight you, no problem. Fight them. Bums. Go over to the UK, do what Floyd Mayweather didn't do. Go to the UK and fight you like, what is he, like 42 and something? Get you like 8 motherfucking Liams. Get you some Calums. Get you some Calums. Some Calum Rocky Walshes. Get you a few Liam Walshes. Get you some of them. Get you some of them. And then get to 51-0 and retire. Go straight. Hold up a second. I'm going to tell you what he should do. I got y'all right quick. Let me help y'all out. And then I'm going to get back to this, but let me help y'all out right quick. I'm going to tell you what this man should do. Yeah, give old BFTB 1 second. And then I'm gonna tell you what he should do. All right. Here you go. Terence, hold up. Terence Bud Crawford right now. One second, y'all. Terence Bud Crawford right now is 42-0. So he needs 9 fights, y'all. 9 fights. All right. Let me show y'all his 9 fights. And then we're going to get back to this interview. Let me show y'all these 9 fights. Here you go. Here's his 9 fights, y'all. Let's get to his 9 fights. Fight number 1. Ali Cooper. There's his first one. Ali Cooper. He's undefeated. 12-0. Ali Cooper. There it is right there. Ali Cooper. That's the very first one right there. Fight the great undefeated Ali Cooper. He's undefeated, straight up dog with 2 knockouts. Absolute monster. All right. Straight up monster. Here is fight number 2. Here's fight number 2. Powell August. Powell August. Here he is, y'all. 43% knockout ratio, 16-0, undefeated Powell August. Here you go. That's 2 undefeated fighters. He's only got 7 more fights to pass Floyd Mayweather. Here is number 3. Here he is. 75-year-old undefeated Elliot Matthews. Here he is, y'all. This is the number 3 guy that I want Terence Crawford to fight. 75-year-old undefeated Elliot Matthews. Fight him in Twattenham. Fight him in Twattenham, y'all. 75-year-old undefeated Elliot Matthews. Move on from Elliot Matthews. Fight number 4. Jordan Smithers. This nigga got a trout mouth with a Humpty. That what the Humpty dance is the dance. Do the hump. Do it, baby. Do the Humpty hump. Yeah, he got one of them noses. He got a Humpty hump nose with a trout mouth. Fight this nigga. He got a Humpty hump nose with a straight up trout mouth. This is the guy right here. This is the guy that Bud should fight in his 5th fight, bro. His 5th fight is this nigga right here. A straight small, a smallmouth bass. A straight smallmouth bass nigga. Fight that nigga right there. Him. Fight this nigga right there. All right, let's get to the next guy. All right, we're going to save him. We're going to save him. We're going to hold up. Hold up, y'all. We're going to save him too. All right. So we're going to go to this guy next. We got 3 more fights, y'all. 3 more fights. We're going to fight the undefeated Elliot Stewart. 12 fights, 2 knockouts. The undefeated Elliot Stewart. This is who we want. We want all the smoke with Elliot Stewart, nigga. We want all the smoke. Fuck is you niggas talking about? We want all the smoke. Elliot Stewart better not duck either. He better not duck Bud. We want all the smoke. This is what we want. We want all the smoke. Elliott Stewart better not duck, bro. He better not duck. All right, we got 3 more fights to pass Floyd Mayweather. We got 3 more fights. All right, we're gonna get in. We're gonna get in this guy right here. He earned it, y'all. This guy deserves a fight with Bud. He earned it. All right, Fleece Farnhill. A dude named Fleece's Pieces Farnhill. Yes, Farnhill earned it, y'all. Farnhill earned it. He's only got 1 loss. He ain't never been knocked out. Can the great Terence Crawford knock out Fleece Farnhill? Can he knock out Fleece Farnhill? This is what I want to see. I want to see. The fans want to know, y'all. We, the boxing community, we want to know if Terence Bud Crawford can knock out Fleece Farnhill. We need to see this. I need to see because I don't believe he can do it. This man got 1 loss. He ain't never been knocked out. I need to see Bud versus Fleece Farnhill. I need this. This is what I need to see. I need to see Bud versus Fleece. All right, now, after fighting the great Fleece Farnhill, Bud deserves a stay busy. Jason Osborne, or James, Ozzy Osbourne's family. We need to see this. All right, Bud deserves a tune-up before his last fight of his career. The last fight of his career, he deserves a tune-up before he gets there. I need to see this fight right here. This is just as good. It's the exact same thing as him fighting David Avanesian. This is what we need. This is a tune-up right here. We need to see this fight right here before his last fight. This right here will make this man 50-0. He's a real boxer. Don't tell me he's not a boxer. He's a boxer. He's a real boxer, bro. He's a real boxer. I need to see Bud fight this guy. Getting ready for his last fight. All right? Just get ready for your last fight, bro. That's all I need for his last fight, bro. And in his last fight, I need to see this man versus Ivan Drago. This is the last fight right here. All right? This nigga got the most teenage mutant shaped head I've ever seen in my life. But this is who he needs to fight. He needs to fight him, his last fight of his career, 9-0, 1 knockout, Red Johnson. This is what I need. 9-0, 1 knockout, Red Jawbone Johnson. The nigga's nickname is Jaws. That is his nickname. His nickname is Jaws. I need Bud in his last fight for 51-0 to go out 9-0 with 1 knockout, Red Jaws Johnson. That's what I need. Red Jaws Johnson. This is what I need. 51-0, Terence Bud Crawford against Red Jaws Johnson. This is the last fight right here. And then he needs to retire. We can build this. He can come in wearing his Apollo Creed outfit. Nigga look just like the Crimson Chin. He could come in dressed in Drago. This man come in dressed in Apollo Creed. He can do this for America, y'all. For America. Do this for America. For America. You are going to go in there and you're going to fight Ivan Jaws Drago for America. Make sure you're wearing the Apollo Creed uniform. Come out, live in America. Oh, on an eye across this nation. Come out to that shit. And you're 51-0. Come out to that. I live in America and fight that nigga in Wembley. This is what I want to see. And Red Jaws Johnson bet not duck. He bet not duck. He bet not duck. This is what I want to see. This is what I want. There you go, Andrew Blackwater. I answered your question, brother. That's what I want for Bud. There you go. And then he can retire at 51-0. There you go. Now, let's get back to what I was doing. Let's get back to this. Let's get back to this. Don't worry, AI Botanica. I starred your comment. I will get to your comment later on. I started. It's not nowhere. It's right there. I got it locked in. Anyways, my brother Mike Ray. What's up, Mike Ray? Salute to my bro. Okay. Bro, you know them, man, that goes dumb crazy in the UK. Terence Crawford goes to the UK and goes on a 9-fight tour over there. What? Man, that dude will make a freaking $1 billion. A straight $1 billion over there. They don't even be caring at all. A lot of those guys that go to the fights don't even care. They just go there just to drink. That's just another excuse for them to go get drunk. A lot of those guys don't care about the fights or nothing. Anthony Joshua be going out there fighting. They be like, Roy Jones is about to fight. Nigga, that's for Anthony Joshua. Yo, Roy Jones about to fight Joe Calzaghe in a rematch. That is Anthony Joshua and Usyk. You guys don't have no idea what's going on. Y'all just went to the fight and got drunk. They just straight went to the fight and straight got drunk. Roy Jones out here. That's our man. Roy Jones. This is in the rematch with Roy Jones and Calzaghe. Roy Jones and Calzaghe. Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba. Ah, good day. So good. Niggas don't know what's going on. Mike Tyson's about to fight Joe Montana. Man, this is about to be the greatest that the UK's ever seen. Man, they don't be knowing what's going on. They don't got no idea. They just literally just go there and be getting drunk. Motherfuckers be all asleep. Drunk as hell through the whole damn thing. Be all asleep. Damn fights all over. They about to close the damn doors. Motherfuckers is all asleep up in the arena. Motherfuckers wake up like, are we early? Nigga, the fight's been over with. Fight's been, niggas still beating drums. There's only one Ricky had done. Man, the fight's been over for 3 hours. Walking along, singing a song. Walking in the Hackton Wonderland. Da, 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 whoa. Like, nigga, you guys do realize that Ricky, rest in peace to Ricky, he got knocked out like 3 hours ago. You niggas is still in here beating the drum, bro. Who are you beating the drum for? He been knocked out. Man, Terence Crawford should go over there and wild out. He should go over there, fight 9 straight UK fighters. Boxing Post, what up with you, homie? Fight 9 straight UK fighters and get it in. 9 straight. And finish with the great Red Jaws Johnson. And he better not duck. He better not duck, bro. He better not duck. Better not duck. Anyways, let's get back to this interview.
Made the decision to face Canelo. Bill Haney conversation. So, if I'm not mistaken, Errol Spence 2 was still obviously contractually y'all had.
So this is the part. People sent me a snippet of this, and the video I did before this live stream is based off of this right here.
Obligation. You didn't know
this was before that.
Even before?
Yeah.
Hold on. Before
we even fought, me and Errol Spence.
Hold on, bro. For real? I thought this was after.
No, this is before.
Crawford Spence won.
He said, man.
Before Terence Crawford and Errol Spence ever fought, Trail Bill was telling Bud to fight Canelo. Before they ever fought, before there was ever even a Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight, before it ever happened, he was telling him to fight Canelo.
Don't even stop chasing Errol Spence. He was like, man, the guy to focus on chase is Canelo.
Really?
He was like, man, you can beat him. He was like, man, Spence, Canelo. And like every time I see him, he'd be like, Canelo. And I started laughing, you know what I mean? Because at first I'm like, man, that dude big. And then I started looking at him. I'm like.
So, years, y'all. Years, y'all. Years. Years, bro. Years. Not 2 years, not 3 years. Years. Years, bro. Not 2 years, not 3 years. He has been telling him to fight Canelo Alvarez for years. I know this. Me and Bill have gone back and forth over this our damn selves. I did not believe it. And after Terence Crawford beat Canelo Alvarez, me and Bill talked, and he didn't say much, but I gave him his flowers. He didn't say much because this ain't nothing new. I've been telling Bill for like I don't believe it. I don't believe Bud can beat him. And he'd been telling me, all right, that's his thing. All right. When we all were saying, me included, I'm included in this, saying, nah, he too big, bro. He too big. There's weight classes for a reason. He too big. And there is weight classes for a reason. Unless you are a generational talent. If you are a generational talent, the reason for weight classes is your legacy. Preach. What's up, Preach? Let me say it again for everybody to understand. If you are a generational talent, then the reason for weight classes is legacy. If you're a generational talent. But the only way to know you're a generational talent is to go to the weight classes and fight. That's the only way. It's the only way. It's the only way. What up, Unc? It is the only way to know. You can't just say you're a generational talent. No, you have to go to weight classes and do it. You got to go to these weight classes and show them in the weight classes. That's the way to prove you're a generational talent. You can't just say you are. The truth. Yeah, you can't just say you're a generational talent, y'all. You have to go to the weight classes. You got to prove you're a generational talent. You have to go to those weight classes. You have to go to those weight classes and do shit in those weight classes. When you do shit in the weight classes, that proves you're a generational talent. If you go to the weight class and you don't do nothing in the weight classes, then it proves that there's weight classes for a reason. It proves there's weight classes for a reason. Boxing is a proving ground, y'all. And that's why this is the Terence Crawford era. It is the Terence Crawford era because he did it. This is the he did it era. The he did it era. Any fighter can claim to be a generational talent. Anybody. Now do generational talent things. If you do generational talent things, then you are a generational fighter. If you don't do generational talent things, then you are just a regular fighter. Terence Crawford is a generational talent because against all odds, mine included, he did it. He did it. Salute to my homie Manzilla the Great. Salute to you. Indeed, Brambo. Salute to my brother Brambo. Devin got next. Devin got next. Preach. Thank you so much, Preach. I really, really appreciate you, brother. You say for that work. Thank you so much, my brother. I definitely appreciate you. Really, really appreciate you. So let's get back to this. I want to make sure that we're very clear here when we talk about what era we are in. The era we are in right now, the era we are in is the he did it era. That is the era we are in. And as long as you guys can recognize that, we're no longer in the Money Mayweather era. We are in the he did it era. Well, then anybody else trying to take over the era has to do it. Do it. Doesn't matter if you your business is trash or whatever. By hook or by crook, do it. Do it. If you do it, then this is taking over the era. Do it. We are in the he did it era. The he did Error, y'all. And I'm going to keep pushing this. We are out of the money made. We are in the he did it era. Let's keep going.
Then we got a picture together years back when I was at 135. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right, we the same height, same around the same size. Like, he a little thicker. Okay. I'm starting to look into it now because he already planted the seed, but now I'm like looking into it. Like, let me see what Bill look at now, what he see. So I'm, okay. This is what he talking about. Cause he like, man, he's not a big dude. He just kept saying he's not a big dude and you can beat him. And then when I looked into it, I'm like, damn, Bill right.
Bro, Bill has been telling this man that you can beat Canelo for 4 years. Not 2, not 3. For 4 years, y'all. 4 years. Since 2021, Bill has been telling this man, you can go after Canelo. And it might have been before that. It might have been before that, to be honest. But that's what I know. For 4 years, he's been telling him. For 4 years. What up, Mike? For 4 years, bro. Since 2021. Hold up. Let me look at Canelo's resume. I'll tell you right now. Because it was around that second Golovkin fight. Hold up. I'll tell you right now. That second Golovkin fight, I want to say was in like 2019. So it was 2021. It was 2021. 2021. Because it was right after the COVID shit. It was right after COVID. Let me see that second Golovkin fight. Where is it at? 2018. So 2019 was the what's the name? Okay. So it was 2019. It was 2019. It was 2019. It was right before the Kovalev fight. Wow. Since 2019 has been telling him that he could fight Canelo Alvarez. Since 2019. Wow. I thought the Kovalev fight was after the Golovkin fight, but the Golovkin fight was in 2018. Since 2019, he's been telling Bud, since 2019, to fight Canelo Alvarez. Since 2019. Wow. This was the Danny Jacobs fight. Wow. Wow. I thought it was a little bit sooner than that. I thought it was in 2021. But now I think about it, in 2021, he was at 68. So he wasn't at 68 when he was when Bill was telling him, it wasn't at 68. Wow. This was in 2019, when he was still fighting at 60. Damn. It's longer than what I thought, bro. And you know what's so crazy? When me and Bill talked about it, Bill tried to play it off like, how did I know? And then once that was the case, he was like, because he was like, man, I wasn't gonna say nothing. But I told him, I said, bro, I said, Bud said it. He said, what? Bud actually said it? I said, yeah, Bud said it. That Bud told everybody that you was the one that was trying to tell him to fight. You was telling him this. I said, Bud, he said, where he do that at? And I was like, right there. I sent it to him. He was like, oh, damn. I wasn't going to say anything about it. But since he said it, and then we started talking about it, and there it was. Like, he didn't tell me back then, but he told me like around the fight, right? Around the Danny Jacobs shit, which was 2019. Shit, what was Bud doing in 2019? What fight was that for Bud? Hold up a second. Now I'm curious. In 2019, What fight was Bud doing? Green Beans and Amir Khan. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Because Canelo fought Amir Khan and Bud fought Amir Khan. That's what Bill was looking at. That is what Bill was looking at. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense now. It makes perfect sense. Because Canelo fought Danny Jacobs in May of 2019. And Bud fought Amir Khan in April of 2019. Makes sense. It makes sense now. Makes sense now. So Bill watched Terence Crawford fight Amir Khan. Canelo Alvarez had already fought Amir Khan. Bill watched Terence Crawford fight Amir Khan. And when Terence Crawford fought Amir Khan, Bill at that point said, you can beat Canelo, fight Canelo Alvarez. Fight Canelo. Wow. I'm about to call him right quick. Hold up a second, y'all. One second, y'all. He probably busy. God dang it. I'm about to do this. I'm going to do a video on this. BFTB exposes Bill Haney. I know when you figured out that Bud could beat Canelo Alvarez. When Bud beat Amir Khan. BFTB, breaking news, BFTB exposes Bill Haney. Bill Haney watched Bud beat Amir Khan, and when Bud beat Amir Khan, Bill knew right then that Bud could beat Canelo Alvarez. Breaking news. I'm about to text his ass. I'm about to text him. Nah, you ain't slick. I'm about to text his ass right now. I figured I got you. You, Bud, could beat Canelo after the Khan fight. I got him. He gonna text me back. He probably gonna text me back saying LOL. He probably gonna text me back some shit like that. LOL, or he'll just call me. That's when Bill knew, y'all. Amir Chin Khan. Amir Chin Khan, 2019. He has been telling Bud to fight Canelo Alvarez since 2019. That is crazy work.
You know what I mean? So then it was just like, okay, cool. Got the Spence fight. After the Spence fight, I'm like, I want to fight Canelo. You know what I mean? Spence was basically contracted to fight Canelo if he would have beat me.
What? Spence was Hold up. I'm about to text these people right now. Hold up. I need to ask. I gotta ask about this. I'm about to ask EJ Team right now. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. Behind the lens, what's up with you, King? Hold up, y'all. I gotta. Hold up. We're gonna see. We're gonna see, y'all. We're gonna see. I'm about to ask this team right now. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. No, Mills, this is my first time watching it. We're gonna see. So, y'all, this weird ass dude, sports prediction, you can send him to the trash. You are now number 2 to the trash. I'll let y'all do it. Well, you think I forgot about you? Until you give me my money, you will stay in the trash, punk. Y'all can send sports prediction to the trash. Until you give me my money, you will stay in the trash, punk. You're not texting Spence team or Spence. No, I'm not texting Errol Spence. I don't have Errol Spence's number. So no, I'm not texting him. But don't worry about what I'm texting. What you can do is watch from the sidelines, punk. Where the rest of your family lives at, on the sidelines. That's what you can do. No, this is not Errol Spence's team. I mean, Errol Spence at all. This is Errol Spence's team. I'm waiting for them to say so. This is his team. This is not Errol Spence. I do not have Errol Spence's number. But Errol Spence's team rocks with me. Heavy. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see what about this. I don't believe this. Hold up. And we're going to see. We're going to see. I don't know about this, but we see. Hey, maybe he was. I don't know. We'll see.
At 164, you know, and
so contracted to fight at 64. Hell no. My brother Broadway in the building. What's up, Broadway? I'm waiting on the word back, y'all. I'm waiting on the word back because I don't know about this. Yeah, I don't know about this, bro. I don't know about this. I mean, maybe y'all, maybe, but I don't know about this. Maybe, but let's just see.
I was just like, damn, since I be him, I should get the opportunity.
All right, shut up.
You know what I mean? So it ain't going nowhere and things like that. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm done with 147. I ain't going back. I'm like, all right, I want to fight Fundora.
So first off, y'all, please listen to me. I told you guys yesterday. I'll tell y'all today. You did not lose your wrenches. I took them all. I told y'all I'm taking all the wrenches and starting all over again. I told y'all this already. I took them all. So no, you did not lose your wrench. I took all the wrenches. I am slowly but surely working my way. I'm not giving a whole bunch of wrenches today. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty much done giving wrenches today. So no, y'all did not lose your. No, I took them. We'll worry about wrenches tomorrow, unless you are a member. If you're a member, it's a different story. But I had to remove all of them. So, like I said, and I've been saying this over and over and over again, people are trying to slow my growth. So because of that, I had to take all wrenches and start all over again. Okay. Don't worry about it. Trust me, I got you. Don't worry about it. Anyways, let's go back a little bit because I want to make sure that I don't miss nothing.
I was just like, damn. Since I be him, I should get the opportunity.
All right, shut up.
You know what I mean? So it ain't going nowhere and things like that. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm done with 147.
Well, I want to stop right there because him saying it's not going anywhere and things like that, I'm confused at what that means. Yeah, I'm confused at what that means. It's not going anywhere and things like that. I'm confused at what that means. What does that mean? It's not going anywhere and things like that. What does that mean? Yeah, I don't understand what that means. All right, well, let's keep going, y'all. I don't know what that means. But anyways, let's keep going.
Going back. I'm like, all right.
So now he's not going back. Makes sense. He's not going back. Hold up. I just got it. I haven't heard anything. Oh. I guess that's true. What I was told was that was one of the plays. It wasn't a guarantee, but it was one of the plays. There was a few plays for EJ, and that was one of the few plays. It wasn't a guarantee, y'all. So he said it was a guarantee. No, it was not a guarantee, but it was a play. It was not a guarantee, y'all. So if he said he's guaranteed, that's not true at all. But it was a play. I didn't expect that. I didn't know that though. I didn't know it was a play. Well, I never really asked either. But I didn't know it was a play. Preach. Salute. He say if he felt that way, why he didn't agree to the rematch with EJ at 54? Great question. That is a great question, bro. That question is not answered still. That question isn't answered. That's not answered, bro. That really isn't answered. If you're not going back to 47, then why you didn't fight at 54? That question is not answered. That there's still a question there, but maybe there's something in this. Let's keep going.
To fight Fundora.
So you want to fight Fundora? That's what's up. So why didn't you just fight Fundora? If you wanted to fight Fundora, why didn't you just fight Fundora? What is going on, bro? I'm kind of confused right here. If you wanted to fight Fundora, why did you fight Madrimov? Snoopy Mac Dream Team in the building. What's up, Dream Team? I don't. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but if you wanted to fight Fundora, when did Medrimov come into play? Am I missing something? You said he's about to say something else? Okay, well, let me run it back and let it play then. Because I don't know. I'm kind of confused if you... No, he'd already fought Tim Tszyu. All right, let me go back.
I should get the opportunity.
All right, shut up.
You know what I mean? So it ain't going nowhere and things like that. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm done with 147. I ain't going back. I'm like, all right, I want to fight Fundora, you know, because I'm WBO. I can fight any one of the champions. He was...
Stop! Stop! Did this man just say, I can fight any one of the champions? Did I? Bud fans, didn't I tell you niggas? Bud fans, didn't I tell you that this is what this man could have done? You could fight any one of the champions. Bud fans, do you want to tell me again why he didn't fight Errol Spence when he got the 47 in? Bud fans, why did he not go the IBF route? Bud fans. Bud fans. Hello, is this motherfucker working? Just hear me. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can you guys hear me? The PBC said he was on the wrong side of the street. That don't got shit to do with anything. I don't give a fuck what side of the street he's on. You will either fight me or drop your motherfucking belt. You ain't got a choice. This man said he could fight any one of the champions.
I'm like, all right, well, I'm done with 147. I ain't going back. I'm like, all right, I want to fight Fundora, you know, because I'm WBO. I can fight any one of the champions. He was WBC and WBO. So I'm like, I want to fight Fundora. You know what I mean? He got 2 belts. I want to become undisputed at 154. That was my train of thought. But when he said he didn't want to fight me because I wasn't basically big enough, I looked at him like, huh? I don't sell. That's what his handlers were saying. Oh, I don't sell, and they want to fight Errol Spence because he's a bigger fighter.
But you knew what that was.
Who gives a damn? He was not with Top Rank. What are you talking about? Terence Crawford was not with no damn Top Rank. What are you talking about? Why are you guys making up shit? He was not with Top Rank when he wanted to fight Fundora. What are you guys talking about? Man, you guys need to knock it off. Bill Haney voice. Knock it off. He was not with no damn Top Rank. Knock it off. Oh, he was with Top Rank then. No, he wasn't. The nigga didn't want to fight. Yo, I swear to God, you Bud fans are weird as fuck. The whole lot of you niggas. Motorsports, weird as fuck. B. Hayes, weird. Mills, weird. The whole lot of you niggas, weird as fuck. Y'all niggas is weird as a bitch. That nigga had been left Top Rank. What are you niggas talking about? He left Top Rank before he fought Errol Spence. What are you talking about? Nigga, he fought David Evanesian on BLK Prime. He wasn't with Top Rank. What are you niggas talking about? You niggas is weird as a motherfucker. You niggas just make shit up. Y'all niggas just making shit up, bro. He was not with Top Rank. What are you guys talking about? He absolutely could have fought Fundora. I don't give a damn if Fundora didn't want to fight him. You're the mandatory. You will fight me or you will drop your motherfucking belt. He said when he got to 147, says bruh money, you're about to be the third guy. Don't time him. Don't block him. Don't time him. Don't block him. Do not time him. Do not block him. We're going to replay what this man said. This is my work. Don't time him. Don't block him. All right. Don't time him. Don't block him. This is about to be my work. When did Terence Crawford say when he got to 147? When did he say that? When did Terence Crawford say when I got to 147? Where should I rewind to hear that? Don't time him, don't block him. If you time him or block him, I'm taking your wrench. This is my food. When did he say that? Don't get quiet. No, B. Hayes, don't try to help this nigga. Don't try to help this nigga, B. Hayes. Let this man speak for himself. Bruh money. When did Bud say that, bruh money? No, I was not talking about when he got to 147. What I was talking about is what he just said right now. He said he was the WBO champion, Mills. And as a WBO champion, he could fight anybody he wanted. That's what he said. So what I ask you is, why didn't he do the same thing when he moved to 147? Why didn't he do that? He had the same criteria. Why didn't he do that? So if you wanted to fight Sebastien Fundora, why didn't you just go after Sebastien Fundora? He's got one option. Well, two, fight you or drop the belt and you fight somebody else. Those were his only options. So you can't tell me you want to fight Fundora and then you go a different direction. Then you don't want to fight Fundora. If you want to fight Fundora, go that route. And if Fundora says, I don't want to fight you, I don't give a damn what you want. So I don't give a damn what you want. You will fight me or you will drop your belt. What's up? I don't care what you want. So, this is what I was. So, was Errol the WBO champ? Says the real DYL. The real DYL. When did Terence Crawford say he could only go the WBO route? When did he say that? Fundora did not vacate his WBO belt. Terence Crawford told him he can keep it. Fundora's belt was dropped when he fought another fighter, R. Hayes. Fundora dropped the WBO belt later on. He did not drop the belt right now. He dropped it later on because the PBC ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. It's got nothing to do with a damn thing. Nothing. The real DYL. When did Terence Crawford say you have to have the WBO belt? Didn't you see Spence in the ring? That's pick. What the fuck does that got to do with anything, bruh money? What does that got to do with anything? You didn't answer my question. So I'm going to ask you again, bruh money. I'm going to ask you again because you didn't answer my question. Terence Crawford himself said he could fight any champion. That is what he said. I'm asking a question. Well, guess what, the real DYL? I don't give a damn about your question. You will answer mine or bounce. I don't care. Don't block him, don't time him, don't nothing. Don't block this man, don't time this man, don't nothing. The real DYL. Oh, you said you was asking a question. Was Errol a WBO champion? What does Errol have to do with anything? What? What does Errol got to do with a DYL? What? That is not what this man said. He did not. Let me run it back for y'all.
My train of thought. But when he said he didn't want to fight me because I wasn't basically, because I'm WBO, I can fight anyone in the champions. He was, I'm like, all right, well, I'm done with 147. I ain't going back. I'm like, all right, I want to fight Fundora, you know, because I'm WBO.
You sound like a bitch. Well, I wouldn't sound like this if your wife didn't keep her fucking teeth in when she was sucking my balls, bro. If your wife took her teeth out when she sucked my balls, I wouldn't sound like this at all. Enjoy being number 3 in the trash. If your wife took her teeth out, I'd sound different. Don't blame me. Blame your bitch, nigga. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. Blame your bitch. Now, let's try this one more time.
I can fight anyone in the champions. He was.
If you can fight any one of the champions as the WBO champion, you can fight any one of the champions. No, I'm not going to skip over this. You niggas want me to skip over stuff. Mills, y'all want me to skip over stuff. I ain't skipping over nothing. I'm not skipping anything. Y'all want me to skip over stuff. No, I'm not skipping over nothing. I'm not skipping anything. He said he can fight any champion. Now y'all want to put, BFTB, after Bud did say WBC, he said he can fight any champion. He said he can fight any champion, is what he said, which is what I've been telling you guys for years. Now y'all trying to put 50 on it, try to move the goalpost and make it seem like y'all wanted like something else. He wanted to fight Fundora. He knew what Fundora was before he got there. Tim Tszyu was the WBO champion. Tim Tszyu. Fundora got the WBO from Tim Tszyu. The WBC was vacant. Tim Tszyu was the WBO. Tim Tszyu. You heard exactly what this man said. Y'all trying to skip over it.
I'm like, all right, well, I'm done with 147. I ain't going back. I'm like, all right, I want to fight Fundora.
I want to fight Fundora. That's who you want to fight. Why do you want to fight Fundora?
You know, because I'm WBO. I can fight anyone in the champions.
I can fight any one of the champions.
He was WBC and WBO.
So you picked that. If Fundora had 2 belts and you wanted to fight for 2 belts, why didn't you go after the man with 2 belts? He will fight you or drop one of them hoes. And you can fight somebody. Matter of fact, now see that y'all. Now I'm about to look and see who the hell was ranked at this time. This is what I'll be saying. You guys do this every damn time, bro. Every damn time y'all do the same damn thing. The truth is never good enough with you niggas. Every damn time, bro. Every time. The truth is never good enough. Y'all always got to add something to it. We always got to put something else on it. Because really, because we couldn't. Because he couldn't, and they couldn't, and it couldn't. Every damn time. Y'all do the same damn thing over and over and over again. The truth is never good enough. So let me see who was there in May 2024. Sebastien Fundora, Tim Tszyu, Virgil Ortiz. Okay, so then why didn't you just go this then? Stephen Else, thank you so much in the Cash App, brother. I really, really appreciate my brother. I really appreciate you. Why didn't you just go this? Why didn't you just do this? Fundora cannot duck him. He cannot. Do you know what would have happened? Fundora would have lost his belt, and Terence Crawford would have fought Tim Tszyu for the vacant WBO. That's what would have happened. What are you guys talking about? What are you talking about? If he wanted to fight Tim Tszyu and Tim Tszyu ducked him, then the WBO belt would have been vacant, and Terence Crawford would have fought Tim Tszyu, the number one guy, Tim Tszyu, for the vacant title. That is what would have happened. What are you guys talking about? This is what I'll be saying, bro. Y'all are some.
Break some veins! Break some veins!
No seat, no handlebars, no brakes. Holding on with your jaws. No seat, no brakes, no handlebars. I want to fight Fundora. Fine. Well, you want to go that way. So you go that way. Fundora turns you down. Then guess what happens? He gets stripped of his WBO, and you fight Tim Tszyu for the vacant WBO title. There you go. That's what you do. You guys can't be serious here, bro. You cannot be serious. EA salutes a Blood Protections Association is in full effect. Yes, bro. Yes. Yes.
So I'm like, I want to fight Fundora. You know what I mean? He got 2 belts. I want to become undisputed at 154.
Okay, fine. Well, if you want to become undisputed at 154, Sebastien Fundora has 2 belts. If Sebastien Fundora ducks you, well, you're only fighting for 1 belt anyway. Where the hell are you getting 2 belts from? You're only fighting for 1. If Sebastien Fundora ducks you, well, there's 1 belt on the line. The WBO. You fought for the WBA. You didn't fight for 2 belts. You fought for 1 belt. Why would he fight Fundora over Canelo? Why the hell did he fight Fundora in the first place? When Bill was trying to get this man to fight Canelo, why did he fight Medrimov? He could have just fought Canelo. He could have just fought Canelo. What do you mean? Oh, man, why would he fight Fundora over Canelo? Ask him. He's the one that wanted to fight Fundora, or I didn't make his words up. He said that. Why the hell are you asking me? Ask him. Or did you not just hear this man say he wants to fight Fundora? Did you not just hear that? Because Canelo already had a fight. Canelo Alvarez fights in May or October or September every year. May or September. If you were moving up, then why didn't you go after Canelo Alvarez if that's who you wanted to fight? Why not Canelo? You're telling me that Canelo Alvarez had a fight. Who did Canelo Alvarez fight in May of 2024? Let's just see. Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia. A fight that he said he didn't even want to fight. He did not want to fight a Mexican brother. He did not want to fight them. That's what he said. He did not want to fight Jaime Munguia. I am cool with that statement, Nebraska Huskers. I'm cool with that. I am cool with that. This dude, Bro Money, is holding on with his straight mouth. Holding on, no hands. This man got locked jaw. Bro, hold up a second. This nigga, bruh, jaw money. That's this man's name, bruh jaw money. Holding on with his straight jaws. Bruh jaw money. Just making stuff up. You know good and damn well you're making stuff up when B. Hayes got to correct you. And B. Hayes is more of a Bud fan than damn near all you niggas. You know good and damn well you're lying if B. Hayes got to correct you. This man is holding on with his jaws. No hand. Nigga got his hands behind his back. Straight holding his hands behind his back, holding on with his mouth. Knock it off. What did I make up? When did Fundora fight that Errol Spence got in the ring? What fight was that? Matter of fact, I'm not wasting my time with you. Why are you so angry? I'm not angry at all. I'm not angry even a little bit. Why are you dick riding? There's the better question. Why are you dick riding? That's the better question. I'm not angry even a little bit. You are now number 4. Don't worry. I have a woman in your mouth. From you. Yeah, her name is Mrs. Brown Money. That is the woman that I have. I'm all in her mouth. Her name is Mrs. Brown Money. Enjoy that other goofball in the trash. Her name, the woman in my life, her name is Mrs. Jaws Bruh Money. That is her name, Mrs. Jaws. I call her Miss J for short. That's what I call her. I call her Miss J for short. Now sit your goofy ass in the trash until next, well, when does everybody come out the trash? January? January. Well, January. I see you in January. See you in January. Don't worry, Miss J is chilling with me. It was November until I reset all of these right now. So now it's January. See you next year, bro. Don't worry, you ain't going nowhere. You'll be right here on my balls. Don't worry. The seat's taken with Mrs. J. Seat's taken. Don't worry. I know this is where you want to be, but it's all good. Seat's taken. Seat's taken. Mrs. Jaws is right here, enjoying the view of my belly button. Seat's taken. Anyways, you guys know good and damn well. Facts, homie. Miss J if you're nasty. She likes me to call her Mrs. J. She likes it. She feels kinky. So she enjoys it when I call her Mrs. J. She don't want to put her man to the side. Nah, she says, BF, I'm married. Don't disrespect me, calling me Miss Jaws. Call me Mrs. Jaws. I say, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Enjoy yourself. Okay? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Enjoy yourself. Okay? Yes, ma'am. We will not disrespect your husband. Okay? We will not do that. One thing I am not a disrespectful person. Okay? Yes, ma'am. Listen, look me in my eyes when this pipe is in your mouth. If you want me to address you as Mrs. Jaws, no problem. I'm the captain now. Okay? I'm the captain. Yes, ma'am. Now sit your goof ass in the trash can. Goofy, happy as hell I took you out the trash. Because you've been in the trash all this time. And you was happy as hell to get out the trash can to come in here and start talking crazy to me. Now go back and enjoy the trash. You're comfy there. Your seat is still warm. The seat in the trash can, it didn't even get cold yet. I just took you guys out the trash like 3 hours ago. It didn't even get cold. So, hey, look, your seat's still there. Same seat, still there. Same exact one. There's plenty of room in the trash can. I took everybody else out. Your seat is still there. You ain't got to go there and fight nobody. It's only 4 of y'all in there. You ain't got to fight nothing. Y'all good. You're good. Don't worry. When I'm finished with Miss Jaws, Mrs. Jaws, my bad. When I'm finished with Mrs. Jaws, I'll send her back home. That 3-hour Walmart trip, just understand I'm not going to lie to nobody. She was with me. Anyways, back to what I was doing.
That was my train of thought. But when he said he didn't want to fight me because I wasn't basically big enough, I looked at him like, huh? I don't sell. That's what his handlers.
So then they are telling you exactly what we all told you. Errol Spence is a bigger name. You are the face of boxing right now, but EJ is a bigger name. Canelo's a bigger name. You're still the face of boxing, but they're bigger names. Thank goodness that we're not on that type of time anymore where because you don't sell or you're not a draw and you can't do pay-per-view and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, thank goodness we're no longer there, bro. Thank goodness. Because that is what stopped us from getting a lot of damn fights. It stopped us from getting a lot of fights. Let's continue.
We're saying, oh, I don't sell, and they want to fight Errol Spence because he's a bigger fight.
But you knew what that was, though.
Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. I'm not tripping on that because now they begging for a fight. Now they want to fight me now.
Because you're a bigger name. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they, bro? You're a bigger name now. Isn't this the whole reason why you bet on yourself, bro? Ain't this the reason? Isn't this part of the bet?
I don't sell, so there's no need for you to even mention my name no more.
Wait a minute here. Wait a minute. Wait, am I missing something here? Am I missing something? Isn't this the whole reason why you bet on yourself to fight Canelo Alvarez and took only 10 million? Isn't this the whole purpose? You bet on yourself, so you're now in the driver's seat, so all these guys are begging and crawling to you. Isn't this the whole reason? So now they're begging to you so you can little boy them all. Ain't this the whole reason? If you didn't bet on yourself to be in the position that you're in, then what the hell did you do it for? What do you mean there ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun? What are you talking about? When the rabbit gets the gun, this is the whole reason why you fire off, because you got the gun. You fire off. Yes, they need to grovel. Grovel on your hands and knees. Beg with your face down. Don't look at me, nigga. Face down. Grovel. Beg. Beg. Grovel with your face down when you want to fight me. Put your face in the dirt, nigga. And then we will fight. Because this is the whole reason that I fought to get here. This is the whole reason I did this. The whole reason that I fought and bet on myself is to get in the position to make you beg. Not to turn you down permanently. The whole reason that I bet on myself, that I took these low bags, that I took all this talk from y'all, so that I can bet on myself. Now I'm in the driver's seat. Now I'm the rabbit with the gun. Now I'm going to fire at who I want to fight. And you guys are going to pay me handsomely. You're going to beg. I'm not going to say no, because if I'm going to say no, then what did I do this for? George, the last Patriot, salute to you, brother. He say Terence getting petty because he's about to leave. That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. But if I fought for my position, and he did fight for his position, he fought for it. Nobody got to give him nothing. I ain't giving him a damn thing. He went in there and took it. I don't got to give him nothing. He did it. This is the he did it error. The Terence Crawford, he did it error. I don't got to give him nothing. That is what he did. That is what he did, y'all. Nobody got to give Bud nothing. Nobody got to come in here and tell me, oh, BF, give him his credit. No, I don't got to give him anything. He did it. I don't got to give him nothing. That's you niggas that run around to these other pages. Oh, I got to give Bud. I don't got to give him nothing. I don't give him anything. He did it. He went in there and took it. He did it. I give him nothing. I speak on what he did. I give him nothing. He did it. You nigga, oh man, gotta give Bud credit, man. We're gonna give him. No, you don't have to give him anything. He went in there and he beat niggas up. I don't give him anything. He did it. He did it. He beat niggas up. It belongs to him because he put these on niggas. He put these on them and beat them up and took it. It's his because he took it. You niggas want somebody to give y'all something. No, he took it. Took it. This is diabolical the way you guys be talking, bro.
Don't say Terence Crawford. Yeah. You know, all these guys that see now, they say, oh, he's the ticket. Win, lose, or draw, he's the ticket. I'll fight Terence Crawford. Come on, man. Boots had a chance to fight me. Virgil Ortiz had an opportunity to fight me, you know, but...
Wait a minute. Wait, what? Am I missing something here, y'all? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? So, you're now in the driver's seat. If you're in a driver's seat, you said, I'm clearly, what am I missing, Mills? What am I missing? Meat rider, what am I missing? I don't speak meat eater. I don't know, bro. So please tell me, what am I missing? Hopefully Mills can explain to the world what I'm missing here. If you fought to be in the driver's seat, why aren't you driving? Please tell me what I'm missing. What am I missing? So you fought to be in the driver's seat to park the car and not drive it. Is that what you're telling me? So I fought to be in the driver's seat to do nothing with the car. You missing something. What, nigga? What? Bro, listen, bro, I'm not putting no names on this. I'm not going to put no names behind this, bro. I'm not going to put no names behind this. But You guys are sounding real tank fandish. Y'all sounding real I'm not even going to say you guys is gay. I'm going to say you guys are sounding real tank fanish. So I'm going to start saying that. I'm not going to say you guys is gay. I'm going to say y'all sounding real tank fanish, bro. Y'all sounding real tank fanish. Y'all sounding real tank fanish. That's all I'm going to say. Y'all sounding real tank fanish, bro. You're sounding real tank fanish. That's all I'm going to say. You're sounding real tank fanish. So you got to the position that you're at, and then you're going to do nothing with it. Y'all sounding real tank fanish. We can back it up. Surge, are you sounding tank fanish? Is that what you're saying? Are you tankish, my nigga? Because if the shoe fits, then wear it. If that's what you're saying to me. If the shoe fits, wear it. What do you mean we can back it up? You said, am I missing something? I ain't confused. You got to figure it out. If you know what it is, and you ain't telling me what it is, you sound real tank fanish, nigga. If you know what it is. You sound real tank fanish. That is not a compliment. If you know what it is, and you are not telling anybody what it is, you sound real tank fanish. It's crazy. Real crazy. Yes, Terence Crawford can fight anybody he wants now. Yes. The 134-51. Yes. Who says he can't? The only stipulation that I say on there is if you have the belts, you have mandatories. Like I say to every champion. Terence Crawford is already undisputed. Drop the belts and do whatever you want to do. You are Terence Crawford. No, we don't know what you mean, Surge. I promise you. Bomac said he's dropping them. Then he's smart. That's very smart. Why pay extra money? You're already the guy. You got to be hurt, just got hurt, or wash for Bud to fight an elite. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to say that. Maybe, but I'm not going to say that. But what I'm going to say is, what I'm saying is, if he drops the belt, that's a smart move. Why would you pay extra money if you're going to fight whoever you want to fight? That doesn't make any sense. Sure. Keep him for a little bit, right? To flex on everybody. Flex. Let them know you the guy. That's what's up, right? But you don't got to keep them forever. Nah, I'm not defending these damn things. I ain't defending these. What Terence Crawford needs to do is focus on making the biggest bags. The biggest bags. Focus on the biggest money. Whatever fight is the biggest money. Either if you're not going to do that, there is nothing left for you to do. Retire. Retire, bro. Retire. It's either the biggest, if you can't get the biggest bags, which is why I was telling you guys, rematch Canelo Alvarez. You guys said, oh, nah, man. Nobody wants to see that. Canelo can't beat him. I never said he could. I said rematch him for the bag. Rematch him for the money. The guap, the chicken, the bag, the bread. That is the fight that will get you that. And if not Canelo Alvarez, Errol Spence. That's it. The biggest bag is Canelo rematch. The next biggest bag is an Errol Spence rematch. That's it. Boots fight is not going to give you the bag of an Errol Spence rematch. It is not going to give you the bag of a Canelo Alvarez rematch at all. Does people want to see Boots? Of course. I want to see him fight Boots. That is not going to give him. Man, this man is almost 40 years old, bro. Yes, Terence Crawford is undefeated, but Father Time is not. Even Floyd Mayweather knew when to hang it up. Man, Father Time is undefeated, bro. And that is who Bud is fighting. No, hell no. Why would I want to put, listen, bro, would I love to see Boots and Bud? Yes. Yes, I would. Tell that to LeBron. Who is punching on LeBron, Serge? Who punching on this man? Who is punching LeBron James in the body, in the head? Who's punching him? Man, you dudes need to knock it off. What's that dude? What is the damn golf player? Arnold Palmer? Dude was like 50 years old. He was like 50 years old, bro. It doesn't matter if they're fouling him. Nobody's punching on him. There is no bigger LeBron James fan than me. I'm also not going to put LeBron James in the same category as Terence Crawford. At all. I am not putting him in the same sentence as Terence Crawford because LeBron James is not getting punched on. Bro, what planet are you guys on? Golf ain't a contact sport like basketball. Basketball is not a contact sport either. What are you talking about? Yo, what planet are you niggas on, bro? What in the hell is going on? So let me guess. Darts, where somebody can get bumped out of the way in darts, is a contact sport, huh? Who the hell is stopping boxing, bro? Who is stopping boxing to say, oh, well, we got to stop boxing right now because there's a foul. Man, anybody's stopping that. Sure, man. LeBron is pussy anyway. Sure. Whatever, bro. Whatever you want to tell yourself, because you in here in your feelings, you got to change out your tampons over Terence Crawford. Because Terence Crawford's putting his foot in his mouth and you got to change out your tampons. Now you want to start trying to shit on people. Next, he's going to be talking about Devin Haney. He might even bring up Deontay Wilder. Devin Haney ain't shit, BF. Yo, BF, at BFTB. Devin Haney ain't shit, LOL. At BFTB. Devin Haney gonna get knocked out by Brian Norman, BF. At BFTB. Because your maxi pad got all full of Bud blood. Whatever. Bro, these are Terence Crawford's words, and you guys are in here going crazy. These are his words, man. I didn't make this up. These are his words. Why can't the truth just be good enough, y'all? Jonathan Jack, what up, homie? Bro, why can't the truth be good enough? Why can't what this man say be good enough, bro? Why are you niggas going at me trying to decipher these things? These are what he said, bro. Why can't you guys just go for what the man says, bro? Got to see the whole video. Haven't seen this. Well, that's fine. Well, up to what you did see until it changes, you should be the same place that I am. You should be the same place that I am until it changes. If something changes, well, then you should change with it. Bro, something is wrong with you guys. And this is why I say this. I let the whole video play out until I judge. The reason why you don't let the whole video play out. First off, I ain't judging anything. I didn't judge nothing. I'm asking questions. I didn't judge a damn thing. Did you hear me one time say he ducked Errol Spence at 147? Did I say that at all today? Not one time. I didn't judge a damn thing. I said, why didn't he? I didn't judge anything. I did not judge this man not one time at all. I asked a simple question. Why didn't he? If he's telling you he's the champion, he can fight any one of the champions. I'm asking, why didn't he go that route then? That's what I'm asking you. I'm asking everybody. And instead of you guys answering the question, you go move the goalposts all over the place. Where Byron at, bro? Somebody hit the people's champ. Man, I gotta let Champ know, bro. You guys are out here moving the goalposts more than he does. At least Champ moves the goalposts strategically. You niggas don't even care. I'm like, bro, so this man says as a WBO champion, he can fight any one of the champions. So I say, cool. You was that when you moved to 47. Why you didn't? There he is. I spoke the people's champion up, and there he is. I spoke to him. I spoke him up, and there he is. People's champ. Bro, people's champ, bro. I'm out here. These people are moving the goalposts off of Terence Crawford's own words. What is going on here? The beautiful Queen TB, I see you in the building, Queen. What is going on here, bro? This is diabolical. Bro, what's so crazy is B. Hayes didn't even try to move the goalposts. My brother B. Hayes is active squad over everybody. He didn't even try to move the goalposts. He just sat back and was like, well, you know, I thought it was, was it the PBC? Man, he asking questions. He didn't even try to move the goalposts. He just said something, left it alone. Because he knows this is this man's words. I'm not making anything up. Bro, I didn't even watch this video. This is the first time I'm seeing it. Anyways, let's keep going because I got more questions than answers so far, but let's keep going.
Now everybody, I fight Terence, or I'm this, I'm that. I'm like, okay, cool. When y'all had y'all opportunity, you know, y'all went elsewhere. But now that y'all see I'm the ticket, now y'all like, oh yeah, we want to fight Terence Crawford. We want Terence Crawford. That's the narrative now. We want to fight Terence Crawford.
The Fundora thing.
Isn't that the goal? Isn't that the whole analogy? Ain't no fun when the rabbit get the gun? Isn't that the whole reason why you get to the position that you're at? So now you pick and choose. Isn't that the purpose? Ain't that the reason why you bet on yourself? Isn't that the whole purpose behind it? Or am I missing something here? I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me what I'm missing. What am I missing? So you did all these moves to get to where you're at, to then not fight nobody? So what was the point of getting to where you got to if you don't want to fight nobody? Once you got to where you got to, what was the point then? Because that seems to me like the whole reason to bet on yourself and to go the route you went to go through all the struggles that you get to. So once you get to where you're at, now you make everybody beg. Now you make everybody grovel. You make them kiss the ring. Kiss the ring. That is the whole purpose to get to where you got to make them kiss the ring now. You don't go through all this trials and tribulations to get there and then say, nope, no, I ain't going to do it. No, I'm not fighting nobody. That's not what you do. You fight to get to where you get to once you got there. Now at this point, you now pick and choose. Christian, what's up with you, King? Salute to my brother. I haven't seen you in a minute. A month's worth of Sundays. That's the saying right there. Salute to Christian. But this is what you do. Once you get there, you are in that position. But what he is saying is he got there and he ain't doing nothing. He not fighting nobody now. That doesn't make any sense, bro. At all. See, once you get to that position, you still fight the guys that you couldn't get, but now you little boy them. Little boy them all, or just retire. Little boy them. Now when you fight them, 80-20. 90-10. Oh, Boots, you want to fight me? No problem. 90-10. Matter of fact, here's a flat fee. Take it or duck. What you want to do? What you want, Boots? Here's a flat fee. Here's $3 million. Take it or duck. Take it or duck. Here's a flat fee. Take it or duck. I'm in the position. I'm the captain. Look at me. Everybody, all of boxing, look at me. I'm the captain now. I'm the captain. Oh, you want a multi-fight deal? Kiss my black ass. You will get 2.5 or you get nothing. What Bud should be doing is looking at all these guys, Boots included, all of them. Show me your last payday. Show me your last payday. That's what we'll do. Show me your last payday. How much did you make on your last fight? Don't tell me what they're telling people in the media. Show me your checks, nigga. Bring out your check. You want to fight me? No problem. Show me your paycheck. Show me what you got on. Show me your paycheck, nigga. What did it say? I don't give a damn what you're telling me. Oh, man, I made $30 million. I don't give a damn what you said you made. I don't care. Show me your pay stub, nigga. What's it say? Oh, your pay stub says you made 1.5. Bet. Here's 1.6. Now take it or duck. What you want to do? Take this 1.6 guaranteed or get out of my motherfucking face. Take your punk ass back to wherever you came from. Get out my face. Here's 1.6. Just little boy them all. Little boy, don't just tell them I'm not fighting y'all. No, little boy all of them. Little boy them. If you're going to do this, if this is what you want to do, if that's what type of time you're on, fine. Y'all know what I want. I want this man to go on a UK bum bash, become 51-0 and retire. That's what I want. Go on a straight UK bum bash. Go to United Kingdom and go on a straight bum bash. Joe Breeze, what up? Go on a UK bum bash. A straight UK bum bash. There is no reason for him to do anything else. Nothing. Get on a UK bum bash. He's already undisputed and beaten Dongo at 40. He's undisputed and beat Spence at 47. He's undisputed and beat Canelo at 68. He has got absolutely nothing left to prove. Nothing. Get on a UK bum bash and retire. Go to the UK, fight 3 times a year, straight bum bash, and retire. That's what I want Bud to do. Nope. Hell no. Why the hell would he give Eubank or Conor Ben a payday? Fuck no. Let me go back over again and show y'all the UK bums that I want this man to fight. Let me go back over and show y'all. I've already did it earlier today. I did it earlier. Let me do it again. Kelly Too Slimy, what up with you? Let me do it again. Let's do it again, y'all. I told y'all already. Let me do it again. Let me show y'all again. He's 42-0. He needs 9 fights for 50-0. I'm going to show you the 9 fights. All right, let's do this one more time for y'all. So I can tell y'all again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here we go. Here are the 9 fighters that I want this man to fight. Oh, wait a minute. Not this guy. Nah, not this guy. Let me get him out of there, bro. We're going to get him out of here. We're going to switch him up with this guy right here. Here are the 9 guys that I want him to fight. Here's the 9 guys. Are y'all ready? Let's get to it. All right. We're going to get back to this what's name, but let's get to it. Here is the first. No, that ain't the first guy. This is the first guy I want him to fight. I switched one up, y'all. I switched one up. Here is the 9-fight plan that I want him to fight, and then I want him to retire. All right. Here's all 9 fighters. Fighter number 1, Ali Cooper. He is 12-0, undefeated. Undefeated. I want him to go to Dumbledore and fight Ali Cooper in Dumbledore. He is undefeated. He's young, y'all. He's 25. He's younger than Jaron Ennis, and he's a southpaw. He's younger than Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis is 28 years old. So you can't say that Terence Crawford is trying to pick on somebody. Oh, no, he's 25. He is 12-0 with 2 solid knockouts. 2 vicious knockouts, bro. 2 vicious knockouts. This is who I want Bud to fight first. 12-0, undefeated, 25. Bro, he's a year younger than Devin Haney with 2 vicious, savage, world beater knockouts. This is the first guy that I want Terence Crawford to fight on his tour, his victory tour to finish his career right here. A savage monster in Ali Cooper with 12-0, undefeated, with 2 destructive bum-ass knockouts. This guy right here. This is the first one on the tour. Let's go to number 2, y'all. Here is number 2. This guy right here is 30 years old, going on 55. He is 30, going on 55. But he's 16-0. Pal August. He's got 7 straight knockouts, all killers. All killers. All right? All killers, y'all. All killers. He's top 10 in the UK. All killers, top 10. This is who I want him to fight next. 7 knockouts, all killers, monsters. This is who I want him to fight. Undefeated Paul August. He can fight him in Tottenham. All right? He can fight this man in Tottenham. He'll fight the first one in Dumbledore, the next one in Tottenham. Right here. Fight the next one in... This man is a monster, y'all. Paul August. 16-0 with 7 straight destructive killer knockouts. He is 33, going on 55. This is who Bud don't want no smoke with this guy. But this is who I want Bud to fight right here. A killer. A straight killer. Killer, bro. I want Bud to fight killers only. Straight killer. Let's get to number 3. Another undefeated guy, y'all. Undefeated savage. 44-year-old savage. He is 25-0-1. 44-year, another southpaw, y'all. A southpaw. Yo, this guy ain't no punk, y'all. He ain't no punk. This man is a monster. This is the guy I want Bud to fight. The 3rd fight on his UK victory lap is the 44-year-old undefeated killer. This guy is a rabid animal, a rabid monster. This guy right here, bro. Nobody wants no smoke with this man. This 44-year-old man is a killer. And this is the fourth guy on this tour. Queen Yolanda, what's up, Queen? This is the fourth guy on this tour, y'all. This is number 4. All right? Number 4. This is the fourth guy on this tour. Oh, no, my bad. This is the third guy. This is the third guy on this tour. This is the third guy that I want Terence Crawford to fight to wrap up his career. This is number 3, y'all. I want him to fight this guy right here. This guy is a savage monster. Yes, he's 44 years old. That is called seasoning. He's undefeated, y'all. This is called Old Bay seasoning. Seasoning. 25-0. Monster. Killer. Savage. Look at these killers he beat, y'all. Nothing but monsters. 3-3, 2-9, 12-11, 7-69. All killers. He fought undefeated Dennis Grant. Killers, y'all. Bro, these are monsters. These are monsters. All of them. These are the monsters of the Midway. These are the guys I want Terence Crawford to fight. Killers. All right. Here is the next guy I want him to fight. Here is number 5, y'all. Number 5. Jordan Smithers. This is the next guy I want him to fight. He is 9-0 with a powerful ass 22% knockout ratio. I mean, powerhouse. Straight powerhouse, bro. Powerhouse. This is the guy I want him to fight. Powerhouse. Royal Treatment says, want him to fight people that make no money. If he fights in the UK, he will make shitloads of bread. You, Royal Treatment, do not know what you're talking about. The UK fighters don't watch fights for the fights. They go there for the entertainment. That is the reason why these guys are fighting in the first place, and they fight on main cards. You, my brother, do not know what you're talking about. I did not say fight them in America. I said fight them in the UK is what I said. And the UK people will go to this fight and they will tell you that Terence Crawford is fighting David Hasselhoff. They will have no idea who this nigga is at all. You, my brother, do not know what you're saying at all. None of these fighters have made a payday. No shit. Now tell me what payday did Madrimov make? I'll ask this question again. Tell me the payday that McDoordash made. What was DoorDash's payday? I'll say it again. What was DoorDash payday? Don't tell me he made more money than these people. What was his payday? You don't even know what he made, talking about he made more. You dudes just be talking. You have no idea what you're saying. You're just talking. Anyways, I'll get back to what I'm doing for the last fights that I want this man to fight. The great, young, powerful Taylor Bean. Taylor Bean. We don't know because it's private negotiations. Cool. Well, let me give you private negotiations for the rest of this day. There you go. There's some private negotiations for the rest of this day. See you tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow. There are some private negotiations, Royal Treatment. I just gave you the royal timeout. See you tomorrow. There are some private negotiations for the rest of this day. There's private negotiations. There you go. Now you can speak about whatever you want to speak about in private. Whatever you want to talk about, bro. Whatever it is. Talk about it in private. Whatever it is. I got no beef. Got no beef. Speak about it in private. He's just looking for white dudes. This is lame as F. That's what's up. Tell me all about it tomorrow. Bro, tell me tomorrow, bro. DeAndre Young, I really want to know what you think tomorrow. See, today I don't give a damn. Today I don't care at all. But tomorrow, tell me all about it. I promise, tomorrow, bro, I'm all ears. I'm all ears tomorrow. Tell me all about it tomorrow. Tell me all about it tomorrow, bro. Because I really want to know what you're talking about it tomorrow. I do. I want to talk about it tomorrow. Mr. Big H. Yes. Canelo did the same exact thing and they said nothing. But yet I am saying I want Bud to finish his career like that. And they're like, oh, man, this guy lame, man. This guy's lame, man. He's not going to make no money, man. Bud ain't going to make no money, man. The crazy part is nobody said that Canelo wasn't going to make no money when he did it. Kamal, salute to you, Kamal. I seen it. I'm gonna say it here in a second. I'm going to say it in a second. Give me a second, Kamal. Queen Rach is in the building. What's up, beautiful Queen Rach? Salute to my beautiful Queen Rach. Anyways, let's get back to this now. So, I got 4 more fights now. I got 4 more fights. No, 3 more fights. My bad. No, 4. Yeah, I got 4 more fights. We on fight number 5. All right, we on fight number 5. So, we got 1, 2, 3, and then we got a tuna. Yep. So we got fight number 5, y'all. This guy right here. This one is scary, y'all. All right. The fighter that we're about to put Bud up against is scary. This is scary. All right. This is a scary fight. But look, I believe in Bud on his close-out tour. I believe in Bud. So I'm putting him in with the great Chef Boyardee, the great Sean Boyardee. We're doing it, y'all. We're doing it. I believe in Bud. I believe in Terence Crawford. Now, I switched out one of these guys, but I believe in Terence Bud Crawford. So I'm putting him in with the great and powerful 55-year-old undefeated Chef Boyardee. Yes, yes, we're doing it. Yes, yes. I believe in Bud. I believe in Terence Crawford. This is who I want him to fight on his tour leaving out the door. This man is undefeated. He's got an 85% knockout ratio, y'all. He only went the distance one time. Once. I believe in Bud. I believe in him. All right? I believe in Bud. Hey, CDB, listen, bro. This one's tough. This is tough. All right? Listen, bro. We got to keep it a stack with ourselves. This man has gone the distance one time. He's got 55 years of experience, Malik. 55 years of experience. All right. He's undefeated. Hey, Mr. Big H, listen, bro. Now, people might be saying, I'm trying to get him hurt. I believe in Bud, bro. Mr. Big H, I believe in Bud, bro. Malik, listen, they could be saying I want him to lose. Hey, they might be saying I want him to lose. I believe in Bud. This man is undefeated. I believe in Bud, bro. It's not that I want him to lose. I believe in Bud. I want this is now peep game. after this savage ass fight right here, after this savage fight, we got to give him a tune-up. All right? We got to give him a tune-up after this savage ass fight. Now, what I don't want to do is I don't want to go too low. All right, I don't want to go too low, because if I go too low, then what I'm doing is I'm taking away from Bud greatness. So what we're going to do, we're going to give him a tune-up, but this guy ain't no bum. He ain't no slouch. He's only got one loss. James Osborne. We going with James Osborne, y'all. We're going with James Osborne. We're going with James Osborne, bro. We're going with James Osborne. We're going with James Osborne. Hey, Canelo ducked me. He got a lot of experience, but I believe in Bud. I believe in Bud. So this is what we're doing. We're giving him a tune-up, a stay busy fight, but we can't go too low. This guy can punch, bro. We got 2 knockouts. He can punch. He only lost 1 time. No, we're not going to Wembley. We're not going to Wembley. We're still in Dumbledore, Twattenham. The fight where we're going to Wembley is Terence Crawford's. Bud might be too small for him, COE. He might be too small for him. He might be too small. Bud might be too little. But this man's a southpaw. So we got to take it with a grain of salt here. Now, on the last fight that I personally want Bud to do, because I believe Bud has done enough. The last one. Listen, bro, it's not a cherry pick. We got to let this one. We got to let Bud get a tune-up before he fights Jaws. Before he fights Jaws in Wembley, in his last fight, before he fights Jaws, he has got to get a tune-up fight. He's got to get a fight that's going to give him a break from all the murderer's row that he is on. All right? Before the murderer's row that he was just on, before he fights Jaws, Red Jaws Johnson. Before he fight Red Jaws Johnson, right? Before he fights Red Jaws Johnson, I told y'all already, this is Ivan Drago. I told y'all this man should fight this man in Wembley. He is undefeated, y'all, with 1 powerful ass knockout. 1 strong ass knockout from Jaws. This is 51-0 for Terence Crawford. Once he fights Ivan Drago, he should come to the ring wearing Apollo Creed uniform, the Apollo Creed hat and everything, with the whole song and everything, having somebody in James Brown's family singing, I live in America, and I across this nation, living in America, with your bad self. Living in America. That is what he should do for his last fight for 51-0. Now, I done told you guys again what I believe Terence Crawford should do. Now you guys know. Again, this is the second time I told y'all. I will get back to this interview.
So you seen that play coming a mile away. Like, as soon as that fight was even talked about, I said it's going to be a phone call made, and he finna walk that back. Whether he wanted to fight or not, he wasn't going to be allowed to, and you know that.
Let's stop right there. Even if Sebastien Fundora was not allowed to fight, it would not change him getting stripped of his WBO title and Terence Crawford fighting for it. Wouldn't change nothing. There's my issue right there. It wouldn't change nothing, y'all. Wouldn't change nothing. Let's keep going.
Allen then made that call and was like, nah, we ain't going that way, so, but.
And they probably did. Al probably did, bro. He probably did, bro. Al Heyman, I don't put it past him that he probably did make the call that, no, you're not fighting Terence Crawford. That is not Crawford's problem at all. Okay, you're not fighting me. Fine. Well, guess what? You're now stripped of that title. That's your problem. That's not my problem. You was unified. Now you're not. That's your problem. Sounds like a personal problem to you. Not my problem. That is a Fundora problem. That's not a Bud problem. That's a you problem. Not my problem. My career goes on. It is you that got stripped of your title, not me. Bro, don't tell me I haven't watched the video yet, COE. Don't tell me, COE. Don't tell me nothing. This is all natural. Now you done fucked it up for me now. I never watched this, bro. I'm doing this live with y'all. Don't tell me nothing. Now you done fucked it up for me. Thank you for letting me know some shit that I already knew, that I told y'all he was, but now you telling me this.
The problem with that is that's you thinking about the first move. You're not thinking 2-3 steps up ahead, because now you're in the position you in, and he could have fought you, right? So it's his loss, man. But real quick, back to the Bill Haney thing, bro. Like, it's funny with Bill. Like, Bill a good matchmaker. If you can't give him credit for nothing else, you got to give him credit for how he moved his son. And seeing guys and knowing when to fight him and whatnot. But like, it's funny because like I had been talking about fighting Joshua before, but he's the one that put the seed back in my mind like 3-4 weeks ago.
Knock it off. So Bill told Andre Ward to fight Anthony Joshua. So Bill told Andre Ward to fight Joshua. No. Oh, man.
They was in a bay, and he didn't say you should fight him, but we was just talking about it. He said, man, Joshua. And I'm like, same thing you did. I'm like, you know what? I said, I'll take that fight right now. Yeah. And he the same one that did that, bro. So it's crazy.
What? I didn't know that, bro. So Bill is the one that wanted Ward to fight Joshua. He didn't even tell me this. Man, he didn't even text me back yet either. He definitely got to be busy. He definitely got to be busy because he would have been texting me back already. So he definitely got to be busy. So Bill is the one that put it in Warhead to fight Joshua. Oh, man.
When I heard that, because I didn't know that initially. And I thought that came after Spence won. So Bill Cole with that, man. How did the team respond, though, when you first start floating Canelo?
Shit, everybody was just like, whatever I want to do.
Really? No hesitation?
Whatever I want to do. I remember talking to Bernard, and this was when we was in talks before it got finalized. And he was just like, man, but Canelo cold, man, but you go Canelo up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just
he
like,
said he cold.
Like just going on, like just talking, because he's respected.
Yeah.
He's
like, for sure.
He's definitely.
Well, if you, Lord Sweat Real Beam are in the building, my bro, what's up with you, King? So hold up. If Bernard Hopkins said all of this about Bud, then why wasn't Bernard Hopkins trying to make fights with Canelo? See, Bernard Hopkins is a weird one, bro. A legend, absolute legend. They protected Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, they protected Canelo, bro. They protected Canelo Alvarez, bro. They absolutely protected that man. Absolutely protected him. The goddess, she say, talk to me nice. Yeah, now, I don't know what was going on with him, goddess. I'm not sure what's going on with Bud with that stuff, bro. I'm not sure, but I'm definitely going to keep addressing it for sure, for sure. Kamal says, thoughts on WBO fast-tracking Keyshawn despite his behavior and missing weight with De Los Santos and jumping out here. Albright, whatever Bob orders. Don't worry about it. I got a video for that. But salute to my brother Kamal, always showing me love. I got a video for you, Kamal. Oh, he's talking about Bernie the boxer. Oh, I thought he was talking about Bernard Hopkins. I was about to say, because Bernie's different. He different. He different. I thought he was talking about Bernard Hopkins. He's talking about the dude with the stonewashed jeans. Okay. So we different. We good. Let's keep going.
We respect it. So we talking about it, you know, but I remember it was like I woke up and it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I called him, you know, and he was like, man, everything all right, bud? I said, I'm going to beat him. I woke up out my sleep and I called Bernard and I said, I'm going to beat him.
See, he's the only one that called the nigga Bernie the boxer Bernard, though. He's the only one that calls Bernie the boxer Bernard. Don't nobody else call Bernie the boxer Bernard, bro. He the only one. That's what threw me off. If he'd have said Stonewash, I would have knew right away. But he said Bernard. Man, don't nobody call Bernie Bernard, bro. I've never heard anybody ever call Bernie the boxer Bernard. I've never heard that. Whatever.
He was like, I know you is. You know, I was like, we gonna fight and I'm gonna beat him. Watch. I said, watch. This is way before we even signed the contract to fight each other. I woke up out of my sleep. I said, I know one person gonna answer the phone, and that's Bernard. Let me call him. And I was just like, man, I'm gonna beat that.
You felt it?
Yeah. I've been felt it. You know, once I start locking in on him, that's why I said I'm hunting you. I want everything you got, and I'm gonna get it. You know what I mean?
That mentality right there is crazy. That mentality is crazy work. That the mentality that he just said is a legitimate 70s, 60s, 70s fighter. At 50s, 60s, 70s. That mentality that he just said is crazy. I want everything you got. That's a stick up. I want everything you got, and I'm going to get it. I'm not telling you. I want everything. Give me everything. Take the shoes off. I want it all, and I'm going to get it. I want it all, bro. I'm robbing you right now, bro. I'm robbing you. No gun. Straight, strong arm, robbing you. Take it off. I want it all. Give me the rings, the necklace, take the gold teeth. I want it all in broad daylight. And he didn't even raise his voice. I want it all. And I'm going to get it. I want it all and I'm going to get it. That mentality is crazy. That is a crazy mentality. Stick-up boys have that mentality, bro. Stick-up kids. Like, if you've never stuck nobody up, bro, you can't realize, if you never robbed nobody, you really don't understand that type of mentality. If you never robbed, that mentality right there let me know Bud robbed people before. Bud robbed people, and I bet you he robbed people strong arm, straight with fists. I bet you he beat people up and robbed them. I will bet, because you don't get that mentality. You don't get that conversation unless you've done stuff like that. You don't even say no things like that. Like, you can't even get that. It doesn't fathom. You see a motherfucker, you just say, Yeah, you got the belts. I want your belts. You don't say, I want everything. I want everything you got, and I'm going to get it. That's a robbery. Bro, that's a robbery, bro. I'm robbing you. I want everything you got, and I'm going to get it. That is a robbery. I'm taking everything you got. Yeah, you got it. I'm taking it all. All of it. Yup. You're wearing that chain. That chain is nice. Give me that. Them rings, you got 4 of them. Them shits is beautiful. Give me those. Yeah, them earrings, them shits look expensive. Take them out. And don't snatch them out. I want the backs too. Yes, them is the ones with the screw-ons, the real ones. The real earrings got the screw-on backs. The fake earrings, like them fake ones, they got a regular back. They got a regular back to them. You just push them on. But the real earrings got the screw-on backs. That nigga Bud like, yeah, them earrings is nice. Yeah, take those out. I want the backs too. Unscrew that. Yeah, unscrew those. Untwist those. You need help? If you need help, let me know. I'll take them off. But I want those. Give me those. Give me all that. Yeah, give me those. Yeah, them jeans look nice. Take those off. I'm not even raising my voice. Them jeans look nice, bro. Them jeans look good, bro. They look like they fit me. As a matter of fact, they might not. But I got a little brother, they'll fit. Take those off. What size is your shoes? Don't care. Take those off too. Yeah, take those off. Yeah, take those shoes off. Oh, they look good. Yeah, they look nice. When'd you get those? Like 3 days ago? Yeah, take those off. Yeah, take those off, bro. You got those 3 days ago. They ain't even got no creases in them. Take those off. That jacket look nice. That jacket nice, bro. Man, that's nice. What is this, velvet? Take that off. Take that off, bro. That's velvet. Take that off. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Take that off. Oh, what shirt is this? What is it? What is this? What shirt is this? That's Louis? Is it fake or real? It don't matter. Take that off. Somebody likes that. Take that off. You knew you was giving me that when you seen me. You knew you was giving me that. Take that off. Yeah, take that off. Take that off. Are your toes pedicured? I don't care. Give me those socks. Give me those socks. You're used to walking in bare feet, I see. Give me those socks. Fold that. Fold that. Yeah, I don't need it wrinkled. Fold that. Fold those. Don't worry about your wallet. Leave it in the pants. Leave your wallet in the pants. Fold those. Fold those. No creases. Fold those. Leave the wallet in your pocket. You ain't got to take it out. You don't got to take it out. Fold those. This nigga robbed people before, bro. He straight up robbed people. And he's strong arm, no gun, rob people. This is, now let me play this back, bro. Let me play this back. Listen to it again. This is a robbery.
No, but I remember it was like, I woke up and it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I called him, and he was like, man, everything all right, bud? I said, I'm going to beat him. I woke up out my sleep and I called Bernard and I said, I'm going to beat him. He was like, I know you is. I was like, we gonna fight and I'm gonna beat him. Watch. I said, watch. This is way before we even signed the contract to fight each other. I woke up out of my sleep. I said, I know one person gonna answer the phone and that's Bernard. Let me call him. And I was just like, man, I'm gonna beat that.
You felt it?
Yeah, I've been felt it. Once I start.
Here it is right here. This is the mind of a robbery. Listen carefully.
Locking in on him?
Once I lock in on my victim.
That's why I said I'm hunting you.
I'm hunting my victim.
I want everything you got.
Everything you got right now. I want it all.
And I'm gonna get it.
And I'm taking it. Bro, he's a stick-up kid. This is a stick-up boy.
I woke up out of my sleep. I said, I know one person gonna answer the phone, and that's Bernard. Let me call him. And I was just like, man, I'm gonna beat that.
You felt it.
Yeah, I've been felt it. You know, once I start locking in on him, that's why I said I'm hunting you. I want everything you got, and I'm gonna get it. You know what I mean?
This is a straight stick-up boy, dog. Straight stick-up boy.
I already set my sights on him, so it wasn't nothing that he can do. If he
Listen, bro, I'm gonna keep this real brief because I'm gonna put it on my Patreon. I'm gonna keep this real brief. I told you this story a long time ago, but I'm not gonna go too in detail. The stick-up boys, that is their mentality. I was back in the city when Ocean Avenue was popping. You know what I'm saying? They had the OAP, the Ocean Avenue Posse, and they used to beat niggas up and shit. But whatever. That's where I lived at. And the stick-up boys didn't give a damn about none of that. And I'm standing there with my back to Pacific Avenue because Pacific Avenue goes this way and then Ocean Avenue comes off of it. I'm standing there with my back to that. And I'm looking at all these niggas that I've been seeing all the time, you know, and they sparring each other in the streets and they fighting, they you know, and next thing you know, these niggas, these are drug dealers, y'all. Big drug dealers, like these are some big niggas. And next thing you know, all of a sudden, I see these niggas fading off. Didn't nobody say nothing to me. I got my back to Pacific Avenue. These niggas is fading off. I see niggas fading off and they looking, their eyes get big and they looking crazy and they niggas is fading off and they walking down the block now. I'm still standing there. I got my back there. Niggas didn't say nothing to me. And niggas walked up on me and said, what up? I was like, what's good with you, Kings? Then they kept walking. Mind you now, I didn't know that was the stick-up boys, but I wasn't their victim. I wasn't their victim. Walked straight by me, y'all. Straight by me. I wasn't their victim. They wanted, there was some other niggas that they wanted. These is OGs. These are, listen, bro. These are ballers, bro. Big time balling, drug dealing niggas, driving cars, giving fiends an 8-ball to take their Lex Jeeps and drop them type niggas. And all they talking all crazy and all this blah, blah, blah. And the next thing you know, these niggas fading off. And I'm wondering why everybody's fading off. I'm chilling. Niggas didn't say nothing to me, bro. And one of them niggas was my cousin. Nigga didn't say nothing to me, bro. One nigga was my straight cousin. Nigga just faded off. Them niggas just faded off. The conversation stopped. Niggas just faded off. And I'm standing there wondering why everybody's fading off and shit. Nigga walked up on me. What's up with you? Chilling, Kings. I found out later on in the day that them niggas were stick-up boys. Now, the story is longer, but I'm trying to keep it simple till I get back to this. The story is longer. I found out later on in the day they were stick-up boys. And they was coming there to stick niggas up, the niggas that had the bread. I didn't have the bread like that. Not at that particular moment. Later on in life I did, but not then I didn't. At them, they was coming to stick niggas up. Straight come stick niggas up, bro. Yes, the niggas with the bread, the baller, they knew exactly what it was. Niggas just faded off. The loud talking and shit like that, it just got silent and niggas just faded off. They faded off down the block. Mind you, I'm looking at these niggas like, these niggas is, you look up to these niggas. These is like the ballers, the shot callers, the money men. They just faded on the block. Niggas' eyes got big. Niggas just faded down the block because the stick-up boys came around. That's how I can tell you Bud's a stick-up boy. That's how I can tell you that. DT15, what up? 215, what up with you, King? He's a stick-up boy. What's up, Javier? Straight stick-up boy. Straight stick-up. Anyways, let's keep going.
The only thing that he could do in that moment was not fighting. And
the only thing that people can do in that moment, that story I just told you, is fade down the block. And all I could do is, when the stick-up boys came around, fade down the block. Ray Patterson, Jersey. That's all they can do. When the stick-up boys came around, is fade down the block. Just fade down the block, bro. Fade down the block. That's all you could do. Because he's taking that shit. It was his. He's taking it. Fade down the block.
I wouldn't get nothing out of win, lose, or draw out of fighting Terence Crawford. That was the only thing he can do is not fight me.
I mean, that's what he started to say.
I understand, but I'm just saying that's the only thing that he could do.
My homie, Freedom, he say Terence, Omar, Crawford. Facts. Straight stick-up boy.
Because taking the fight was, you know what I mean, all in my favor from day one. I knew I was going to beat him.
Galvatron, yes, bro. We know those types, homie. Salute to my bro Galvatron. Yes, we know those types. Fade down the block or give me the loot. There's your two options. Fade down the block or give me everything you got. Thank you so much, Freedom March, in the super chat, brother. Thank you so much.
Because when I look at the styles and I look at the styles that gave him problems, the styles that he lost to, you know, I have all them and some. So the blueprint was already out how to beat Canelo Alvarez. The blueprint never been out how to beat Terence Crawford.
You ain't seen that yet.
So I knew I had a good chance of winning.
And you fighting both ways though.
Yeah.
I feel like that wasn't talked about enough going into this fight. Like somebody that fights you, they got to prepare for two people. It's already enough trying to prepare for one style, right-handed, left-handed. But I got to have sparring partners, good ones, because you fight equally well from both sides. So that wasn't talked about enough. And I know you could tell some of the dudes he brought in camp that he was thinking about that, but that's a hard camp to prepare for. And you still don't know up until the first bell what stance you're going to be fighting in. And then they don't know if you're going to switch at any point in time. That's a lot to play on a person's mind, plus executing the game plan while punches coming at him. Turkey didn't want this fight. What was that conversation like with him when you went to him and said, this is the fight I want?
Because Turkey, he didn't want the fight at first.
I did not know Turkey didn't want the fight. Where did this come from? Where did this come from? Turkey didn't want the fight. Where did this come from? Turkey was trying to make the fight. Turkey was trying to make this fight for a minute, y'all. Where did you get this? Turkey didn't want the fight from. Turkey was the one that was trying to sign Canelo to make the Crawford fight. Where did they get this from? Where did this come from, y'all? That Turkey didn't want the fight. I'm confused because this is the fight that Turkey was trying to make. This is the one he wanted from the beginning. I'm confused.
Because he was just like the size difference.
So Turkey didn't want it because of the size difference. Turkey was the one that was trying to make the fight from the very beginning. Turkey don't give a damn about size difference. What are you talking about?
You know, same thing like everybody else, size difference. He like, you can fight somebody else in a smaller weight class and it'll be, you know what I mean, safer for you.
Yeah.
I don't think you should move up 2 weight classes and fight.
It's crazy on paper.
You know, and I'm like, nah, that's what I want. I don't want nobody else. That's what I want. I said, who else is there to fight? You know?
Well, let's stop right there. This is news to me. This is news to me, y'all. That's news to me. I thought Turkey, all this time, I thought Turkey wanted this. All this time, I thought Turkey wanted this. But I guess he didn't. All this time. I thought he did, but I guess he didn't. I guess he didn't. But see, you just said something. Who else is there for you to fight? Well, now that you beat Canelo Alvarez, who else is there for you to fight? So it seems the reality is Turkey Al-Sheikh was on the same type of time as boxing fans were. The jump was too big. The jump was too big, but it doesn't make sense because Turki Al-Sheikh posted something about Bud and David Benavidez. Okay, this I will give y'all. I will give y'all this. This I will give y'all. But only if Jake Paul beats Tank Davis. If Jake Paul beats Tank Davis, Jake Paul and Terence Crawford is the biggest fight in all of boxing. It is the biggest fight in all of boxing. I'm not talking about biggest as far as legacy. I'm talking about biggest as far as money. There is no fight bigger than that money-wise. If Jake Paul beats Tank Davis, then Jake Paul versus Canelo Alvarez is a $200 million fight. I mean, Jake Paul versus Terence Crawford is a $200 million fight. It's a $200 million fight. If Jake Paul beats Tank. And if Bud is waiting that fight out, if that's the fight that Bud is saying, this is what I'm betting on, then yes, Bud. Then yes, y'all. If Terence Bud Crawford, mind you, what I'm saying is you fought Canelo and you took $10 million. You fought Canelo and took $10 million so that you can bet on yourself. If this is the bet, then yes. I have Jake Paul beating Tank Davis. I don't know what you guys talking about. I got Jake Paul. You guys can have whatever y'all want. Congratulations. I got Jake Paul. And if this is Terence Crawford's next fight, yes. Absolutely yes. 100% yes. And it absolutely makes sense. I'll save this for a video. I'll do my breakdown because now my mind is moving differently. My mind is moving differently, y'all. So I'll do a video for this, for that. My mind is moving differently. My mind is moving differently. So I'll save that for later on. Okay. So let's keep going.
Who? I said Boots, that does nothing for my career. Virgil, that does nothing for my career. I said, look at Madrimov. He was the number one 154-pounder in the
No, he was not.
Division.
No, he was not. Tim Tszyu was. No, he was not number one. But run with it.
I went up and fought him, and everybody, oh, he fought this guy. Yes, he was the number one champion, number one guy in the division.
Okay, listen to what you're saying, bud. Listen to what you're saying. You fought him because he was number one. Okay, so then that means if you go down to 160, you're fighting Janibek. If you go to 154, you're fighting Mick Backrub. If you go to 175, you're fighting who? The number one. You are backing yourself in a corner, bud. You're backing yourself in a corner, bud. You're saying the reason why you fought somebody because they were number one. Your words matter. They matter, bro. Your words matter. So if the reason why you fought Madrimov is because he was number one, which he wasn't, but fine, no problem. No problem. If you fought Madrimov because he was number one, then that means when you go to 175, you're either fighting Beterbiev, Bivol, or Benavidez. Because those are the guys that are number one. If you go to 60, it's Janabek. If you go to 54, it's McBackrub. So it's either a number one guy in any weight class you fight in, or it's Jake Paul. You're backing yourself into this corner. Now, when this man goes and fights somebody else, does not vacate the titles, and fight somebody else, y'all bet not say a bitch-ass thing when I go at this man. You bet not say nothing, because these are his words. They're not my words. I'm not saying these things. He's saying these things. Now, if he drops the belts and goes on a UK bum bash, I'm with it. If he keeps the belts and fights one of these bums, I'm cooking him. And y'all better not say nothing. Just sit there in silence, because I'm telling y'all now. Just sit there in silence. Just sit there in silence, y'all. Dead ass serious. Because this is what he said. He's already beaten Canelo. So he backed himself against the wall. He can't go on a bum bash with all the belts. If he drops the belts, then go on a bum bash. Go on a bum bash. If he drops the belts, go out there and fight Jake Paul. Go ahead. You're Terence Crawford. But if he keeps the belts and go on a bum bash, y'all better not say a damn thing. No, this man said the reason why I fought Madrimov is because he was number one. Okay, so then if you go to 75, number one. If you go to 60, number one. If you go to 54, number one. You said this. You said you fought this guy because those guys do nothing for your career. Okay, no problem. Then the only way you will go on a bum bash is if you drop these belts. That's it. So I don't want to hear nothing when I drag this man if he goes against his own words. If he goes against his own words, y'all better not say nothing to me. Don't say nothing. Don't come in here crying. Don't say, oh, he can fight anybody. I don't want to hear nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. Because all I'm going to do before I go at this man is play his words. So all I'm going to do is play his words. Nothing else. Nothing else. I done told you what I wanted to do. I want him to go on a 9-fight UK bum bash and retire. Make $3-4 million for every fight. That's what I want him to do. Go on a 9-fight bum bash, making $5 million. Make $5 million a fight on a 9-fight bum bash and retire. That's what I want. I done told y'all now 4 times. Let's keep going.
That's why I fought. That was avoided by a lot of people.
Tricky style.
That's why I fought.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Who the hell avoided Madrimov? What is this man talking about? Who avoided Madrimov? Bro, you ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie, Craig. Man, ain't nobody avoid no damn Madrimov. You ain't got to lie, Craig. You fought Madrimov because he was avoided. Man, if you don't knock it off, Bill Haney voice. Man, Madrimov was not avoided by nobody. Didn't nobody know who the fuck Madrimov was? Nobody knew who Madrimov was. What do you mean Madrimov was avoided? They wouldn't mention his name like the Candyman. Who the hell is they? Who is they? Who is they that wouldn't mention Madrimov's name? Who is they? Who's they? The competition. Black Jericho, if you don't knock it off, Bill, I'm going to get that meme. I'm going to get that soundbite. I'm going to get that soundbite, bro. I'm going to get that soundbite. The competition. What competition? What? Who? Who the hell was ducking Madrimov? Who was avoiding Madrimov? Who? What competition you guys talking about? Oscar who? Real spit. Oscar who? Oscar Robinson? The basketball player? I know damn well you ain't talking about no damn Oscar De La Hoya. There's only 4 fighters on the second floor. I know you ain't talking about Oscar. But salute to Real Spit. This dude says, you didn't know Turkey didn't want the fight, that Madrimov was number 1, and Madrimov was avoided. You're out of touch. Well, let me tell you what you're not out of. The trash can. You're all in that. You're all in the trash can. I promise that. That's one thing you're not out of. Amp, fake-ass page. One thing you're not out of is the trash can. You are all in that. That one right there, you got that lock, stock, and barrel, bro. You're all in that. All the way around, you're all in that. Preach says, man, Bud be doing a lot of capping sometimes. He do. He do be doing a lot of capping. A lot of it. Salute to my brother Preach. Dude said, you didn't know. I've never seen you a day before in my life. Not one time ever did any of you goofy-ass dudes run through here telling me that Madrimov is number 1. And the reason why none of you did tell me Madrimov was number 1, because I would have pulled it up. That's why none of y'all told me Madrimov was number 1. How ironic did none of you niggas tell me that Madrimov was number 1 when Bud was fighting him? How ironic. How ironic. How ironic that all you Bud fans that are in here right now capping and glazing didn't tell me that Bud was number 1 when, that Madrimov was number 1 when he fought Bud Crawford. How ironic. How ironic you niggas are waiting to tell me this now. How ironic. How ironic. How ironic. How ironic that y'all are telling me this now. Oh, he's number 1. Now you're telling me he's number 1. The reason why y'all telling me now is because you know that BoxRec changes its number 1s, and you can't go back in time when BoxRec was that unless you took a screenshot of it back then. Because BoxRec keeps no repository of their rankings. But now y'all telling me he's number 1. Oh, he was number 1. Man, you a damn liar. Number 1 where? In the WBA? Yeah, he was number 1 in WBA. He was not number 1 in the world. He was number 1 in the WBA. Just like there was somebody number 1 in the WBO, the WBC, and the IBF. Buds, the top of the heap, and he earned it. Who said he wasn't? Steven 4722. Who said that Bud was not the top of the heap? Who said that Bud was at the bottom or the middle? Who said that? Who said that? Whoever said that Bud is not the top of the heap is a liar. Who said that he's not the top of the heap? Anyways, I'll get back to doing what I'm doing. I guess you guys run through here and just throw stones in the graveyard and run off. I never said he isn't. He absolutely is. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. That is what he is. The greatest fighter of this era. And yet here comes Cockring. All you do is hate on Bud. And all you do is go back to the trash can. That's all you do. Over and over and over again. You go right back to the trash can. I take you out and you go right back to the trash. I take you out of the trash and you go right back to the trash. All you do is go straight back to the trash. I take this guy out of the trash over and over again. Over and over again, I take him out of the trash. He comes in here and goes right back to the trash. He goes right back. All you do is go back to the trash, bro. That's all you do. I'm not sure why someone says I'm hating on Bud. I'm not sure where you're getting this from. I'm not sure where anybody is getting this from whatsoever. He went up and fought a champion. Cool. Nobody said he didn't. When did somebody say he didn't fight a champion? Cobain to Greedy Live. When did anybody say he did not fight a champion? When did somebody say this? I never said that. Not sure why you're saying this to me. I never said he didn't. If you want to talk about how Madrimov became a champion, we can do that. But I never said he didn't fight a champion. So I'm confused at what you guys are talking about. You guys are so ready to jump off the porch to protect Terence Crawford, but I don't know what you guys are trying to protect him from. I'm not sure what y'all protecting from, bro. Does anybody know what Bud fans are trying to protect him from? I'm not sure. You still crying because Errol got his ass beat by Bud and it haunts you. No, it doesn't haunt me. I'm not crying about anything. Yes, Errol got his ass beat. He got annihilated by Bud. And it's still man down over here. But what haunts you is the trash can. For some strange reason, every time I take you out of the trash can, you go right back in there. You go right back in. The trash can haunts you, bro. Every time I take you out, you go right back in. I just took these guys out today. Mr. Make Him Sick. What up, King? Errol Spence getting destroyed by Terence Crawford does not haunt me at all. But the trash can sure does haunt you. That trash can is a killer for these dudes. Man. That trash can is a problem. I took everybody's wrenches, Galvatron. Everybody's. I'm starting over slowly but surely. I took everybody's. There's a few people that got one today, and then all of my members got their wrenches. Other than that, everybody got their wrenches taken. I will take my time, and everybody will get their wrenches. I will take my time. Take my time. As long as you guys are still here and rocking out with me and still on the same, then people will slowly but surely you'll be there. Anyways, let's get back to this.
He was just like, we can fight somebody else. Well, I know that's what I want. And he's like, okay. That's who you want? Then that's who I'm gonna go for. That's how I'm gonna see, if we can get it done. So a lot of people looking at Canelo like, oh man, Turkey had to pay him all this crazy amount of money for him to fight Crawford and this and that. No, he got a 3-fight deal +1.
Yes, I know that. Yes, I know. I've been telling you guys this. I don't know why he's saying a 3-fight deal +1. That is a 4-fight deal, my nigga. What? A 3-fight deal +1 is a 4-fight deal. What are you talking about? A 3-fight deal +1 is a 4-fight deal. You won't make the replay. A 3-fight deal plus 1 is a 4-fight deal. That's what that is. That's what a 3-fight deal plus 1 is. It's a 4-fight deal. I'm not sure why you're saying that the way you say it, but what I told y'all, I'll tell y'all again. Canelo Alvarez signed a 4-fight deal, $100 million a fight with Turki Al-Sheikh. Fight side, what up, homie? What's up, Corbin? He signed a 4-fight deal. Their first fight was Scroll, or whatever. The next one is Bud, and he got 2 more.
You know, Turki did pay him a lot of money, you know what I mean? But in that option, he had to fight Terence Crawford. You know, so everything worked out, you know what I mean? For the best.
Yeah. Can you talk about that though? Can you talk about your negotiations?
In order to get that fight, in order for Canelo Alvarez to get the 4-fight $100 million deal, he had to fight Bud. Okay, makes sense.
I ain't saying numbers. I'm saying just the process to like get it done where you was like, all right, my side is done. I negotiated my side.
It was tough. It was tough because I remember, you know, they all brought me in and it was crazy. They was like, you by yourself.
Where was you at? What country was you at?
I think we was in,
that's when they had that big event.
It was for Shakur
was it
fight.
London?
It was for Shakur fight. And I think we was in Saudi.
Okay.
So they brought me in there. Then we went to the little back room. And we was there for like 9 hours.
Dang.
Going back and forth.
Dang.
What?
You know, they not budging, I'm not budging. I'm in that mug like this. I'm like.
By yourself?
By myself. And they like, and they calling Turki. He's not, they talking in their language and texting and we going back and forth. And yeah, I'm like, man, I just want to talk to Turki. They's like, you can't talk to Turki because he's your friend.
Wow.
So they trying to protect Turki from the friendship.
Yes.
Because he gonna give in.
Yes. So they basically was like, you know,
that's crazy.
Hey, we gotta get the deal done.
I told y'all the nigga only got $10 million, bro. So if Turki would have been more involved, he probably would have got more money.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like you can see Turki when you get the deal done. And I'm like, oh man, listen. Y'all talking about ain't making sense.
Yeah.
You know.
Did you have a number though?
Yeah.
Or you kind of had a number like I want to be in this range,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, I had a number and it was just like they like, man, listen. We gonna have to talk. Like, so we all in that motherfucker like.
And you niggas running around here telling me he got all this crazy bread. No, he didn't. And he's telling you again he didn't.
You know what I mean? 9 hours, dog.
9 hours, bro.
I'm telling you. I'm Straight.
That's crazy.
They tired, sleepy, irritable.
They locked this they locked this man in a room and wouldn't let him leave until he agreed to a deal.
Everybody frustrated. Man, it was one time, it was like at a moment when we just sitting in that mug like this.
Right.
Just trying to figure it out. Like, everybody just quiet.
Hold up 1 second. Oh, let me do something right quick. Come talk to me tomorrow. Let's talk about it tomorrow, goof troop. You didn't do this. Stop it. Let's talk about it tomorrow, goof troop. Tomorrow's all there for you, homie. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Anyways, let's get back to it.
I'm like,
I ain't buddy.
Man, I feel like y'all trying to jump me because y'all keep bringing people in to try to negotiate, and I'm like, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we finally came to terms. And
did you get to terms that day, or you got close that day?
Everything happened that day. There ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. No, it's you. Not your lawyer. Not this guy. Not this guy. It's you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We talking to you, so you gonna have to figure it out. You know what I mean? And we can figure the contract stuff later.
Well, what you just heard is what Devin does all the time. What you just heard, that is how Devin negotiates all the time. That is what Devin's been doing. What y'all just heard.
But far as, you know, the number, this is going to be a number that you figure out. So we going back and forth and we figuring it out. And then we came to a agreement. And I'm like, man, it wasn't the agreement that they wanted. It wasn't an agreement that I wanted. So it was kind of like in the middle. So it was just like,
God dang, they didn't want to give him $10 million. Man, they tried to lowball the fuck out of this man. They didn't want to give this man $10 million. Man, how much more low you want to go? What the hell, bro? How much lower do you want to go? They didn't want to give him $10 million to fight Canelo Alvarez. This man got $150 million, bro. And they didn't want to give this man $10 million. That tells you right there, they really didn't want to fight Bud, bro. They really didn't want to fight Bud because Canelo Alvarez already had his money. Who are they negotiating with? The man already had his bag. Canelo Alvarez already signed his 3+1. He already signed it. This man legitimately settled for $10 million. If he listen, bro, if the number isn't what he wanted, that's called negotiation. You go low, I go high, we meet in the middle. If we are somewhere where I'm not happy and you're not happy, then we're both happy. That's called negotiations. You're not happy and I'm not happy. That's called negotiations. But I already know what it is because Maze told me. This is why I know what I know. This is why I know the bread that he got. Maze knows Bud, but whatever. So this is why I know the bread that I know the bread that he got. He got the 10 million guaranteed. What up, Jut? He got the 10 million guaranteed, and he was got the potential to make $50 million. But all of that is based on the gate. It's based on the gate. Do you guys remember they didn't have a location? You guys remember that? Like the fight was going to happen, but they didn't have a location. So because they didn't have a location, that's where the Bud's bread was at. In the location. Where can we go to make the biggest splash in boxing to get the biggest gate? Where could we go? Where can we go? It's not just based on the gate. Sure. Fake ass Beezy. Sure. You know more than Maze. Sure. Yeah, you know more than people that actually know this man personally and have been knowing this man for years and years and years and years and years. You know more than them. Sure, Al Beezy. Sure, bro. Whatever you want to tell yourself, bro. You know more than everybody. Sure. You know more than the people that know this man. So, yeah, whatever you want to tell yourself, bro. It's not just the gate. It's the king of the gates. It's not just the gates. It's not just based on the gate. It's the king of the gates. You be making numbers up. Sure, that's what's up, bro. Sure, I make up all these numbers. Although you can jump right online and see Terence Crawford himself say what he said. I'm making $10 million. You can see this man say it himself. You can see him saying it, but I made it up. But Terence Crawford said it. Sure. There's plenty of people in the trash can, and you just signed your ticket. All aboard. Choo, choo. Heading to the trash can, headed 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 to the trash can. Choo, choo. All aboard. Headed to the trash can, headed to the trash can, headed to the trash can. All aboard. Bud probably going to cut his maze dude off for speaking to the ops. All aboard. Headed to the trash can, headed to the trash can, headed to the trash can, headed to the trash. Choo, choo. Bro, I'm going to fill the trash can up today. I'm going to fill the trash can up today, y'all. All aboard. Nigga talk about probably going to cut this maze dude off for talking to the ops. You do realize they mess with me, right? You do realize Team Crawford messing with me. You do realize that. You do realize Travion rocks with me. You do realize that. Like Terence Crawford's blood family. In this video, matter of fact, let me pause. I know where I'm at. Let me go to the beginning and show y'all who Travion is.
Get busy. Yeah, get busy.
Don't ask me where the do-rag at, nothing. The nigga had everything. Get busy.
That's Travion. Just in case you guys is curious. Yeah, see that guy right there that is under the all the smoke fight. This guy in the gray shirt. That is Terence Crawford's blood nephew. Yes, that's Travion. That's Travion. So you have Terence Crawford, you have Andre Ward, you have Travion, and you have Terence Crawford's son. So that's Travion. So those guys mess with me. Who the fuck are you? Who cares?
But we can agree to that. Did you?
They don't rock with you. They just trying to get you comfortable so Bud can catch you in person one day. Well, being that I was at the fight when he fought Sean Porter, and I was at the press conference when he fought for the Sean Porter press conference, and saw them. Not sure what you're talking about. So why didn't any of that happen then? Why didn't any of that happen then? See, I was there. So why didn't it happen? Catch me in person and do what? Catch me in person and do what? Do what? Catch me in person and do what? Do what? Do what? Terence Crawford is not even on that time at all. They have already told me they rock with me. They have already said Terence Crawford followed me until my page got messed up. Terence Crawford used to follow me. What are you talking about? Like my pictures and everything. Like my stuff. No, he followed me. He was rocking with me. What are you talking about? One of the main reasons why during the Terence Crawford Errol Spence thing, he said, bro, you guys can say whatever you want, pick whoever you want. But don't go personal, the personal stuff. Yeah, so when I cooked Terence Crawford, it was all because of boxing. So I'm waiting for you to tell me what's supposed to happen, Alex. I'm waiting for you to tell me what's supposed to happen. They don't rock with you. No, they don't rock with you. They don't rock with you. They don't know who the hell you are. They know me. I'm waiting for you to tell me what's supposed to happen. Oh, you're not going to tell me? You're not going to tell me what's supposed to happen? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought so. Thought so. I thought so. Thought so. Top Rank Toby wasn't personal. Now, peep this, y'all. Peep this. You, this turd burglar, has been watching me for years and years and years and years and years. When Terence Crawford, his team told me, his cousin, his family, blood family, nephew told me, we got no beef with you. I was calling him Top Rank Toby. Have they ever talked to you, goofy little nigga? Have they ever talked to you and told you they got no beef with you ever in your life, ever in your goofy ass life, however long you've been on my nuts? Have they ever told you they got no beef with anything you're saying? See, here's the reason they never had any beef with anything I said. Me calling Terence Crawford Top Rank Toby, I explained why I called him Top Rank Toby. I didn't just say Top Rank Toby out of nowhere for no reason. Everybody in here knows exactly why I called him Top Rank Toby. Even him. Even his fucking blood family knows. And yes, they're probably watching right now. I will never change what I said. Never. Because I stood on it and I still stand on it. Goofy. Still stood on it. I still stand on it. Still, to this day, Deontay Wilder voice. Because that move was trash that he did. It was trash. Does it change what he accomplished? No. But the move is still the move. And it was never personal, meat eater. It was always boxing. It was never personal. Always boxing. Never personal. Always boxing. Always. Fool ass Earthman in the building. Salute. Which is why I was not only at his fight, I was in the same damn hallway with this man when he cussed out Teofimo Lopez's sister. The same hallway. So what again was supposed to happen when he saw me when I was wearing this hat? This BFTB hat. What again was supposed to happen? When I was wearing this BFTB hat and I was in the same hallway, this man and me in the same hallway when he cussed out Teofimo Lopez's sister, what was supposed to happen? Please tell me, Goofy, what was supposed to happen? I would love to know. Because whatever it is, he didn't do it. Whatever it was, he didn't do it. So what was supposed to happen when I was sitting front row? He doesn't know you. Well, you know me. And now you know the trash. You niggas is punks. I'm getting real close to calling you niggas names out. You niggas is punks. You make fake pages to talk to me, but you wouldn't dare come in here with your real page because you're a punk. We are towards the middle, Mills. We're towards the middle. We're towards the middle. You niggas are punks, bro. You wouldn't dare come in here with your real page. You wouldn't dare, bro. You wouldn't dare. You are a punk, bro. All you goofy ass niggas. I don't care where you're from. I don't care what school you went to. I don't give a damn about you niggas are punks. D free. What's up with my brother? Y'all niggas are straight punks, bro. You're straight chumps. You make fake pages to talk to me, but you wouldn't dare come in here with your real page. You's a sucker in real life. Give a fuck how you niggas talk on your real page. You's a sucker in real life. Anyways, let's get back to it. Bud's gonna see you in person, but I was with Bud in person. Standing in the same hallway with him. Him, some other dude behind him that was a little bit behind him. I was in front of him a little bit. A little dude, he was behind me a little bit. It was T.O.'s sister. T.O. was out the door already. T.O.'s sister was talking shit, and he said, "Fuck you, bitch." And I was right there. You're on my other page, Curtis. I'm not giving nobody no more wrenches today. You're on BFTB Sports. If you want to know where your wrench is at, go to BFTB Boxing and you'll see it. I'm not giving up. Stop. Don't ask me for no wrench. Don't nobody ask me for no more wrenches today. I've given out all the wrenches I'm giving out today. Curtis, you're on the wrong page. Go to the other page, brother. And no, she's not fine. No, she's not fine at all. She is not fine. No, she's not. She's not fine at all. He didn't see you. You probably had on a COVID mask. Well, let's talk about the mask that you had on. We're going to talk about the mask you had on. And we have to talk about the mask you had on, bro. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. Trust and believe I got you. We're going to talk about the mask you had on. Choo, choo. Go into the trash can. 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 Choo, choo. Go into the trash can. 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 That is the mask you have on. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Oh, he didn't recognize you, man. You had on a COVID mask. I had on a COVID mask wearing a BFTB hat. Sure, buddy. Sure. Sure. Hey, I don't mind. I don't mind you guys making pages to talk to me. I don't mind. My brother Rich Paris, Wagwan King. The trash can count is probably about 15 right now. Let me go look. Before I get back to this, what's the name? Let me go look right quick. Let me go look at the trash can count. See. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's 12 right now. There's 12 in the trash can right now. No, I know it's the real Rich Paris. I said to you already, I told everybody already, I'm taking my time. I'm taking my time. Y'all trust me. Y'all gonna get y'all wrenches. I promise. All my family's gonna get y'all wrenches. All my family's gonna get their wrenches. But let me tell you why there's only 12. I'm gonna tell you why. There's only 12 because it's duplicate pages. They're using the same page as block. That's why it's only. Yeah, Rich. I reset everything. So that's the reason why there's only 12. That is another reason why you can see it's duplicate pages. It's duplicate. I blocked that page, but I blocked your page. So you're making duplicates of the same page, but your page is blocked, which is why you can write in my comments. But you can't click the link because your page is blocked. You make a duplicate page from the same page. And yes, you can do that. That's why there is that number and not more. They are proving the things that I'm telling you they do. Warriors Boxing, what up? Anyways, let's get back to this.
Talk to Turkey after?
Yeah.
What'd he say?
Nothing. He just was telling me, why didn't you agree to the deal? I said, man, why I couldn't talk to you from the jump?
What did he say when you said that?
He just was like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm his favorite fighter. And, you know, he want to take the friendship out of business, like the heart. Like, basically, you know what I mean? I can't do business with you like I do with everybody else because, you know, we friends. So this is why I have a team, you know, to keep my emotions away from business.
So what he just said, basically, is Terence Crawford agreed to $10 million. That's what he basically just said. Terence Crawford agreed to the $10 million. In a nutshell, that's what he just said.
You know what I mean? I respect it. I'm
Checks
just
and
like,
balances,
man,
yeah.
I'm like, man, I respect all that. You know what I mean? Because, you know, it's been times that, you know, I done did the same. Like, hey, things like that, you know, when we friends, like, I'm going to give in to my brother.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm going to give my brother what he wants if I got it. So
basically what he said is, if Turkey was there, he would have gotten more money. But since Turkey was not there, the 10 million that he got, he agreed to the 10 million guarantee, but his money was going to come from the gate, which is what Mays told me. His money's coming from the gate. So because his money coming from the gate, now we got to look for the biggest venue to make the biggest brag from the gate, which is why they fought in Allegiant Stadium. Makes a lot of sense because Canelo Alvarez already had his $100 million. So Canelo was already good. So it makes a lot of sense. Got it.
you know, when we doing real business, we gotta take that out of the equation, you know. Hey, talk to the lawyers or something like that. Man, leave me out of it.
Man, bro, look how God worked though, bro. Like, yeah, like you battling, doing what you doing, and you been making your money. You've been negotiating, doing your thing, and we're gonna talk about that because you put a number out there, bro, and people really think you made that number. And I ain't asking for you to say what number you made. I'm saying you got people out here, they just finally made this. I'm like, bro, this is, y'all tripping. But
no, he did not finally make that. He made way more to fight Errol Spence. Way more. Way more. When it came to this fight with Canelo Alvarez, he probably made about $30 million. If you want to add everything together, he probably made about $30 million. He probably made about 30. Because you figure you got your 10 guaranteed. That's guaranteed. Then you got your gate. 20 million of that gate was to go back into the Allegiant Stadium. The gate was 40 plus million. Half of that is for Allegiant Stadium. Out of that remainder, you got to pay the undercard. Right? So roughly about $15-ish million from that gate went to Bud. So you can say he got about 30 million. About 30 million. About 30 million. So he made more with EJ, but he got about 30 million. Got about 30 million to fight Canelo. Roughly about 30. All right. So all the nonsense people is talking, no, he got about 30. Didn't make all this gigantic bread y'all talking about. He would have, if it was with Turkey, he would have, but it wasn't, which is why he got what he got. He negotiated what he got. He got about and about 30 million. That is some good ass bread, bro. That is some good ass money to get about $30 million. All right. It's not nowhere near what he should have got. It is what it is. All of his next fights should be hella big bread. They're either big bread fights or piss off.
But look how God worked, though, bro. You battling outside the ring. You dealing with the stuff that fighters got to deal with, especially when you stand on something. If you just a yes man and you going to do whatever the suit or your promoter tell you to do, you probably not going to have no problem outside the ring. But if you somebody that stand on business, you got a vision for your life and your career, and you going to make sure it goes in that direction, you going to have some stuff that come up.
That is very true. Listen, bro, I will address all of you dudes. I'll address you. Come in here with your real page. Use your real page, and I'll talk to you. All you dudes making these fake-ass pages to talk to me, you don't deserve to talk to me. I'm better than you. You don't deserve to talk to me. Make sure you smash the like button. You don't deserve to talk to me. You don't deserve me to respond to you. You don't deserve it. So because you don't deserve it, I'm not going to. If you say something that you know what that I'll respond to, I'll respond. But if you on the goofy side, I'm not gonna. You don't deserve me to respond to you, bro. If you deserved it, then I will respond. You don't deserve me. You don't deserve my time. I'm better than you, bro. You're coming to see me. I'm a celebrity to you. You're nothing to me. You niggas is too punk and soft to use your real page. So why would I care what you say to me? If I want to care, if I want to address it, I will. I'm letting you know you're nothing to me. Nothing. That's why I didn't even read all of your statement and I just blocked you immediately because you're nothing. I wanted you to know you're a peon. You're absolutely nothing to me. You mean nothing. Your words mean nothing. You're nothing to me. And that's why I didn't read your statement and just blocked you immediately to show you you're nothing. Now, if you want to use your real page and not the fake pages because you're too pussy to talk to me with your real page, if you want to use your real page, then we can get at it. We can get at it, but you're absolutely nothing to me. Literally, you're linked, you're nothing. And I want you to know that. Now, you want to use your real page? Come chop it up with me. Let's chop it up with your real page. Come in here with your real page. Use your real page. Talk to me with your real page. I'll send you the link and you can click your real page and pull up and we can have a conversation. But you a chump in real life. All of y'all, marks, the whole lot of y'all, suckers. Y'all know better. You wouldn't dare. You know better. You wouldn't cross the line, bro. Y'all wouldn't cross the line. You'll just keep making fake pages to talk to me. That's fine. I understand. If I was you, I wouldn't talk to me neither. Because y'all know where the bodies lay at. And y'all know what I'm going to do to you. I don't care who you are. You know what I'm going to do to you. You know there ain't no victory over here. You better keep it cordial or keep trolling. Keep it cordial or keep trolling. You wouldn't dare use your real page. None of you niggas. Whatever y'all talk on your articles, your interviews, or your pages, you wouldn't dare use your real page and talk crazy to me. You wouldn't dare because you know where it leads. Every last one of you, you know. You dead ass know. Sounds good when y'all doing y'all thing wherever y'all do y'all thing. It sounds good. You wouldn't fucking dare. None of you use your fake pages. Use your fake pages, bro. Use your fake pages. I'm better than you. And you know I'm better than you. Anyways, let's keep going.
But you get a dude way across the world, bro. And you his favorite fighter.
And he know everything about me.
He know everything about you, and his main goal is to get you the big fight.
Yes.
Bro, that's crazy to me.
That's beautiful. That's not crazy. That's beautiful. No, this is amazing, bro. Man, can you imagine where Bud would be if he had turkey from 135? The reason why, Makai, the reason why trolls are coming in now is because they just got off of work. So when all these people, these trolls that tell y'all they're working, they would be doing this and they would be doing that, but they're working. That's why they can't do their live streams, or they can't go this, or they can't do that, or they can't do their articles or whatever if they can't do those things because they're working. So now they're coming because they're using their fake pages to talk to me because they wouldn't dare come in here with their real page. They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare. Wouldn't dare. Well, if I have international trolls, my brother Makai, they should have been here earlier. Because earlier for me is later in the day for them. Right now, international trolls, if you're international, is late as hell for you. And it's only getting later. So they would have been here earlier. And yes, Mr. Roll Tide, that is not how Turkey's face looked. His face did not look happy at all. He did not look happy. He did not look like everything was, it was so great for him. He did not look like that at all. Yes, it's midnight for you, Makai, midnight, which means I was live 4 hours ago, which means it was what, 8 o'clock? Nobody's working at 8. They could have been here a lot when I was live. A lot of these people just got off of work over here, my brother Makai, over here.
When did you first meet him or get wind of him?
Man, I got wind of him, you know, years ago. You know, there was actually, you know, somebody else in his position.
Years ago? Hold up, dog. What do you mean you got wind of him years ago? If you got wind of him years ago, why didn't you use him as the hedge fund? Why didn't you use him as that? I'm confused here. Why didn't you use him as that? Devin Haney and Bill Haney know me personally. Everything about me. They know me personally, and vice versa. They do not call me family for no reason. They know everything about me. Nice try, though. You are irrelevant. That's why you're in the trash, because you are irrelevant. But my question is, why, bro, if you've been knowing them for years, why didn't you use Turkey then to make the EJ fight?
You know, that I was his favorite fighter. You know, and he wanted to do business with me, but you know, he wasn't on the level of Turkey. They like, man, he nothing. So when Turkey came into position, you know, and I met Turkey, you know what I mean, it was just different. Like,
let me see something. When did Turkey Al-Sheikh become the chairman? (2023). So 2018 is when Turkey took over. Turkey Al-Sheikh took over that position in 2018. Y'all. Turkey Al-Sheikh he got his position in 2018. So if you got your position in 2018, 2018 is when Terence Crawford was fighting Jeff Horn. So why did you re-sign with Top Rank then? GMO salute. OG Marcus salute. What? Daniel Kinahan is who you're talking. No, Daniel Kinahan was never with Riyadh. So why did you resign then? I've got so many questions, bro. If you knew Turkey when he came into position and you was Turkey's favorite fighter, why did you resign with Top Rank? He was involved with Daniel Kinahan, but Daniel Kinahan was just an advisor. Daniel Kinahan was an advisor, y'all. He was an advisor. Why did you resign? Why didn't you just, why didn't you just stay with, why didn't you just be your own boss? Bro, the math is not mathing to me.
He wanted the best for me because he's seeing how, I was getting blackballed. He's seeing how the system was,
Well, if he wanted the best for you, why you didn't just sign with him? I don't understand. If he wanted the best for you, why you didn't just go that route? Like, I don't understand, bro. It's not like you didn't know what was going on. Devin went that route. It's not like you didn't know the path was there. The path was there. I'm not understanding this. Because Turki Al-Sheikh put up, what do you mean your timeline is off? I didn't say, he said this. What do you mean my timeline is off, JD? I didn't say this. Bud said this. Are you not listening? How is my timeline off? I'm literally looking at when this man took over in 2018. The first Riyadh season card was in 20. He took over boxing in 2023. 2023 is when he took over boxing, right? That's when Turkey got heavily invested in boxing in 2023. But that's not what Bud said. Bud didn't say that, y'all. Don't get mad at me and tell me my timeline. He's the one that said the words. I'm just matching what actually happened with his words. How y'all be mad at me? How you gonna tell me my timeline is off? And if my timeline is off, then what's the real timeline? Because I'm literally reading it. In 2018, Turki Al-Sheikh took over and talked to King Salman about in 2018. Turkey took over all sports in 2018 and talked to King Salman in 2018. Bud said when the new guy came in and took over, well, he took over in 2018. How is my timeline off? In 2023, he took over. He got largely invested in boxing in 2023. Maybe he didn't have the connection in 2018. That's not what Bud said. Bud didn't say that. Are you guys listening? Or are you guys just making up what y'all want to make up? Is that what we're doing here? Are we doing what he wants to do? He separated from Top Rank in 2020. He re-signed in 2018. He re-signed in 2018. That's why I said, why did he resign? The very first fight that he resigned was in 2018. He did not resign in 2018. When did he resign? When did he resign? When? Because yes, he did resign. He resigned in 2018, and the very first fight that he fought was not Amir Khan, was Jeff Horn. So when did he resign? That's a short contract, LOL, irrelevant. When did he resign? Now you're telling me he didn't resign in 2018. It's a short contract. Didn't he sign a short contract, whether it's long or short, goof troop? Whether it was long or short, didn't he sign a contract? Whether the contract was long or the contract was short, he signed one. Yes or no? So what? Okay. Mr. in my Blue Blood Sports TV voice, Mr. Not So Smart Guy. Okay? Mr. Not So Smart Guy. The question that I asked Mr. Not So Smart Guy is, why did you sign a contract, Mr. Not So Smart Guy, in my Blue Blood Sports TV voice? Two years, 3 years, 2018 or 2020, he finally got away from Bob. He finally got away from Bob. He finally got away from a guy that he re-signed to more than one time. He finally got away from a guy that he re-signed to more than one time. He finally got away from a guy that he re-signed to. An absolute meat eater. Absolute. A 100% meat eater. Full mag. Full clip. Mag 7 full clip. Man, he finally got away from a guy that I re-signed to. I finally got away from a guy that I re-signed to. I finally got away from a guy that I re-signed to. Man, if only, y'all, if only I just didn't re-sign, if only. Thank you, Maze. Thank you, Maze, for sending me that Terence Crawford re-signed in 2018. Thank you. Thank you, Maze. Thank you, Maze, for sending me Terence Crawford Inc.'s new multi-year deal with Top Rank. Thank you, Mace. Thank you so much, Mace. Thank you so much. In 2018, thank you so much, Mace. Salute to Mace. Thank you so much. So I'll get back to doing what I'm doing. Instead of talking to, in the words of Blue Blood Sports TV, Mr. Not So Smart People. Now, why didn't Terence Crawford use Turkey Al-Sheikh in 2023 to fund the entire fight with Errol Spence? This is why I say the math isn't mathing. The math is not mathing. If you had Turkey and he liked you was his favorite fighter, then why didn't you get Turkey Al-Sheikh to put together a damn an arena like he did for Anthony Joshua in the desert, and you fight Terence Crawford over there and get $40-50 million to do it? Why didn't you do this? They put together an arena, a full arena for Anthony Joshua in a week, a full arena. It went from sand to a full, complete arena in a week. You mean to tell me that you couldn't use the same exact person to get the Errol Spence fight? You couldn't do this, bro? The math is not mathing. It is not mathing. It is not mathing. Okay? It is not mathing. This is the reason why you guys don't want me watching these type of videos, because I will break these things down differently. I will break them down differently, which is why you guys don't want me watching them. That's why y'all send me little snippets to get me all hyped up on certain things. You send me little snippets to get me all hyped up on Mountain Dew. You don't want me to watch the full damn thing, because I watched the full damn thing, and now I'm watching the full damn thing. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Anyways, let's get back to what I was doing.
Doing me, he seen how, the promoters was having this agenda to assassinate my character, and it wasn't just Top Rank. It was, other promoters like all.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So Top Rank was trying to assassinate your character? Then why did you resign? If Top Rank was trying to assassinate your character, what did you resign for? Am I missing something here? You re-signed with somebody that was trying to assassinate your character. What is this man saying right now? What is he saying, bro? If Top Rank was trying to assassinate your character and you had Turkey, then why re-sign with Top Rank? Just go to Turkey. But Bud fans will listen to this, and you guys will say a whole bunch of stuff. Oh man, you hating. This is hate. I'm asking a question. Bro, let me tell y'all something, bro. I rock with the LDBC. If the LDBC spent their time trying to assassinate my character, I would not rock with the LDBC no more. At all. I would not rock. Bro, If I was interviewing Bud and Bud said this, the next question that I would ask you is then why did you resign then? He did not need to resign, Combat Kid, to get Jeff Horn. He did not need to. He was the undisputed champion. He could have picked one. They couldn't duck him. He's got one shot, one silver bullet to fight any champion. They will fight him or drop the belt. They can't duck him, bro. They can't duck him. And if Turkey was his guy, Turkey always had bread. What are you guys talking about, bro? Man, I remember Paulie Malignaggi was trying to work with the Saudis, trying to get some of that Saudi Arabian money. Like, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Like, can we be serious, bro? Don't see. Why did y'all block Mikey Bay? Why did y'all block Mikey Bay? Yeah, do not block people. Trust me, I will let you guys know. Trust me, I will. Trust me. Mike Bay always spams me. He always writes something and then he'll write it 1, 2, 3 times back to back to back. I don't know why he does that, but that's Michael Bay's thing. He always does that. Salam King. Yeah, don't block anybody. I will, trust me, I'll let you know. I promise you I got you. This is the reason why I had to slow down, because it's slowing me down. But anyways, trust me, y'all, I got you. I'll let you know. What I'm asking you guys is why didn't he go the Turki Al-Sheikh route? Bro, do you guys realize if he would have went the Turki Al-Sheikh route, he would have been the first one doing it? As the first one doing it, he would have got the biggest bag. He had the zone. If you can fight on BLK, why can't you fight on this zone? And as a matter of fact, why couldn't he go with Turki Al-Sheikh to fight Boots? Why are you going through BLK Prime? Bro, the math ain't mathing, bro. The math is not mathing. Mike Bay, why are you telling him to shut up, bro? He's telling people to unblock you. Why are you telling him to shut up, Mike? He's saying unblock him. Oh, you good, Freedom March. It's all good, bro. Salute to my brother, Freedom March. Thank you so much, Freedom. He said I was trying to show his comment. So it's all good, brother. I appreciate you, and I appreciate the super chat. No, he said unblock. Unblock is what he said. Unblock. So my homie Nebraska Husker says Turkey was not messing with Crawford until he beat Spence. That's not what Bud said. Bud didn't say this. Wait a minute. Let's go back a little bit.
And you're going to make sure it goes in that direction. You're going to have some stuff that come up. But you get a dude way across the world, bro. And you his favorite fighter.
And he know everything about me.
He know everything about you, and his main goal is to get you the big fight.
Yes.
But that's crazy to me.
So his main goal is to get you the big fight. Wasn't Errol Spence the big fight? Wasn't Errol Spence the big fight? Or no? If Bud is never going to give the Spence fight any credit, then why would we give Bud any credit? So you guys that say just give Bud his credit, why do we have to give Bud something that he is not giving EJ? He don't like Spence. He does like Spence. Unless Bud, y'all call him Bud a liar. Bud said he likes Spence. EJ has no beef with Spence. Had no beef with Bud at all. Yes, Bud said he likes Spence. Yes. Yes, Terence Crawford absolutely said he liked Spence. 100%. He never said he hated Spence. He just said he wanted to fight him. He never said he hated him. Drug-free salute. So my bro Nebraska Husker says, he knew Bud as a fan, but he didn't invest in Bud until he beat Spence. So then what you guys are saying is Errol Spence was the big fight. I'm investing in you when you beat Errol Spence because Errol is the big fight. The math isn't mathing, bro. Because if he's trying to get him the big fights, then this is the big fight.
Not gonna have no problem outside the ring. But if you somebody that stand on business, you got a vision.
And he know everything about me.
He know everything about you, and his main goal is to get you the big fight.
Yeah.
Well, the big fight was Errol Spence. So the math isn't mathing, family. The math is not mathing. I'm not trying to knock this man in no way, shape, or fashion. I am only speaking of their words. I'm only speaking of what they say. I'm not going at nothing. I'm speaking of what they say. How can you say my goal is only to get you to big fights? And in 2023, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight, and you didn't get them the big fight. Like I don't understand how it would be different. Fan base wise and money wise. Errol Spence was the big fight. Both ways. Okay, let's keep going.
Yes. But that's crazy to me. When did you first meet him or get wind of him?
Man, I got wind of him, years ago. Yeah.
Yes, the Canelo fight was bigger than the Spence fight. Yes. So what, Charles? So what? Yes, the Canelo fight was bigger than the Spence fight. So what? And the Pacquiao fight was bigger than the Canelo fight for Floyd Mayweather, but it didn't stop him. What are you talking about? Why are you guys making excuses for what this man is saying, bro? Why are you guys making excuses? What the hell is all these excuses for? Man, just go off the man's words. What is wrong with y'all? Yeah, he did say that, but that's not what he meant because Ndongo was actually the big fight. I mean, he really didn't mean that because if you really want to think about it, Amir Khan was, man, knock it off. Just go for what the damn man says. Because really, man, Amir Khan got better hair than Errol Spence. So that tells you right there that, you know, you niggas are sounding real tankish, bro. Y'all sounding real Tanisha fanish. You niggas are sounding real Tanisha. Y'all sounding real Tanisha out this motherfucker. You guys are sounding real Tanisha out this motherfucker, bro. Real Tanisha. Bud had more going against him. So what? So the Sammy Sweet fuck what? So? Who cares if he had more going against him in the Canelo fight? So? And? Bro. Listen, bro. I'm going to say you Bud fans are like mag 4 or 5 right now, bro. You guys are like mag 4 or 5 right now. Y'all are legitimately like mag 4 or 5. So basically what you guys are telling me is that Turki Al-Sheikh wouldn't have gave a fuck about this nigga if he didn't fight Errol Spence. This is what you guys are telling me. This is what y'all are telling me. You're saying, man, he didn't really invest in him until after the Spence. He didn't do this to the Spence. He didn't do that till Spence. He didn't care about him till Spence. He didn't do this till Spence. Didn't do this till Spence. So what you're telling me is Turki did not care about this man until Errol Spence. So once again, Errol Spence made this nigga. And you guys are telling me this. You guys are telling me this. You are telling me this in the comments over and over again that Errol Spence made this nigga. But he was undisputed without Errol Spence. He was undisputed without Errol Spence. He was going to the Hall of Fame without Errol Spence. So how did EJ make him? And when I told y'all last year that Errol Spence made Terence Crawford, and I reiterated it again that Errol Spence made Terence Crawford, you guys told me he wasn't. You told me it didn't happen. Now you telling me, oh yeah, well BF, it was the only reason why he did this is because of the Spence fight. The only reason why Turki cared because of the Spence fight. The only reason why this is because of the Spence fight. The only reason why this is because of the Spence fight. Now you're telling me Bud always says weird stuff now. You guys are mag level 4 at a minimum. Y'all are mag level 4. I never said anybody hated on Errol Spence. I never said this. What I said is you guys said that EJ did not make Bud, and now you're telling me he did. These are his words, bro. I don't think Turki was signing fighters in 2018. He might not have been signing fighters in 2018. J. Cool, bro, he might not have, bro. But he eventually did. Why couldn't Bud have been the first? They needed each other. If they needed each other, then why aren't you guys sitting here telling me that Turki Al-Sheikh was going to, man, he was going to pay the winner tens of millions of dollars? You guys don't say this. I don't remember Errol Spence ever saying, I knew Turki Al-Sheikh in 2018. I don't remember any of this. I don't remember any of this. You guys are absolutely making things up, bro. For what reason? I'll tell you why y'all are making things up. Because it makes Bud look bad. The truth is not good enough for y'all. The truth. The truth is not good enough for y'all. It is making Bud look bad. And because it's making Bud look bad, you guys are just making stuff up. An hour ago, you said this. Bud said something different. You changed to something else now. He say something else again different. You change something else. Why can't the truth just be good enough? That is what this man said. So because he said this, why can't we question if that's what he said? Okay, let me help you out. Let me help y'all out.
Y'all tripping. But look how God worked though, bro. You battling outside the ring, you dealing with the stuff that fighters gotta deal with, especially when you stand on something. If you just a yes man and you gonna do whatever the suit or your promoter tell you to do, you probably not gonna have no problem outside the ring. But if you somebody that stand on business, you got a vision for your life and your career, and you gonna make sure it goes in that direction, you gonna have some stuff that come up. But you get a dude way across the world, bro. And you his favorite fighter.
And he know everything about me.
He know everything about you, and his main goal is to get you the big fight.
Yes.
Bro, that's crazy to me. When did you first meet him or get wind to him?
When did you first meet him or get wind to him?
Man, I got wind of him, you know, years ago. You know, there was actually, you know, somebody else in his position.
So there was somebody else in his position.
You know, that I was his favorite fighter.
So Bud was the guy's favorite fighter before Turki Al-Sheikh. Before Turki. Before Turki.
You know, and
so Bud knew the guy before Turki. No date, years ago. Well, a simple Google search, Nebraska Husker, and you can look and see when Turki took his position. When Turki got his position was 2018. Or does the batteries in your Google work? Does the batteries in your Google work, Nebraska Huskers? Does the batteries in your Google work? Because the batteries in mine have directed me to 2018. So then I can listen to what Terence Crawford said about when Turki took over, and then Google when did Turki take over, and then see that it says 2018 Nebraska Husker. No, when did Turki offer Crawford fights? Not when they knew each other. Google that. Okay, well, let's Google removing this wrench and starting again. Let's Google that, and let's go back and look at what he said again. Matter of fact, let's keep finishing on this conversation.
Yes.
Bro, that's crazy to me. When did you first meet him or get wind to him?
Man, I got wind of him, you know, years ago. You know, there was actually, you know, somebody else in his position, you know, that I was his favorite fighter. You know, and he wanted to do business with me, but, you know, he wasn't on the level of Turki. They like, man, he nothing. So when Turki came into position, you know, and I met Turki, you know what I mean, it was just different. Like, he wanted the best for me because he seen how, you know, I was getting blackballed. He seen how the system.
So when Turki came into position in 2018, he wanted the best for me because he's seen how I've been doing getting blackballed. when Turkey came into position, when did he come into the position? In 2018. So when Turkey came into position, quotation marks, in 2018, he didn't say that, but a simple Google search of when he came into position, he wanted to do the best for me because he saw how I've been getting blackballed. So in 2018, he wanted to do the best for me when he came to position. So in 2018, when he came into position, if he wanted to do the best for him because he saw how he's been getting blackballed, why the fuck again did he re-sign with Top Rank? You guys are level 4. Y'all are mag level 4 at a minimum. Y'all are mag level 4 at a minimum. A minimum. Y'all are mag level 4 at a minimum. At an absolute minimum, y'all are mag level 4 at an absolute minimum. A 100% minimum. Y'all are sitting on that couch watching all them weird freakazoid monsters running around the house in tutus with no shirt and stars and clips on their nipples, and y'all are sitting on the couch and you ain't going nowhere. Y'all are absolute mag level 4 at a minimum. At an absolute minimum. A fucking billionaire, one of the best, a billionaire, and yet what you do is you sit there and you go back to a guy who hated on you. You go back to a guy who could not get you the big fights. But a billionaire wants the best for you. And you don't go to the billionaire that wants the best for you. And you guys are coming in here telling me all this weird ass stuff over and over and over again. Turkey blackballed Bud by underpaying him. Please read this statement. Turkey blackballed Bud by underpaying him.
Ultra Combo!
Break some veins! Break some veins!
Sausages. Want one?
He blackballed him by underpaying him. Blackballed him by underpaying him. Okay, all my wrenches. Everybody's got a wrench. It is now that time of the day. It's that time of the day. If people come in here and ask me a question, tell them to click the link. If they write something else, give them 86,000 seconds to think about their comment. Do not block anybody. Anybody. Do not time anybody out unless you ask them the question first. Ask the question first. Ask the question. ask the question. This guy right here, this troll comes in here and says to me, Turkey first card was in 2023. How was he supposed to sign Crawford when he wasn't putting on cards? The link is pinned. If you write anything else, I know you're on my BFTB sports page because you wouldn't dare go to my BFTB boxing page because you know there's sharks over there. So you're on my BFTB sports page. So if you write something else, you will enjoy 86,000 seconds. That's what you will enjoy. You will enjoy 86K because you guys are clowns. Charles, what up, though?
Hey, what's up, boss? Salute, yeah. What's going on, man?
Salute.
Yeah. The reason why I said that was because, like, we talked about this before. Remember, Canelo got all these over $100 million, and compared to Bud, only 10 million. Isn't that something? Don't that tell you something?
How is that a blackball? If you're blackball means you're not getting the fight.
He 10 million versus over 100 million. Come on, man.
Here y'all go with that same statement.
That's a big difference.
Come on, man.
That's a big difference, man.
Come on, man.
And he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be cool with you.
Come on, man.
See, you brought it to my attention.
Come on, man. Come on, man. That's your statement. Come on, man.
Isn't that a big difference? 10 million versus 100 million.
Said black ball. You don't know what you're saying. Black ball means you do not get it.
He didn't get it. He didn't get what he deserved, man.
Where do you get that he didn't get what he deserved? Where you get that from?
Because I mean, shit, he's fighting against Canelo, and you know,
where did you get that he deserves something more? Where you get that from?
Because this is supposed to be the bigger fight than
who gives a damn?
Spence.
That is for him. That is not for Canelo Alvarez. Who gives a damn what it is for him? Who cares?
Like you said,
that against Canelo. How does he deserve that? How?
He earned it. He earned it.
How did he earn it against Canelo? How?
In the big stage. The big
On
stage.
What big stage? Against who?
Against Canelo.
How did he earn it against Canelo? How? What did he do at 68? What?
No, see, this is for all the belts, and he got the
all
belts.
of the belts belong to Canelo Alvarez already. What the fuck are you talking about? What? How did he earn it? Canelo already had the belts. How did he earn it?
By beating him.
So
by beating Canelo.
So because he beat Canelo, they should pay him more after the fight.
Yeah.
That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
No, I'm talking about the next fight.
Nigga, knock it off. No, you're not. Knock it off. You were talking about the Canelo fight right there. You just moved the goalpost and you're not even good at it.
Okay. No, but what I'm saying is he deserves more money than 10 million.
What are you saying is the best? What are you saying?
No, they should have gave him more money.
You came
They should have gave him more money.
You don't get what you're worth. You get what you can negotiate. You do not get what you're worth. You never get what you're worth. You might not be worth a bitch ass thing, but if you can negotiate 40, 50, 60 million, then that's what you get. You don't get what you're worth. You never get what you're worth. You always get what you can negotiate. What the hell are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
I don't agree with that. I mean, he made
I don't
more
give a
money.
damn what you agree with. I don't care. You are a meat eater. I don't care what you agree with.
Nah, I ain't no meat eater.
You are 100% grade A thoroughbred. You do not get you can't tell me that you're worth this, so I don't gotta give you shit. You want what I have. You are worth what I'm willing to pay. You ain't worth what you think you're worth. All the belts belong to me. I don't gotta do shit for you. It's my shit. You are worth what I'm willing to pay to you. You are worth what I think you're worth. I'm putting up the bread. I'm the one that got the belts. You don't got nothing. The fuck you talking about? Oh man, I'm working. You gotta get. I'm gonna give you nothing. I don't gotta do nothing for you.
Okay, so BF, didn't you say this though? In the rematch, he should demand for 100 million.
In the fucking rematch, where are all the belts at?
With Bud.
No shit, Sherlock. Well, where were they at in the first fight?
Yeah, it was with Canelo.
No shit, Sherlock. So please again tell me how Terence Crawford deserves to get something when he brought absolutely nothing to the table.
It's his accomplishments, man.
What do his accomplishments mean to Canelo Alvarez?
No, I mean, that's for status, saying that.
Okay, I'm gonna say it one more time. What do his accomplishments mean to Canelo Alvarez? What?
That he beat the man.
They mean absolutely nothing. Canelo Alvarez told this man to his face, "You have fought and beat no one." He told him to his face. His accolades mean absolutely piss to Canelo Alvarez. They mean nothing. Canelo was doing the favor. Yeah, Canelo was doing it. I don't care what you agree with. You're a meat eater. Canelo was doing the favor. Bud did not do Canelo no favors. He didn't do him any favors. He did him no favors whatsoever. Canelo was the one who gave him an opportunity to be undisputed in 3 divisions. Canelo was already undisputed. He gave him that. Bud didn't give him nothing. What is wrong with you dudes? You guys are the same ones that'll come in here and tell me, oh, man, no, man, it was Bud that did this for EJ. It was Bud.
I didn't say that.
Okay, well, you guys, most of y'all that do that. Most of you Bud fans do that. Most of you Bud fans say that. Most of y'all do that. Most of y'all. Right now, everybody in my trash can is a Bud knob slobber. Everybody that I blocked today is a Bud knob slobber, every single one. And then, let me take that back. They're either Bud knob slobbers or they're too pussy to come in here with their real page. They'll use a fake page to talk to me because they're too pussy to use their real page and talk to me. They can act and say whatever they want to act and say when they're where it's safe at, wherever they're at. But they wouldn't dare bring that goof shit to me. Wouldn't dare. None of them. But they'll use a fake page because they'll use their fake page. And what they want me to do is say a name. So they can say, oh, BFTB. And what they really want to do is they really want to go at me. But they don't want to look like the aggressor. They want to look like they started nothing. But they really want to go at me. But they know if they do, I will eviscerate them niggas. So there is about 4 of them, and the rest of them is Bud knob slobbers. That is the rest.
Okay, so now since all that happened, and now Bud can negotiate now since he beat Canelo.
We're not talking about now, brother. Right now, Terence Crawford is in the driver's seat for everything. That is not what we're talking about, and you are trying to manipulate this and move it to that. That's what you're trying to do. That is not what I am talking about. I am talking about when this man linked up with Turki Al-Sheikh, when Turki Al-Sheikh first got this position in 2018. In 2018, this man said that Turki Al-Sheikh said he was his favorite fighter. He said he saw the way I was being done, and he wanted to look out for me. Well, he took over his position in 2018. He took over boxing. His first event was in 2023, but that does not mean his first event couldn't have been sooner.
Okay.
It does not mean that. It could have been sooner. He had the same position.
But see
what? What?
With
am I
this
saying?
Him knowing him for that long, I mean, if that's supposed to be his boy, he should have paid him more money though. I mean, come on now. He should have paid him.
There y'all go with this goofy ass stuff again. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Did you not watch this interview? Because I'm only halfway through. Did you not see where Terence Crawford said he sat in negotiations for 9 hours and they didn't want Turkey in there because they knew Turkey was his friend? Did you miss that part?
No, I didn't miss it.
Okay, so if you didn't miss it, why are you saying this dumb shit to me, bro? Why are you doing this, bro? You're better than that. Why are you doing this? You heard what Bud said.
Yeah,
what do you mean? What?
Well, you know what? He is a bad negotiator. I mean, I already know about that.
It is not that he's a bad negotiator. You just moved the goalposts again. You said that Turkey should have gave him money. If you watch this interview, then Bud said Turkey wasn't in there. They didn't want Turkey in there because they knew that Turkey was his friend. And they didn't want his friend in there. That's why Turkey wasn't in there. Even though Turkey runs it all, Turkey removed himself so that they can do actual business without friendship and personal shit getting in the way. So he removed himself. So what are you talking about? He should have gave more money.
Okay, all right. I get it now.
Nigga, you got it already. But you acting like you don't, bro. You been got it. Knock it off. You ain't stupid.
I got it,
you ain't
brother.
dumb, bro.
I got it, brother. I got it.
Yeah, you're not dumb. You're not at all. You are a very, very intelligent individual. You been got it. You're just moving the goalpost for Bud because you knew this man was in the wrong. Something is not right here, and you know it. And you just don't want to admit it. Something's not right here, bro. Something, and these things that he is saying, anybody can look at the timeline. We can look at the timeline of when Turkey came into power. We can look at the timeline of when his first. We can look at these things. And you don't want to admit that something is not right. We don't got to call this man a duck and a coward and a fraud and all these type of things. No, Bud is the greatest fighter of this era right now. He's the greatest fighter. But you can look at this. You can listen to this man and be like, wait a minute, Bud. 1 + 1 is not equaling up to 2 right now, bro. You could do that. But the problem is you Bud fans cannot. Y'all motherfuckers will come in here and argue me to the death that 1 + 1 = 75. Listen, BF. If you multiply the 1 + 1, divide it, and add and then subtract, multiply that, and then add nanograms and manograms, and then you'll get set. No, you won't. 1 + 1 = 2. And this shit the math ain't mathing, bro. And you know it. You know it, bro. You know what he's saying doesn't add up, brother. Why can't you guys admit that right now Bud is the greatest fighter of this era? This is the Bud era. 100%.
Yeah, I agree with
if
that.
you can admit that, then why can't you admit the other truths? That the math ain't math, and why can't you admit that? You guys got a love affair with this nigga or something? This is why I be looking. You niggas sound real tankish, bro.
Nah, but sometimes you can't take Bud seriously sometimes because he says some stuff and then he says something else.
You can't take him serious. Nigga, that's called a lie. What do you mean? Oh man, well, I can't take him serious today, but I can take him serious tomorrow. Nigga, that's called lying.
Okay,
what are you talking about, bro? That is called lying. If I tell you, if Terence Crawford sits on the screen right here and tells you his hair is not braided, nigga, that's a lie. You can't sit here and say, oh man, I can't take Bud serious today, but I'll take him serious tomorrow. Nigga, you're lying. I don't understand you niggas.
Didn't Bud say, he didn't want to fight Canelo, but then Bill Haney talked him into it, so he changed his mind.
Sure, you changed your mind. I have no problem with somebody changing your mind.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
No, that's not what you just said. You just said sometimes he says this, and you really can't take him serious because sometimes he said this and sometimes he said that. No, if you can say, I can take a man that changes his mind serious all the time. Give me the circumstances on why you changed your mind. I could take you serious. What are you talking about? If you sit here and tell me you want to fight this man today because, this man is the boogeyman and everybody's he's beating everybody, blah, 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 yada, yada. And then tomorrow he loses and you change your mind and you don't want to fight him anymore because he fought some good competition and got his ass whooped. It's like, man, I don't care. I don't give a damn. I don't care about this guy. Nigga, I'm not going to hold that accountable because you can tell me, listen, I wanted to put hands on this man because he was the boogeyman. But when he fought this bum-ass nigga and got his ass whooped, I don't care about this dude. He's not what I thought he was. I'm on to the bigger and better. You changed your mind. I got no problem with that. But don't tell me, listen, my hair is braided right now. Or my hair's not braided and your hair is braided. And then tomorrow you tell me your hair is braided yesterday, but it's not braided today. And you say, I changed my mind. No, nigga, you fucking lied. Because your hair is braided. You lied. What are you talking about? Bro, what is wrong with y'all, bro? Is this how y'all are in your real lives, bro?
Nah, we just talking about Bud, man. Come on now. See, just like before the Spence fight, you remember how he was saying it ain't gonna happen and all that kind of stuff, and it eventually happened. And I know, and I know Earl made the fight. I know Earl made the fight.
I don't care who made the fight. Saying a fight isn't going to happen before a fight happens is based on the circumstances at that time. If the fight happens later on, the circumstances could have changed. Like I have told Devin to his face, bro, that Tank fight ain't never happened because Tank don't want to fight you. Those are the circumstances. Guess what? They could change. If the circumstances change and he then fights him, congratulations. You got the fight that you said we will see if it happens. Congratulations. But the circumstances right now says they are not going to happen. See, I did not lie. The circumstances changed. What this man said is a lie compared to now. It is not circumstances that changed. And you are trying to move the goalposts. That is the problem with y'all. This is the reason why I asked you guys, is this how y'all are in real life?
No.
Okay, so if you're not like this in real life, then why are you like this with Bud?
No, it's because of the things that he be saying, and then sometimes, okay, like again, when how things turned out before the Spence fight, I was convinced that he probably wasn't going to never fight Spence. But then it eventually happened.
So this man did not listen to one word I said about circumstances changing.
Yeah, things change. But I'm just saying,
man, didn't listen to one word I said. Dog.
I did. I heard what you said.
This man did not listen to absolutely one word I said about the circumstances changes. Not one single word that he listened to. Not one word. Not one word. He went straight back to the right before the fight with him saying the fight's not going to happen, but didn't talk about the circumstances that changed. Didn't talk about that at all. Didn't just blaze right on past that. And this is why I say you guys legitimately, I truly believe y'all are like this in real life. I truly believe that. Because if you're not like this in real life, then what is the circumstances that you niggas are different online and in real life? Meat eating. There's your circumstances. Meat eating.
No, we just talking about boxing.
No, sir. It's called meat eating. The circumstances that get you guys to get on this YouTube and cap and lie over somebody you don't know for whatever reason is called meat eating. That's the circumstances. Because if you don't do this in real life, then why do you do this online? Because you're meat eating. So when I call you guys meat eating, it's because that's what you're doing. No, I'm not disrespecting none of y'all. You my guy. I rock with you, bro. But you are meat eating, brother. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. And you guys have no problem saying, yeah, BF, you right, BF. That's right, BF. You got no problem. But as soon as I say, well, bro, listen to what he said. And why didn't he do that? Because he could have. Now, all of a sudden, you guys got 1,000,001 things that, well, he couldn't do that. And he really can't. And we can't really. What are you talking? But you have no problem saying he's the greatest fighter of this era. That's called meat eating. No fighter is above praise and no fighter is below criticism, brother. Nobody. No one. None. And I can separate between Devin the boxer and Devin the person. I can separate because Devin the person can't nobody in here tell me a damn thing about him. Nobody. I don't believe you. That is my brother. You cannot tell me shit about Devin, about nothing. Devin the person. Devin the boxer, if we want to scrutinize Devin the boxer, let's get it. Nobody's above praise and nobody's below criticism. Nobody. We can absolutely do it. But see, the problem that y'all have is Devin doesn't do anything for that. That's why y'all just try to shit on him and talk about he's going to lose or he'll lose or he really lost to Loma or the drugs don't matter with Ryan because y'all have nothing else. That's why. See, with Bud, look at what Bud is saying. I'm not taking nothing away from his skill set. Nothing. I'm not taking anything from his skill set. Anything. Nothing. I am talking about what he says and did. And you guys act like you don't hear any of this. And then when you do hear Charles, you'll be like, oh, come on, BF. Come on, BF. You know Bud just be saying things sometimes. Come on, BF. What kind of fucking statement is that, bro? So anybody that says something crazy, I'm going to say, oh, come on, man. That's like Tank fans right now. Man, come on, man. You know Tank just be saying stuff crazy sometimes. And we supposed to just run with that. And that's why I say y'all sound like Tank fans. Y'all sound like real Tanisha Davis fans.
No, but honestly, BF though, with all that shit, like all that stuff he be saying, that shit don't matter to me. Long as I see him in the ring, that's all I care. It does
matter to you. It does matter to you.
No, long as I see him in the damn ring.
No, it does matter. No, sir. It does matter to you. That's why you're in my comments saying a bunch of crazy stuff. That's why you pull up to try to justify this man's moves, because it does matter to you.
Now, BF, meat eating is, if I was to say he could beat David Benavidez or go up to heavyweight and fight them big heavy niggas, that's meat eating.
No, sir. That's an opinion. And you are entitled to your opinion. There are people that believe Terence Crawford could probably get the cruiserweight and beat some fighters up there. There are people that truly, in their heart of hearts believe that. There might be people that truly believe if he can get the heavyweight, he'll beat those guys. They might believe that, and that's their opinion. It might be kind of delusional, but it's still their opinion, and they're entitled to it. That is not meat eating. That's an opinion. What's meat eating is when you hear somebody say something, they do something else. And instead of you calling them out, whether you like them or not, and be like, yeah, that's my guy, but that's crazy. You then say, oh, come on, man. It don't really matter, man. It don't really matter. Like Tanisha Davis fans that will say, man, he'll never fight Jake Paul. Tank's a real fighter. He don't fight nobody like that. He'll never fight Jake Paul. And then when he's fighting Jake Paul, what they did is they switched to move the goalposts and say, yo, Tank's about his money, man. Get your bag, man. Get your money, man. That's meat eating, because you gave a standard, you gave a stance and a boundary on what you claimed your fighter wouldn't do. And then when your fighter did it, instead of calling them out for that, you went along with them. That is meat eating. You have no boundaries. You will eat the meat wherever the meat's at. You niggas are anime. Eat the cake wherever it's at. Wherever Bud goes, you niggas is y'all getting cake smashed in your face wherever y'all at. Getting cake smashed dead in your face. Y'all are anime. That is y'all. Wherever Bud moves it, y'all go right there and eat the cake. And blame everybody else. No, it wasn't Bud. No, I did it. Blame me. I didn't. That's how Tank fans are right now. Don't blame Tank. It's okay. He cussed me out. It don't matter. Blame me. Blame me. I didn't do it. He didn't. Blame me. That's how them niggas are. And that's what y'all niggas are.
Nah.
No, you are. You just did it. You just did it, bro. You still can't call this man out. You still can't. Still can't.
I don't need to call him out, man. Shit.
Oh, you don't need to call him out. But it don't stop you from calling out Shakur Stevenson. It don't stop you from calling out Tank Davis. It don't stop you from calling out Devin Haney or anybody else. Oh, yeah, you'll call them out in a heartbeat. But when it comes to Bud, man, I don't need you to call them out. That is called meat eating.
No, the very definition. I don't call out nobody's shit. I just want to see good fights.
Big cap.
I just want to see good fights.
Big cap. You're one of the people saying Errol Spence was ducking. Don't get quiet.
Wait, when did I say that?
You are one of the people claiming EJ was avoiding Bud.
No, I said Charlo was avoiding Bud.
Well, then you called out Charlo. You just said you don't call out people. Well, then you're calling out Charlo. Or is that not a call out?
No, I said that because when
Franks and Beans. Franks and Beans.
Yeah.
Franks and Beans.
The reason why I said that was because
Franks and Beans. You literally just said you don't call out people and then called out Charlo. Make that make sense.
No, I was just telling you about when when Bud moved up to 154, and I believe his intentions was on fighting Charlo, but then Charlo fought Canelo.
Once again, you just said you don't call out people, and then you called out Charlo, and then you tried to skip over it and tried to act like you was trying to say something else. Whatever you say, however you say it, it is you calling out Charlo, doing the very same thing that you said you do not do.
Yeah, I normally don't. That's the first time I don't do it. I normally don't do
now
it.
it's you. Now you normally don't. Now, but this time I'm going to make an exception. But normally I don't. Normally, but now I'm going to make an exception. Franks and beans. Franks and beans. This is what you guys be doing, bro. That's what y'all be doing. This is what y'all do. This is why I say what I say, because this is what y'all do. Bud fans, this is what Bud fans do. You got no problem calling out somebody else. So you calling out the undisputed champion of the world in Jermell Charlo and telling Jermell what Jermell should do. He should do this. You got no problem telling Jermell what he should do. How come you don't tell Bud what he should do? Franks and beans. Franks and beans.
Yeah, but like I said before, he's already accomplished. He don't need to fight no more. I'm just keeping it real.
Now so he's already accomplished now.
Yeah, so I don't give a shit now.
But we calling out Jermell Charlo because Jermell Charlo didn't fight Bud. And Charlo fought Canelo instead. So we got to call out Charlo. Right? That's what you said, right?
Not what I was explaining.
No, sir. No, sir. That's what you said. Yes, that's what you said. You called out Jermell Charlo because Jermell Charlo fought Canelo Alvarez instead of fighting Bud. That's what you did. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So then why didn't you call out Terence Bud Crawford for not fighting Boots? It's the exact same scenario.
No, Boots are not ready for
Franks and beans. Franks and beans.
Boots not.
Franks and beans.
No.
Franks and beans.
You know Boots not ready. Boots not ready for Bud, man.
Franks and beans.
Boots not ready for Bud, man. That's why.
Boots is not ready for Bud.
Nope. No way.
Where'd you get that from? Because there's people that say Bud is not ready for Canelo. A lot of people. A lot.
Yeah, but Bud's IQ.
No, there is no but nothing. If people are saying that Bud is not ready for Canelo, yet he fought Canelo, then where are you guys getting that Boots is not ready for Bud? We are getting that from.
It's the IQ, man. It's the experience.
IQ. You don't even know what IQ is. You don't. Y'all just saying things, hoping that I don't ask you, what's IQ? That's what y'all hope. What's IQ? You hope to get a conversation past that. You don't want me to ask you what's IQ because you don't know what it is. You don't know what it is.
Yeah, I know some of it.
Franks and beans. Franks and beans. Franks and beans. So what you just did, my brother, is called meat grade A. FDA certified meat eating is what you just did.
No, I mean, I know some about the IQ, you know.
You know absolutely nothing, but what you just did is called grade A, 100% G14 classified meat eating is what you just did.
No,
yes,
IQ
yes.
is,
you said that you're mad at Jermell Charlo for fighting Canelo Alvarez and not fighting Bud. That's what you said. You call him Jermell Charlo out for fighting Canelo and not fighting Bud. But when all of you guys run through here and we say, why didn't Bud fight people at 54? You guys say, man, that's Canelo, man. That's Canelo, man. That's Canelo Alvarez, man. But we criticize Jermell Charlo for fighting the same Canelo. But we praise Bud for fighting the same Canelo. That is called grade A, FDA certified, 100% G17 classified meat eating is what you just did. Franks and beans. Ha, ha, ha. Franks and beans. That's what you just did, brother. Yes, and that's what you've been doing. And that's what Bud fans do. That's the problem. That's what Bud fans do.
All right, let me get up out of here, man.
Great idea, dog. Salute to my brother Kool-Aid. Great idea, bro. Great idea.
Let me get up out of here. Hey, you. I know what you're doing. You try to pin me in the damn corner. I know what
did that. The second you clicked the link, bro, you was cooked. As soon as my bro clicked the link, you was done. As soon as you clicked the link. Yeah, you was finished at that point. But I'm gonna wrench you up though, because you know what I'm saying, you jumped in the fire. So I'm gonna take my time wrenching everybody up, but I'm definitely gonna wrench my bro up.
All right, man. I'll holler at you later, man.
All right, Brody. Salute to my bro. Go ahead and jump in the comments, King.
All right.
And anyways, y'all. So what I said to you guys know y'all know what it is. What up with you, homie?
What's going on?
What up, though? What's goody?
What's going on, brother?
Man, I'm chilling, bro. How you feel?
I'm good. Thank you for allowing me to be on your platform.
Always, King. Talk to me.
Nothing. I wanted to come in. So I caught the end of y'all conversation. Well, first of all, let me go ahead and get out the way. I'm a boxing fan. And Bud is one of my favorite fighters. So, but I like to make a distinguish between the two, because I do notice there's a lot of people who are fans of boxers and not necessarily boxing fans, which is why conversations go the way they go. But I mean, you cooking with no grease, to be honest with you, brother. Like the only pushback I would give you is, like, I feel like when it comes to that whole first of all, I don't even care how much money he made. Like, I don't care if he made $1 million. Like, that counting how much money, the money ain't coming to me. So I don't give a damn how much anybody made. Whatever you made is what you made. But from what it appears to me with Bud, though, one thing he's been consistent on to me is building legacy. So to me, that's why I'm a fan of the brother, because he seems to be like Canelo was. He was going after fights with people to, build his legacy. Now, at 147, he couldn't get the fights, and I feel a lot of that was due to people just not participating, giving him the opportunity to get the fights. Even Bob Arum, in my opinion, did him dirty by not giving him Pacquiao. Like, I felt like Bob Arum supposed to put him on a platform, but he never did that. He even allowed Pacquiao to make a fight with Spence before he did with Bud, which was crazy to me. But however, so I just feel like people, that's the number one knock on Bud, the resume. People will always bring that up. It's like, oh man, like, what do you do? But me, I'm an eye test guy, BF. I mean, Roy Jones is one of my favorite fighters ever, and that's to me, that's how I look at Bud. Like, Roy Jones didn't have the dance partners. However, when he was in his prime, regardless if it was a top talent or talent people feel wasn't of ilk, he made them look the same. And to me, that's Bud. Like, I don't give a damn if it's a guy, if it was Jeff Horn, if it was Porter, if it was Spence, if it was Canelo. He's been, for the most part, in these fights, making people look like they don't belong in the ring with him. So whenever you see that's how I judge. Again, like, people can disagree with that. That's fine. I know y'all feel free to feel however you feel. But me, that's how I go about it. So again, like, to sit up here and say what he deserved and all that, you're absolutely right, BF. You get what you are able to negotiate. So if he only negotiated $10 million or $2, then damn it, that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to sit up here and say what he deserved. But now, moving forward, though, That's why I know he's not going to retire. All this, he's going to retire shit. No, that would be stupid for Bud because now he's finally in a position where he can dictate a great payday because he's the only 3-time undisputed champion in male boxing history. So and he just beat the guy who was the guy. Like he's been going around doing this media press run and all of that everywhere. So hopefully that will lead to him being able to demand more money moving forward. So I don't think he's going to retire. I think he's going to fight a couple more fights and take advantage of being able to negotiate a bag that an A-side fighter should get. And, that I just leave it at that, brother.
Okay. You said some good stuff there, brother. A lot of good stuff that I agree with. But then you said some stuff that I'm like, bro, what is you talking about, bro? You said Roy Jones didn't have dance partners. You bugging.
Consistently compared. He did. He did. He didn't have him as consistently as I would like for him to. Like when you look at the people we compare him to, the all-time greats, the Mayweathers, the Pacquiaos. When you compare his resume to those people, it doesn't add up, in my opinion. BF,
we can have that conversation. I will tell you, Roy Jones's resume is better than Floyd Mayweather's.
Oh, okay. Based and you based on that
conversation because
I wasn't under the impression he fought as many champions as Floyd had.
How many divisions was Floyd Mayweather a champion in?
I believe 4 or 5. It's 4 or 5. It wasn't 6. I know that because that was only Pac-Man and De La Hoya.
5.
Okay,
so
5.
If you're a 5 division champion, how many belts max can you get if you're a 5 division champion?
So he wasn't in a 4 belt era. Was the 4 belt era wasn't around? Was he in a 4 belt era at the beginning?
In his first 2, he was in a 3 belt.
3 belt era. So
in the last ones, he was in the 5, in the 4 belt era in the last ones.
Okay, so with that being said, he could have had what's that 3 times 5? So that's that up. My bad.
So you're good, King. So I'll do the math for you. For the first 2, he was in the 3 belt. First 2. His first 2 weight classes, he was in 3 belt. So
right.
3 belt times 2, 6. So
6. That's 6. My bad.
He had the 6. And then the last 3, he was in the 4 belt. So 3 times 4 is 12.
Gotcha.
So 6 plus 12 is 18. That is the max belts he could have in 5 belts is 18. The max. If he did everything the right way, the max is 14.
Gotcha.
The max is 18. Max. Please tell me how he got 26 belts. How you beat 23 champions?
I'm sorry. No, I didn't say. I'm sorry. I didn't say he had 26 belts. I was saying that
you said he beat more champions. In order to have those belts, he has to have more.
Yeah, no. So again, right. So okay. So to that point, you're right. He didn't take a belt from everybody he beat. Right. That is right. If that's what you're asking me. If you ask me, did he take a belt?
But he did take a belt from the guys he beat. He did. But see, that's not the thing that he took a belt. The thing is, he made them. He was the champion, bro.
Right.
In order for them to get the belt that he had and he's undefeated, he had to vacate the belt. So he vacated the belt, let them get it, and then he fought them. So essentially what he did is fought his mandatory.
Right.
That is not what Roy Jones did. Roy Jones said, who is the best guy? I'm fighting you.
Right.
Oh, this guy's the best guy. I'm fighting him. And he did that in like 6 weight classes.
For sure. Nah, for sure.
So no, Floyd Mayweather is not better than Roy Jones at all. His resume is not better than Roy Jones' resume. There is no champions that Roy Jones made to come back to fight. There is none. If anybody got a belt under Roy Jones's watch, it's because Roy Jones was in another weight class. That's the only way they got it. Or else, and if they if they was a bum ass fighter, if they was a bum or not worth it, then Roy Jones didn't care. If they were something, Roy Jones went and got them. So no, that is not Floyd Mayweather is not that.
Okay, for sure. So I mean, okay, so again, maybe that's my ignorance. And to my knowledge, I believe that Bernard Hopkins and James Toney were the two best names on his resume. Would you agree, or is this somebody I'm not aware of?
We can go over there. I mean, he won the heavyweight title. You know, he beat
against John Ruiz. Yeah. No, I'm fully aware, but I don't think Ruiz. So I mean, okay. So let me ask you this: maybe
what about left hook Lacey? What about Felix Trinidad?
Felix Trinidad, yeah, but he didn't.
He beat Tarver.
Who beat Tarver? I don't
understand. Yes, he beat Tarver. He beat.
Who beat Tarver? I'm sorry. Who beat Tarver?
Jones beat Tarver. Yes.
You okay? So I mean, So I know that the first fight they gave it to him. I watched both of those. I don't think he won that fight. I mean, again, he won it on record.
I don't think Terence Crawford beat motherfucking Medramov, but on paperwork he did.
Yeah, I mean, and again, and I agree with you. And I think Zab Judah put Floyd on the ground. He made his glove touch the ground.
Okay,
so
but Zab still lost.
Okay, no, I agree. But if they count that knockout, if they count that knockdown, I'm sorry, not knockout. If they count that knockdown, that change, you know what I'm saying? Like the points and everything. Again, I'm not saying that he would have won the fight. But I'm just saying
Roger Mayweather getting in the ring, Floyd lost. If they count Roger Mayweather getting in the ring, that is a DQ. You lost, bro.
Right.
You were disqualified. You lost. They didn't count it.
For sure.
Yes.
For sure.
The same way that Tank lost to Lamont Roach, this guy would have lost.
I agree with that. But I think Roy. I think Tarver knew he won that first fight. That's why when he came back in the second one, he made sure he got the stoppage. Like he said it the whole time going into it.
Bro. That's not true.
I mean, he was saying that he was saying. I mean, I'm going by what he was saying. I'm going by what he was saying. I wasn't in the fight, BF. I wasn't there. Yeah. I wasn't at the fight. I can only go by he was there. Bro, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just going by what he said.
Pitbull Cruz said he beat Tank. I said Pitbull Cruz said he beat Tank. Are we going to go by that too?
Nah, I mean, but I saw it though. I don't think Pitbull beat Tank. Now I do think Lamont. I saw that Lamont beat Tank. You know what I'm saying? For sure. So Pitbull didn't.
So
Pitbull did. However, Lamont, but Pitbull also didn't get an immediate rematch to then knock him out like Tarver did. Tarver got an immediate rematch and stopped him, knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? That just stopped him. He 10 counted him. So. For that to be the optics that we have, BF, for evidence when you go back and you look at that first fight, because I remember the controversy for it. Like I remember everyone was like, yo, Roy might have just got gifted this one. You know what I'm saying? And me as a fan, I was even feeling that way. And then when he comes back immediately and stopped them, BF, it changes the whole, at least for me it did. I'm not saying maybe for you it didn't, but for me, it changes the optics of it. It's like, damn. Maybe he did get robbed in his first one because it wasn't a. We were used to watching Roy do what Crawford doing right now. We used to watching him wash motherfuckers, the whole joint, but that wasn't the case in that Tarver fight. So
see, the problem is when you guys say the things that y'all say. The problem is you take out of context reality. The reality is Roy Jones in the fight before he fought Tarver, he was fighting at heavyweight.
For sure.
You guys do not take that into account at all. And the reason why he fought Tarver is because people were saying Tarver was the guy. That's what they were saying. He didn't go down from John Ruiz in heavyweight to cruiserweight.
No,
he
for sure.
dropped down 2 weight classes to fight the man.
Yeah,
and beat the man, and did not have to rematch him at all.
No, not at all.
He dropped down 2 weight classes, beat the man, and then fought him again. He did not have to. That is nothing that Floyd has never done in his life. He has never done that. Never. So no, there is nothing you could tell me that I would ever put Floyd Mayweather above Roy Jones. Never. Nothing, bro. There is nothing that anybody could tell me about that I would ever put Floyd who manufactured his career, and he did manufacture his career. Maybe not the beginning part, but the tail end, absolutely. All these damn, I beat more champions. You only use that talking point because people don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what they're looking at. Because if they did, then they would know the only way you can have 23 WBC titles. The only way you can have that is if you drop the WBC title, let somebody win it, and then fight that guy. So you essentially fought your mandatory over and over and over again. That's what you did. So no, I do not put him above Roy Jones, and I never would. And nobody can tell me why. Especially if you talk about resume. Roy Jones' resume was way better.
Okay, well then I stand corrected on that. You just educated me on that. I had no idea that was the case with Floyd and how he got to that 26. I had no idea that was the case. So I stand corrected on that. And like I said, as far as with Bud and Roy, like I said, it's the eye test, man. Like I don't like I feel like people allow their eyes they allow their eyes, they don't want to believe what they're saying. Like I get it. Oh, if he ain't fight this guy, or he fought this guy then, okay, cool. But let's look at what he did with when they fought the people they fought and what they did. Like I can sit up here all day and speculate on what I think will happen, but I'm gonna look at what I know what happened. And when I seen him fight, like people told me that Porter, because I remember the fight going into the Porter fight. It was like, oh, this is his best fight. Woo, woo. I remember the narrative on that, BF. He goes in there, he does something nobody ever done to the guy. Okay, it was, oh, well, he was washed. Woo, woo. Everybody want to mention that. He wasn't washed when Spence beat his ass, but when Bud got around to him, he was washed. Okay, cool. So now we get to the Spence fight.
You stop that right there, and then you can go. You guys leave out context. The same way you left out context with Roy Jones fought John Ruiz in his very next fight. He dropped down damn near 30-something pounds, 40 pounds almost.
And he didn't even go up to fight John Ruiz. I meant to say that too. He went up to fight Tyson. People forget that. You talking about context. Remember, the fight was made for him to go up to fight Tyson, and he ended up. So again, like that's what I'm saying. Like no disrespect to John Ruiz, but yeah, right. But I'm just saying, no disrespect to John Ruiz, but he wasn't Tyson. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like no disrespect.
Was not Roy Jones' fault on why the fight with Tyson didn't
happen. I wasn't saying no BF. I'm not trying to even knock Roy. I'm just saying you keep bringing the context point up, and that's why I mentioned that. Like that
the context that you're missing when it comes to the Sean Porter fight is Sean Porter wanted to retire after Errol Spence. He wanted to retire. He fought Formella after he fought Errol Spence, and he looked like ass. And some people said he lost that fight. So that's the context that you guys are not putting into count here. He didn't go from one fight with Errol to Bud. No, he fought Bud. I mean, he fought Errol. Then he fought what's his name Formella Milk, and he arguably lost that fight. He's getting his ass whooped.
Yeah,
but people just act like that fight never happened, and it was just Errol Spence and then Bud. That is not the case at all. This man was checking out. He didn't want to fight, bro. He said it himself. He wanted to retire. He just didn't know how to tell his dad. He had one foot out the door already. And then you look at the Porter, and you look at the Porter fight for what it is. Look at it for what it is. You ain't got to take nothing away from Bud, take nothing away from Porter, take nothing away from nobody. Look at it for what it is. If you look at it for what it is, he was winning the fight.
He was.
He got hit with the same damn punch. He went down. His dad stopped the fight. He didn't get knocked out. He wasn't laying flat on his back.
He stopped him. I didn't say knocked out.
He didn't stop him either. His dad stopped the fight. He did not stop Bud.
I mean, that's
on paper. Here you go. Now here you guys go. Here you guys go.
However you want to verb it,
no,
bro.
It's not however I word anything. No, you just told me your eye test, brother. You just said you know what you saw. Now you're talking about however anybody wants to word it. You saw the same thing I did,
bro. He went down twice. He didn't just stop him once. He went down twice.
I'm gonna say it one more time.
He went down twice.
I'm gonna say it one more time. You just said you were looking at what we're looking at. Okay, we're looking at what we're looking at. We saw the man beating on the ground that when he got knocked down. We saw him beating on the ground. Yes, and when he got up, his dad stopped the fight. But yet you guys removed that. I don't give a damn if it was a ninth time, nigga. I don't care.
BF, hold on, man.
I don't give a damn when it was.
You just kept beating the whole. You just beat the whole horse about context. So if context matter to you, someone getting knocked down their second time versus their first matters, bro. Like, what are we doing here? Like, his father just saw him get up for the second time and figured the fight was over. It wasn't after the first time. So I mean, again, I feel like that matters. That's like to sit here and act like he went down one time.
This is why I say y'all glaze. This is why I say y'all be glazing.
We're glazing. How are we, bro? First of all, bro, I'm again, you the one who keep mentioning context, but yet you made a blanket statement like that.
I never said that we should not mention context. I never said he was not knocked down twice. I never said that at all, brother. Not one time ever. You put that in there to add some more grandiose.
You made it seem like he went down and his dad just stopped the fight after the first one.
I did not make it seem like anything. I never said he wasn't knocked down twice. I never said that. What I did say is when he got knocked down the second time, he was beating on the ground. That's what he was doing. Because he got knocked down, he was beating on the ground. And when he got up is when the fight got stopped. He wasn't hurt. He wasn't wobbling around. His knees was buckled. It wasn't any of that.
Okay.
His father stopped the fight. That man was beating on the damn ground. He wasn't done. He wasn't finished. But yet you told me, brother, that we got to look at what we look at. And we say we got to look at what we look at. When we look at what we look at, because I see what my eyes see. Well, I watched the fight, and my eyes showed me that he was not wobbled like Errol Spence was buckled and wobbled all over the place. He wasn't none of that. He beat on the ground, and he got up. He was solid on his feet. Solid. Right. He wasn't wobbling all over the place. Yet here you are telling me to use what your eyes say. Well, if I use what my eyes seen, Sean Porter could continue, absolutely continue, 100%.
Okay.
His dad stopped that. Porter did not stop that. His dad did.
Okay.
So if you want to say, look at what your eyes say, my brother, then use your eyes. Could Sean Porter have continued? Could if you had to look at Sean Porter and Errol Spence, which one would you say could have continued? Which one?
It's easily Sean. That's not even a debate.
Then please don't tell me. Then please don't tell me what our eyes say, and then tell me to not use my eyes, because that's what you just did. Our eyes say what you. I'm on the path with you. If we're using our eyes, no problem.
Right.
Then Sean Porter could continue that fight, 100%.
Okay. He could have, and he didn't. And then we got to the next fight.
Yes, he did not.
We got to the next fight.
But you put it out there, brother. You put it out there, brother. Like, man, he did something. No, he didn't stop him.
He did. Nobody. Okay, whatever. BF, listen here. I'm not even about to argue because you arguing semantics at this point.
No, I'm not arguing semantics.
Nobody prior to that had ever got Sean Porter to not go to the end of the fight. Okay, he had never had any knockouts, a towel thrown in, none of that shit. Like, none of that had happened prior to. So however you want to word this shit, his father, put it like this, BF. Prior to him fighting Terence Crawford, his father did not have to stop a fight with anyone else.
Why are you moving the goalposts?
I'm not moving the goalposts, bro. I said it was a stoppage. Bro. When I said it was a stoppage, you said it wasn't. You said no. His father, blah, 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 blah. Okay, whatever. Cool. Prior to him fighting Terence Crawford, that shit never happened before.
You're not listening.
It never happened before. You said it wasn't a stoppage.
You are not listening. You made this context, my brother. You did.
Right, I said it was a stoppage, and you told me it wasn't.
One more time. I'm gonna try this one more time. You're not listening. You made the context that we should use our eyes and look at what we see. That's what you said. Because if you did not say that, and you said he was stopped, I would say, yes, he was stopped. I wouldn't say nothing else. We would be on to the next.
That's what they say, bro.
No, brother. I don't give a damn what they say. That's the whole thing.
That's what it says on the fucking record book, BF. What the fuck you talking about here? Like, why are you arguing with me? Go take that shit up with boxing committee then, bro, because that's what it says. It says he was stopped. Okay, however the fuck you feel about that, that ain't a me problem. That's a you and boxing problem, because that's how they word it. That's why they put that as a fucking stoppage, bro. Like, they don't say, don't nobody fucking say anything else. That's what they call it, bro. So let's move on.
Damn what they say. Look at what our eyes say.
That's what it is, my nigga. What were you saying? That's what it is. It's a stoppage. Like, bro, whenever we see, bro, through the history of boxing, if someone gets
BF met his match. Nobody is my match, nigga. You included. So let's try this again. This man said, we use our eyes, is what this man said. We use our eyes. He said, use the eye test. Did you not say, use your eyes? I am Maul. Did you not say, use your eyes?
I did.
Did you not say that, bro? Okay.
Yeah, I did.
So if you said to use your eyes, why are you now telling me what is on paper?
So again, when I say use your eyes, we got the rewind button on here too.
Okay, we don't need the rewind button because my memory is better than yours. You came on here talking about the eye test, brother. You came on here talking about the eye test, brother. You came on here talking about I don't care what this says, and I don't care what that says. I use our eyes, and that's our problem. We don't use our eyes. I know what my eyes say. My eyes said this. That's what you said to me, brother. Until I told you what my eyes said. And then you commenced to telling me what the paper said, brother. So are we using our eyes or are we using the paper, brother?
Yeah, bro. So just because, again, we was talking.
Are we using our eyes, my brother? Or are we using the paper, my brother?
Bro, are you like 12 years?
Are we using our eyes or are we using the paper? All these low-key insults don't matter to me at all, my nigga, at all. They don't matter at all. You set the context. You said use our eyes is what you said. So I will ask you again, are we using our eyes or are we using the paper, my brother? These little sneak disses don't work for me. They don't work at all because I get people doing them to me all the time. They're irrelevant to me. They're irrelevant. You set the context. That's what you see. So please now set the context again so that we're on the same page. Are we using our eyes or are we using the paper? Save the sneak disses.
My nigga, when you are judging talent, that's what I said. You use your eyes. I didn't say that shit about a fight. Now rewind me and
are we using our eyes? Are we using our eyes to look at it? Well, then leave. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care. I'm not begging you niggas to talk to me. Because you niggas say some shit, you get caught up in some of the things that you say, and then you dip out. Well, Marquavian Black. Nigga, you could click the link too. Marquavian Black. You could click the link. Don't tell everybody else to click the link. Don't tell everybody else to get it in. You get it in. Marquavian Black. You click the link. Bud Meat Riders. You niggas click the link. Meat Riders. This shit doesn't bother me. Y'all are the ones meat riding. Y'all are the ones making up this crazy ass shit. You guys, I'm sticking with what y'all. I would have never went with the damn eye test. That brother went with the eye test, not me. I never went with the eye test statements. Never. Never. I never went with the eye test statements. I never said eye test nothing. That is what that brother said. You can't pick and choose what the eye test. No, if you're going with the eye test, let's go with the eye test. Then don't start telling me, oh man, on paper. I don't give a damn what the paper said. You said go with the eye test. So go with the eye test. Don't try to change it up when it don't meet your narrative and talk about, are you 12, bro? Are you 12? Are you 12? Bro was cooking. A stoppage is a stoppage on paper. And for that person's eyes, you're a dick eater, Damon. And a dick eater is a dick eater on paper or in your eyes. You are a clear bud meat eater. Yo, my bro Damon been meat eating bud for a while. To them, y'all are just like Tank fans, bro. Damon's my guy, but there is no difference. Y'all are just like Tank fans. Yo, that's my bro. Damon's my guy, bro. Y'all are no different than Tank fan. And that's why I said y'all are the second worst fan base in all of boxing. The second worst. The second worst fan base in all of boxing. In all of boxing. Y'all are the second worst fan base. Y'all are the worst winners. Y'all, seriously, y'all the worst winners in the second worst fan base. Yo, a stoppage is a stoppage. In that man's eyes. In that man's eyes. Well, cool. In that man's eyes. Cool. In that man's eyes, a stoppage is a stoppage. But y'all wanted to use the eye test. So in my eyes, that was not a stoppage. If we're using the eye test. That's why the eye test doesn't work. That's why it doesn't work. Stoppage is a stoppage, man. In that man's eyes, man. In his eyes, the stoppage is a stoppage. So in his eyes, you guys are horrible, bro. Y'all are horrible. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. He is the GOAT, the G-O-T-E, the GOAT of this era. Y'all are horrible. Horrible fan base. Absolute horrible. Hey, Byron, drunk eyes count, homie. Drunk eyes gotta count. Preach. Please tell me, preach. If we're going to speak eye test, then
salute, King.
Salute to my brother Preach. If we're going to speak eye test, then doesn't eye test matter for me if we're speaking eye test?
That was pure nonsense what that dude was doing.
It was pure nonsense.
I mean, he come in talking about the eyes, and then when we see stuff in our eyes, Bud did not smoke Poland.
Yeah, now it don't matter. Our eyes don't matter, but their eyes do.
Right. That's just like you said. It's just grade A. They just grade A meat eating.
Meat rotten. Grade A. Grade A.
Got
meat
them
rotten.
jaws locked.
Locked
jaws locked on it. Them jaws locked on it.
What
on
in
that
the
meat,
world? What is going on? Preach. I didn't even want to speak about eye test. That brother wanted to speak about eye test. So now your eye test is the only eye test that matters. What about my eye test? We don't see the same thing, bro.
He did not smoke Porter.
Now all of a sudden,
Porter could have continued, and we don't know what could have happened. I think they had 2 more rounds left.
They had more than 2. That was like the 9th, I think.
Right. Yeah. So we don't know what could have happened in those last 4 rounds.
No clue.
His daddy got on the apron and threw in the towel. That's why the fight was stopped. It wasn't no TKO. It wasn't because Bud knocked him down.
Knocked him out.
None of that. The fight was stopped because his daddy threw in the towel. And that's how it's written.
So I don't understand why you can't call it for what it is. Like Sean Porter literally announced his retirement in the ring. Like, what are we talking about, dog? I don't see people giving Ernestina Laura all kind of credit for fighting Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia announced his retirement in the ring.
Yep.
I don't see people running around giving all kind of credit, bro. People are looking for every little thing to give something to Bud. I don't understand why you got to do that. If you keep
when the man 3 times, three times undisputed, you still reaching for straws to prove his greatness.
that
don't make no sense.
Tells you all you need to know. Right. All you need to know.
Oh yeah.
If you got to reach,
Bud, go ahead on.
I was going to say, if you got to reach for a man who is the only 3-time undisputed male champion in the 4-belt era in history, he's the only one, and you have to still reach I guess something's wrong with his accolades, because you shouldn't have to say anything but 3-time undisputed in 3 different weight classes, and then speak about him defending or who he beat, right? Speak about those things, but the accolade is itself. He's the only male 3-time undisputed champion in boxing history in the 4-belt era, because he ain't the only male 3-time undisputed, because he is not Henry Armstrong, who did it at one time and defended all 3 at one time. He is not that. So that is not the thing right there. But in the 4-belt era, he is the only one. He is.
And that's facts. But why they gotta stretch it? But Bud gets him in trouble to me, because Bud be stretching. Bud be capping big time, man.
Yes.
He be talking, he be trying to embellish shit, you know. I mean, you ain't gotta do all that embellish. You were 3-time champion. Why you trying to embellish? And then he traps himself and tell lies. He know he ain't been knowing Turkey for years. He was stretching that. You could tell how he said he couldn't even tell the exact year. If he was thinking of something to say to make himself look good. It's been years. It's been years.
Yeah.
You know
and then blame me.
Then you had to fuss with a troll about that.
And then blame me for it. Then they in the comments blaming me. I didn't say this. He said it. All I did is take your words. You said you knew the guy before Turkey. And then when Turkey took over, you know, Turkey was the one that was looking out for me because he saw how I was being done and he wanted to put me in big fights. Well, he took over in 2018. That's a simple Google search. So why are y'all blaming me? All I'm doing is connecting the dots. Don't blame me. He said that. Why the hell anybody mad at me?
Because they know Bud, even though he got this great accomplishment, they really deep down know is suspect when it comes to greatness, as far as what other great fighters have done in the game of boxing. He's accomplished. He did 3-time undisputed, but they his outside the ring, his business moves. He lies a lot. You know, he have turned down fights when people signed to fight him. I.e. Pacquiao. You know, so he's done all kinds of stuff. He contradicted himself, and he always contradicted himself. He said that I was the WBO champion. I could have moved up and fought anybody. That came out of his mouth. But when you was bringing that point up 3 years ago, everybody wanted to beat you up over it. What's your address? You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
this is crazy.
Yes. Everybody want to fight me over that. Everybody want to fight. It's all good. You're going to see that video. You don't see the video, but everybody wanted to fight me. Now I'm the bad guy now because I told you what he could do. I'm the bad guy. But yet, now he says it, and everybody is now moving the goalposts. It's like, bro, Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Bro, you earned that. You did that. But these other things that you said that. So how can we say you did that and we speak on the things that you did and the act and the greatness that you did, and we speak on it and we speak of all the great things, and you did great things. You did them. Those are yours. Nobody can take them from you. Those are yours. So then if I speak on what you said, which nobody can take away from you, you said it. Now all of a sudden I'm the bad guy. But when I speak on the great things you did, nobody says anything. Yeah, that's right, BF. You finally coming around, BF. Finally coming around, BF. That finally, what? Those things you did, I'm not coming anywhere. I'm the same person I was a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 6. The same person. I didn't do this. You did it, bud. You did it. I did nothing. You did it. So don't tell me I came around. No, Bud did it. And that's why Bud gets what he is getting because Bud did it. This is the he did it era. I never changed. Bud did it.
You can't take that from him. You can't take it from him, Doc.
I'm not even trying to. I never.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't give it to him, so why try to take it from him? He earned it.
Yes,
I didn't give him. But sound like they was giving him all that before he earned it.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were. Yes. And 90% of them just happened to get lucky that he accomplished what he said he was going to do. Now, it's crazy because all I'm doing, Preach, is going over what the man said. I didn't even watch this live stream. I didn't watch this interview. I'm just going over what he said, and they're mad at me for repeating his words. Why are you mad at me? He said this.
I don't understand it, man. It's crazy. That's just the level, like you say. That's just the grade A meat eating.
Meat eating, grade A, 100% certified, FDA, 100% pure meat eating. I don't understand why anybody would be upset at me for catching this man in his words. Those are your words. What the hell, bro? I didn't do this. I didn't tell you to say this. I didn't even know you did this interview.
Bud been contradicting himself, man. He was doing it in 140. He was doing it in 147, and it seemed like he's still doing it.
Yeah. I try to do these. I try to do these live for y'all, but y'all don't want me to do these live. What y'all want is a glaze fest. That's what you want. Y'all want a glaze fest. You want me to put Bud on here and gradually and slowly strip this man down of his clothes and glaze his naked body. That's what you weird ass niggas want. Y'all want me to slowly put on some slow music and gradually strip this man down. This is why I say you guys are like Tank fans, bro. A lot of y'all are like Tank fans. A lot of y'all.
Yeah, well, they was the top two in your list.
Yes, and they
they were the top two.
And they keep proving it. They keep proving it, Preach. They keep proving it. Nothing in this live stream, nothing, not one thing that I make up. I simply said what he said and then proved that what he said, there was a discrepancy. It's not adding up. And I'm only halfway through. I'm not going to get through this today, bro. I'm only halfway. I'm not going to get through.
Because because Bud, and it's Bud. That's what they don't want to admit. It's Bud contradicting his own self. You just calling out what the contradiction is, and they don't even want to call it out.
I don't understand why they wouldn't call it out. I really don't understand the issue here. It's like, bro, he's already the guy, bro. Like he is the guy. Like he is the greatest fighter of our era right now, bro. He is that. Like, what's the problem? Like
you can't give him no more. You can't big him up no bigger than that, my brother. That's
what I don't.
You can't big him no bigger.
What could I say, bro? What do you want me to say?
I remember after Porter. I remember I came on the live with you. You was calling that fight. I said, well, he proved it. You know, we got to give him his props. You know, he proved it. So I'm saying what you did, he earned it, you know. Yeah, but Bud, man, Bud just a suspect. I don't think he have good common sense, to be honest with you, brother. He got that ghetto. I mean, we all come through the struggle, but some people, you know, they go through the struggle and their mannerism. Even though when they didn't overcame, they still act like they're in the struggle. This man record, he ain't got no reason to be telling lies.
None.
But he'll get up there in these conversations like this, in these podcasts and interviews, and stretch the truth like he talking out both sides of his mouth. And he'll say something that's totally ridiculous. just to try to make himself a victim.
Yeah, and I don't get it.
I don't either.
I don't get why people feel the need. And salute to my brother, the King, Ra Home, and he say, "Nah, BF, my eyes work different. Use my eyes." What? So salute to my brother though. But it's one of those things where I can address, and like Nebraska Huskers was just saying, right? I can address Bud, and I can I can speak on what Bud earned, and we can do that. Right? We can sit here and do it, and we can speak on it. His greatness in the ring, like I told him, Nebraska Huskers in the ring. Bud Crawford is almost perfection. And I say almost because it gets hit with the same punch over and over again for no reason, because he has every skill to not get touched. That's why I say almost. He's almost perfection. Outside the ring, he is a human being, and we should act as such. But people act like he's perfection in the ring and out the ring. That is not true. He is a human being.
Nope.
In the ring, he is almost perfection. His craft is almost perfection. That is his craft, and we should treat him like that. Like, bro, your craft. That's like Floyd Mayweather. In the ring, Floyd Mayweather's craft is damn near perfection. Outside the ring, Floyd Mayweather is a piece of shit. He's a dirtbag. He's
definitely a dirtbag. He grandiose, man. He very grandiose.
Terence Crawford is not a dirtbag outside the ring. He's weird, but he's not a dirtbag. His business moves are wild, but he's not a dirtbag. Floyd is a dirtbag outside the ring. A dirtbag.
Yep.
There's a whole different story. Whole different story. Bud is an actual good person that just happens to have flaws like we all do. And there's nothing wrong with that. None of us are perfect. King, in your teachings, you know that's what the teachings are, that we're not perfect. He's a normal human.
Nobody's perfect.
Like everybody else.
There was only one perfect fleshly body to walk this earth.
There is no human that wasn't flawed in some capacity. And we should treat people like that. And that's it. But we can look at what your craft is. Your craft. What my brother Preacher Man does on that pulpit is probably flawless. But him as a human being, he's flawed like everybody else. What Terence Crawford does in that ring, what I do on my live stream, flawless. Man, you can't find nobody that's fucking with I. Nobody. Good luck with that. Because I will take your words against you and crush you. But I'm a human
I told you, you're the only one I watch now, bro. I used to watch them all. I had subscriptions and all that with everybody. And I narrowed it down, man. I said, man, let me keep it real, man. Because a lot of people fabricate, just to make themselves look more than what they are.
Yes.
Yes.
And
the good book will tell you, though, do not think too highly of yourself. Well, people do it. That's where they get flawed. That's where the flawness come in.
All the time. This is the reason why I look at it as a craft versus a human. A craft versus a human. A human is flawed. The craft that you do, you can perfect. You absolutely can perfect. If you're a doctor, a lawyer, a football player, a basketball player, a singer, a teacher, whatever your occupation is, you can perfect it. If you're a boxer, you can perfect your craft. You cannot perfect yourself as a person. You can just try. You'll never be perfect. You can strive for perfection. You'll never reach it. You can reach perfection. You can absolutely reach perfection in your craft.
Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, in your craft. You're right. And it's I ain't trying to turn your show into no religious show, but it's a spiritual thing, bro.
Sure.
It's a spiritual thing. And the spiritual deals with your mental. You follow me? And so in their mind, they that's where they fall short.
Yes.
And, you know, and because they're living according to how they feel in their flesh, and you know, and all that, and in their mind, they letting their fleshly nature take over their spiritual nature.
Yes.
They want to believe that Bud is this and the greatest ever, and Bud is so he's unflawed in anything that he do.
Yes.
Yeah, in anything he do, but they'll sit up here and listen to him in an interview tell lies.
Cap and cap
and the stuff don't be adding up. It don't be adding up what he's saying when he talk. That's why he can't make the money that the great fighters make. He do it to himself. I don't think he highly educated, brother. I don't believe he highly educated. He got in that ring. He started boxing at a young age, and that's all he perfected, boxing.
It may be
You know?
It may be the case. It really may be the case, but I am more looking more so because that may be the case, right? It really may be the case. But what I am looking at myself is his moves. And
that deals with his common sense.
It does.
The moves we make deal with our knowledge of how we gonna move. You know, and this man have no reason to fabricate. And thank nobody who haven't been around a while, even before he started his career, watched him through his career, watched everything he said, and then still and they don't remember it or don't know it when you're a public figure.
At all. They act as if
he's a public figure, man.
Yeah, they act as if none of these things have ever been said. They act as if it was never this or never that. And I'm like, bro, this is literally what this man is saying out of his mouth. We are listening to it for ourselves. How are you telling me this is not the case? How are you moving it to this? And then they can't mess with nothing that's being said. So what do? They turn it around and turn it into saying you hate somebody. Now you hate them. Now
I see now why he didn't like doing this type of stuff, interviews and stuff. Cause remember, he used to didn't like doing interviews, you know. But he figured he got to come out and be public. But he's not straightforward with his. Bud got some snake in him, Doc. You could tell he a vicious dude. He wanted to, like you say, he one of them ones who rob people or something. He got that rob you mentality. He must have been a gangster in the hood. I'm just joking. I don't know that to be true.
I'm not even mad at it though. I'm not mad because you could change your stars. You know what I'm saying? You can be going through some things, and now you change. You know what I'm saying? That's that. I'm not mad at that at all. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely cool. Hey, let me tell y'all something right quick. So, my boy, one of my homies is Oshaki Foster's manager. So he hit me up today and said that Shock wants to do an interview with me. So I'm gonna do an interview next Saturday. The 10th. Is it 10th? The 10th is next Saturday. Let me make sure that's right. Yeah, next Friday. Next Friday.
Yeah,
or no, Saturday or next Saturday or next Friday. I'm gonna do an interview with Shock tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that one. Me and Shock is gonna cook.
Because Boost.
Oh, that'd be great. I like Shock. Shock a decent fight. I like it.
Shock is my guy.
Yeah.
So but again, y'all, like his manager, his team, them was my guys. So they hit me up today and was like, "Yo, let's rock out." And I'm like, "Let's do it. I'll do it." Shock is my guy. I don't like, I don't like bugging people. You know what I'm saying? I should ask people to do interviews more. I should, right? I should, but I don't. But Shock is that's my guy. Now my other guy is Shamar. Shamar is my homie. That's my bro. Shamar and Shock don't like each other, dog. They don't like each other at all. They don't like each other at all. So Shamar is my guy. That's my bro. Shamar is my bro, and Shock is my bro. So it's like both of them as my guys, but they don't like each other at all. Shamar does not like this man at all, dog. He don't like him at all. And Shock really don't care. He don't really don't care, but it's not like he likes him, but he don't really care. Shamar, my brother Shamar, and he is that dude is special, y'all. He is so special, bro. I promise he's so special. But Shamar don't like him at all. But so we gonna see how that one goes. We gonna see how that one goes.
Well, I'm gonna be looking forward to it, Doc.
Yeah, we gonna get it in. And y'all know my interviews are just a conversation, bro. So we gonna have a conversation. So I don't necessarily have like interviews. I have conversations. So I'm gonna go ahead and chop it up.
Right. I've seen him. I've seen him. You do a good job, brother.
Man, I appreciate you.
Yeah.
It's been a minute for you, huh?
Yeah, I haven't did an interview in a minute. I haven't did one. But I'm definitely gonna do.
Last one you did was with that liar, Brian Nova Sr.
Straight liar, bro. Dude, straight bald-faced liar, bro. Like bald-faced liar. Like, do you guys realize I am the worst person to lie to, bro? Yeah, I'm the worst one because I have a very good memory. I'm the worst person to lie to, bro. You say something to me, I'm gonna be like, "That's not what you said."
You'll pause alive. You'll pause alive if they call you a liar.
Yeah, I'll stop in a heartbeat. Unc, you know I'll stop in a heartbeat. I'm like, "Hey, bro, what are you talking about? That ain't what you said, bro."
Yep.
Yeah, you ain't say that, bro. You said something else before.
Yeah.
Said something else. I'll sit here like, wait a minute, bro. Wait, hold on a second. You said that then, now you're saying that now. What changed from then to now? If you could tell me, we cool. I got no beef. The dude got on here and straight lied. Yep. We not trying to fight. We gonna fight somebody afterwards, after we get rid of Jen Sasaki. When we get rid of that, we'll fight, we'll do this and we'll do that when that's over with, and yada 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 and blah blah blah. And then you come out talk about we tried to fight Devin. We was trying to fight Devin before we fought Jen Sasaki. Man, you are a liar, bro. You are a straight liar. A bald-faced, red-haired liar.
Yeah, trying to build himself up.
Yeah, trying to use Bill.
That's all that was.
To build. That's what he's been doing. He's still doing it. Trying to use Bill and Devin's name, running all over the place, using their name, lying and capping. Man, we tried to do this, man, and we tried. You're a liar. No, you didn't. We tried to do it. When did you try to do this? You're a liar. We took drug tests. You're a liar. You said you didn't drug test. You're a liar. You are a straight liar. Now, I'm not going to speak on Junior. I just believe Devin's going to wash him. And that's just that. I'm not going to speak on him because he didn't say nothing crazy to me. But I already know he don't rock with me because he can't rock with me if I don't rock with his punk ass daddy. So he can't rock with me. That doesn't make any sense. So I don't expect him to at all. I don't expect him to. But his daddy's a bald-faced liar. And so I don't expect him to rock with me. And I wouldn't put no jacket on Brian if he tried to cook me. I would never, bro, because that's his daddy. Even though his daddy's a liar, that's his dad still. That's his pop. And he's going to stand up for his dad regardless. I got no beef with that. My issue is not with Brian. My issue is not with him at all. But my issue is that, nigga, your daddy's a liar. He got on here and blatantly lied. And yes, it is Devin over everybody. Over everybody. I got Devin over everybody. I don't care who y'all name. I don't care. I got Devin. Show me otherwise. I got Devin. And it's just like that. Whether anybody likes it or not, I got Devin. But past that. I'm looking strictly at, listen, bro, I ain't going to get through this. So I'm going to go ahead and take Bud off this. I'll probably start here. Where am I at right now? 31 minutes. All right. I'll get back to 31 minutes. I'll get to this tomorrow, y'all. I'll try to do this tomorrow. If I can, I'll try to. I'll try to get to this, try to finish this up tomorrow. I'm at 31 minutes, y'all. So at 31 minutes, we'll start again tomorrow. Try to get through this. All right. But there is a preach off topic, but on topic.
Yes,
there is a guy that I found out who he was today, right? He is an older gentleman. His name is Jack Daniels. And Jack Daniels, he's a boxing trainer. All right. And he used to be with the Panthers, the Black Panthers back in Oakland, right? He's an older gentleman. Like I want to say he's in his 70s.
Okay.
And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get him on to cook with me. Like Bill linked him up with me today, right? We linked up today. I'm trying to get him on, and I want to pick his brain, his boxing brain from old school, because I feel like he might be someone right up your alley to listen to. So
that'd be great, Doc. That'd be great. I mean, I'm 67, bro.
Well, he's
I'm
got
67.
you. He's got you by, I think, he's either 72 or 77. I'm not sure which one it is, but he's up there.
Right.
So
I was a youngster under him.
Yeah.
Back in the day, as we would say, yeah.
So when he comes on, I want to chop it up with him. And when I do, hopefully you're around, and I want my brother to pull up on this. I want you to pull up
if
on this.
I'm on, I'm going to hit the link, brother. I'll probably be on. You know, like I say, I'll be looking. I get your, they send me your info when you're about to come on.
Oh, you finally get them? They finally sending them out? That's good, because they weren't sending them out for a while. Yeah, they weren't sending them out.
I start to get them in, and I usually click on. That's if I'm not in the middle or something, you know.
Sure.
I'll still come in late or something like that.
Yes, absolutely. And I would, man, I just feel like that's one that's going, because I talked to this brother today, and he just, as I was talking to him, all I was thinking was Preach, Unk, Stormy B Man. I was just thinking of the kings of this, the people that are doing it before me, the people that had known boxing before I existed, the people. I was thinking of you guys when I was speaking to him today, and I'm like, man, this is a brother. There's not too many there's not too many kings that are left, right? There's not too many historians that are left that are actually will get on these panels and do these type of things, right? And I would just, man, I'm waiting. I'm gonna hit Bill up again, because I want him to pull up on me.
Yeah, that's a rarity to have this.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's a lot of us out there, bro. We just not. A lot of them is not into that technology. You know, that's why they don't be on.
He's not. He's not in it. He's not in it.
You know, he's not into technology.
He's not. I gave this king my phone number today, and he was like, "What up? Let me get a pencil." But I'm like, "You can use your phone," but he go and get a pencil, dog. So you know, he old school was like, "Nah, it's a pencil. Let me write this down." So I'm looking forward to bringing him on, though. But if y'all get a chance, well, when I bring him on,
we gonna be here. We gonna be here, you know.
Yeah, when I bring him on, we'll go ahead and chop it up with him when I bring him on.
Oh yeah, man.
But anyway,
and a lot of old school people like your show, man. You only get that trolling mess out them youngsters.
Yes.
You know, that's all that be them youngsters trolling on you, bro.
Absolutely.
Because you got people like my age up in here in this graveyard, and we be listening, you know, and learning and catching knowledge. Because you up with it. I mean, that's what you do.
Yes.
You know?
It's absolutely what I do. 100% what I do. 100%. I in order for me to be able to speak to kings like yourself and my uncle and Stormy B Man and people like that, man, do you know how foolish I would look if I didn't do no research? The things that you guys know, I wasn't even born yet. Man, if I was up here talking, I would look like a plumb fool. Y'all be looking at me like, man, I like BF, but this dude is the dumbest. It's like, no, I gotta do my research, bro. In order to earn the respect of Preach, to earn the respect of Unk and Stormy B Man and Scrapbook, to earn that respect, I gotta know what I'm talking about. I can't just talk.
Yeah.
You gotta study to show yourself approval, bro.
I got to.
You know?
And Preach, what people fail to realize, the time that we followed boxing and the boxing that we grew up looking at, that's when he comes into play, is different.
Yeah.
A lot of things has changed.
Oh, yeah.
And I've been following boxing since the 70s. So you compare the 70s
Me
to
too, brother.
everything has changed. And we willing to understand that, because why? We still here, like I tell my kids all the time. This is your generation. I just live in it. Mine done passed. This is yours. It's the same thing with that boxing. That's when BF come into play.
Yeah.
Because he's bringing the new, and we bring the old.
Right.
So everything.
And we are wise enough to realize that. See, that's where our wisdom come in. You know, hey, this brother keeping up with the. I mean, I don't do that kind of stuff no more. You know, keep up with fights like that, like when I was a younger man. You know, I was all into boxing.
Yeah.
My brother was a boxer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely, bro. I'm absolutely going to put together something where I don't see Scrapbook and Stormy and those brothers actually speaking about boxing anymore. And I feel like there's an avenue, there's an opening for you legends to actually speak boxing. And I feel like I need to carve out some time that you guys can actually just nothing but the legend, nothing but the kings. Not, I don't consider you guys old heads. I consider you guys vets. I consider the level of experience in the game is you can't even memorize it because you weren't alive to memorize it, right? So I feel like I'm gonna have to do something. I don't know, maybe once every 2 weeks or something like that, where once I get my brother on here, Jack Daniels, once I get him, I want to do something where maybe just a live stream where just we talk. Just preach.
Well, that's what Blue used to do when he was bringing on your boy who passed, man.
Yeah, the late
Anderson.
Yeah, the late great Curtis
You
Anderson.
used to bring him on, you know, and let him, and they'd be talking about old stuff. I remember that.
I talked with this guy because Blue at the time, he didn't really let too many people click the link. And I didn't even know what that was. Click the link and all that and get on the live. I was just listening.
Yeah, that came from me.
And something happened to
that's the graveyard.
He had to take care of some business. And he put the link out there and I clicked it. Man, I must have talked to Kurt for about an hour. We discussed music, we discussed boxing, different genres. We even talked about what people wore, their styles. It was just a bunch of different things and stuff. We had a good time, man.
Well, I want to bring that back. I want to bring that back, man, because I feel like that is something that this is why I always say, if you don't know your history, you're bound to repeat it. And then in your history, if there's fails and flaws, then you're bound to repeat those fails and flaws. So I feel like to have you guys speak boxing, I think it'll be well warranted, right? And then I wouldn't bring too many people up. Like I would actually let Byron pull up in that conversation. Even though Byron's a goalpost mover, Byron is an extremely knowledgeable individual. Extremely.
Byron just be keeping it interesting, man. That's all.
One thing I can say about B is this: he's willing to listen, and he's willing to understand.
Yes.
You know.
Yes, absolutely. But that's my guy. But Byron is my guy, so he actually knows boxing, and he catches me off guard at times because I'll say some stuff about some old school fighters, and he won't just say yes. Flawless victory, salute. He won't just say yes. He'll say something, right? And the thing that he says, the response says that he knows what he's talking about versus just saying, "Oh yeah." That's how I know Byron be knowing what he be talking about, because he'll say something that is.
Byron be on point, man. I told him that. Well, I said, man, you be on point.
Yeah, I mentioned Byron. I mentioned him, and he pulls up on me every single time. What's up, Byron?
Man, salute to my brother BL. Salute the preacher, man. Salute to
Hey, I think I'm going to bring you on, Byron. I think I'm going to do that panel, man. I saw my brother. He wrote something that said Generation of the Kings. I might do some type of live stream where I'm going to put something together like that. And I like that name, but I'm going to do a live stream maybe once every 2 weeks where I'm just going to have like maybe on like a Friday or a Thursday or something like not a Thursday, maybe a Wednesday, something like that, where I just we just cook on a topic and we speak about what I'm thinking, right?
That'll be nice. Or once a month, what you think? Every 2 weeks, once a month?
I'm thinking like twice a month is what I'm thinking. Every 2 weeks is what I'm thinking. Where it breaks the monotony of everything and it gives an absolute chance to focus on maybe 2 fighters. You know what I'm saying? We'll go back in the old days and we'll talk about 2 fighters like Jack Johnson, Sugar Ray Robinson, the names that we know first, and then we'll get into the weeds a little bit, right? Right? Because that gives us time, because then I can set up the next live and I can say, hey, we're going to talk about the Coco Kid, you know what I'm saying, the next live, right? And then we call it, man, the Coco Kid, and bam, then we can I feel like that's a good thing, because I feel like Preach are so undervalued. They're so undervalued to me. And I feel like I want to be able to get them the opportunity to speak about something that we all can learn from, or something that and if I can get my bro, and if I can get this brother in, Jack Daniels, boxing trainer of the world, that's his name. He used to be a Panther though. He used to be a Black Panther. If I can get him to pull up on me and chop it up on some boxing, that I think
that'll be lit. And then he can kind of let us know like about some of the boxing techniques.
Yeah.
Or the old school, like the old school, they can let us know like how they used to have different little techniques. You know what I mean? Stuff like that.
And
because a lot of boxers say they went away from a lot of boxers, old school, say these new school boxers, man, they don't even use normal technique now. So I would like to hear that, you know.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna ask him that. I'm definitely gonna ask him, and then we can all. He only got 6 subscribers right now, so we can like.
He got a channel.
Yeah, he got a channel. He got a channel.
Okay.
He got a channel. His channel. He started his channel because Bill told him to start his channel. Like he didn't tell him to, but he coaxed him into starting his page. Right? He coaxed him into.
Man, Bill the face of boxing. That's all. I'm gonna leave it at
man,
that.
You ain't lying, bro.
Bill the man, bro. Bill the man.
Man, all the things that this man has been doing that he don't say. Bro, I told y'all I've been wanting to do this man's story, but he don't want to do it because he don't want to overshadow anybody. He don't want to.
I noticed that about Bill. Like he got a big personality, but he don't try to overshadow his son.
He don't want to.
He just Bill.
He be staying away.
He'll keep it real, man.
Yeah, he be staying away from it. He be staying away from anything that's gonna take away from not just Devin, but Sean, but all of his babies.
Oh, I forgot.
He's staying away from all of it.
Is Sean pro already?
Nah, he not pro. He not pro yet. But
okay.
He don't even really want me to talk about it like that, bro.
Yeah, like you said, he didn't even want to admit that he said that about Bud. Well, he didn't want to bring it up.
At all.
That's respect.
At all. Didn't want to talk about it. He was only talking about it because he was only talking about it because Bud brought it up. That's it.
But you know something about boxing? Boxing kind of ran like the mafia, bro. Like it's a lot of secrets and a lot of stuff people hold in. And then once one person bring it out, then it's kind of like, oh, okay, this is what happened. And it's kind of like mystery behind boxing, bro. Like people don't really talk about the bars or like people don't. Bud didn't talk about getting punched in the face. Like people don't. They just leave a lot of stuff for us to imagine. Like what happened, bro? Man, nigga punched the shit out of Bud. So it's like boxing keep a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Nigga be like, where he punched that nigga in the face? Man. I'm like, damn, boxing, wow, bro. So every time I see Bud, I picture Slim punching him, bro.
I swear, Byron, you different, dog. I swear, you different. And
you seen how he flipped the script, huh,
yes,
bro?
Yes.
He's smooth with it too.
G-Tatted, my brother G-Tatted. You said the super chat, bro. Let me scroll and see. I didn't see it, G-Tatted. Let me scroll up and make sure I didn't miss it. I don't see nothing, G-Tatted. I don't see nothing, brother. I'm looking at all of them, King. Yeah, I don't see any super chat, G-Tatted. I'm looking, brother. I don't see nothing.
Byron bring a different twist to the yard, man. It's something.
Yeah, Byron different, bro.
I appreciate that, man. Shoot. When I first clicked the link, I was like, BF ain't never let me back up, brother.
You know how to keep a conversation going, Doc.
Yeah, you know what, bro? I grew up around my grandpas, honestly, y'all. Like, I was the only grandson always around both of my grandpas, you know what I mean? Like, I'll go over this grandpa's house, hang with him, go hang with him. And, so having conversations and just hanging out with people, it's kind of easy with me, And that was,
And they
they
tell a
just
lot
drank
of
their little old
stories
beer and
too,
talk
huh?
with me. Yep.
You
I
probably
moved
a
the
good
goalpost on them.
storyteller,
Shit.
brother.
They say, damn, Bar moving the goalpost on his grandpa's. I started with them. Nigga learn how to move the
You're a good
goalpost.
storyteller, Doc.
Yep.
But BF got a gift for Gab though. That
Nah,
brother
bro. I
got a
only
great
watched
gift
BF.
for
BF
Gab.
got the humor. He got the knowledge, the truth.
Yeah, he got a
All that,
great
bro.
gift for Gab. He could have been a preacher, man.
I think
Real
so.
talk.
Telling you
BF
how
could have
to
been whatever.
impress yourself.
Motivational speaker. Shit.
I think
Psychiatrist.
Yeah, orator.
I think I'm
You're a
all
good
right.
orator, man.
I definitely appreciate that. Y'all, if y'all really want to see, y'all should be on my Patreon. If you're on my Patreon, you'll see. For the people on my Patreon, you can see like where, like you can see. And I'm starting my new series. I'll be starting my new series this weekend of my life. I'm going to do basically an autobiography of myself. I'm not going to hold nothing back, but it's only going to be on my Patreon. I'm not going to hold nothing back. I'm going to start, bro. When I start telling y'all, Sugar Free, the goddess, she knows a little bit. My beautiful little sis,
Very
Kim,
talented too, Sugar Free.
she
Yep.
knows a little
Everybody
bit.
talented, man. Y'all some good people over here, bro.
You guys know a little bit, but because both of y'all are on my Patreon, I'm gonna show you the whole thing, and I promise you, some of it is gonna be quite disgusting, and some of it is gonna be funny as hell, and some of it is gonna be eye-opening, like wow. But I'm not gonna hold nothing back. I'm gonna tell y'all the whole thing. I'm gonna tell everybody everything. Salute to my brother G Tatted, bro. I appreciate you, King. You say supporting the hustle. Thank you, brother. Don't worry.
You know how hard it is to be transparent? Like,
it's
respect,
extremely
bro.
hard.
People don't even like to cut the
I
camera,
promise
so
you, man, when I am speaking about even my military series that I'm doing, my military series, bro, all of that shit, I don't like reliving it because my PTSD is
Me neither.
crazy.
Me neither, bro.
Reliving it, bro. But I do it because
I don't either.
It's a therapy for me. I've noticed that it's a therapy for me. Like keeping it pinned up it's not good. My mind starts going crazy, and I do this trick that my little sister showed me how to do to help me sleep. Otherwise, I'll be up till like hella late at night until I'm up until I'm just pounding videos out. I'm just going through until I crash.
That's what you do to keep your mind off of it, do work.
Yeah.
Already.
Bro, I still wake up right now at times looking at my clock, thinking I'm still in the military. Still.
Bro, I be having nightmares. I'm still in the
late
military.
to formation.
Like, damn, I'm glad I ain't in there no.
Yeah, late to formation, bro. Late to formation. I'm
Yep.
looking around like still. And that was 2014. Bro, that was over 10 years ago. And my PTSD is still like sometimes, bro. Well, I'm not gonna go in there. I'll save it for my Patreon, but it don't be a lot of times it's like my cousin was chilling with me. My cousin was chilling with me. He stayed with me for a little bit. And even he would like sometimes come knock on my door and be like,
do you ever rest?
He'll be like, yo, you all right, bro? Are you all right? He'll like legitimately like, because he know, bro. He know. But like I said,
you be on edge or you just be
all
like,
the time. All the time.
You know what I'm
which is why online I'm talkative. In person, I'm quiet, bro.
Me too, bro. I don't even say nothing. People be like, Byron, quiet. Yeah, I'm really a quiet person, bro.
I speak if I have something to speak about because I'm always on edge. So I'm always I'm always looking. I'm always paying attention to certain things. I'm always looking. My eyes is always. I'm always.
But
on
then
that.
you got the type of brain that remember everything. So how do you filter out everything you store? Like
I don't.
Yeah, that's kind of bad.
It all gets stored.
Do you read a lot, brother? Do you read a lot?
I used to.
That'll help you get back to reading, bro.
No,
I'm a disabled vet. I'm a disabled vet. I'm suing Uncle Sam now, trying to get my numbers up. You know.
I hope you get.
Salute to that. I hope you get that, preach. You deserve it, bro.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying, well, Ben, I was a Marine though.
See, I slowed
Even
down on
more,
my
you deserve it.
yeah, I slowed down on the reading that I used to do because my mindset is extremely vivid. Like I have a very, very vivid imagination to the point where I have it. If I have a dream, I will remember it all, the whole damn thing.
Damn.
And
As soon as I wake up, I'll be like,
yeah,
that shit go vanish.
nah, I remember the whole damn thing, bro. The whole thing. Like,
Man, I'm on medicine for my dreams, Doc. They're giving me medicine now for my dream.
yeah, bro. Yeah, it's and if I have a vivid dream, I feel it. I feel it. It'll wake me up out of my sleep from feeling it. I'll feel like if I get like stabbed or something like that in my dream, but I'll feel almost, man. I woke up with chest pains over that type of stuff because I can
Yeah,
feel.
that's kind of like anxiety on the cool.
Yeah. A lot of people catch a heart attack at night doing that, man.
Yeah, I think that's what happened to my grandpa.
Yeah, that's why they had to give me. That's why I take medicine for it, Doc. I can relate, brother. That's probably why I watch you all the time. I be checking you out. I'll be always saying, "My nigga." Yeah, bro, you just like me, bro.
Yeah, I have a different.
I see a lot of me. I see a lot of that in you, bro. That's why I be watching you, bro. You know, and I used to snap off, bro. But once I got into ministry and I started getting older. I got into ministry like in my 30s. And I'm in my late 60s now. So once I got into ministry, it slowed me down, man. I started reading because I had to read that Bible a lot, and the Spirit just moved me. It started moving me to where I got away. Because, bro, look, I wasn't no saint when I was a young man, bro. I come off
you was in
rough,
the
bro,
Marines. I know you wasn't no saint.
And then I went in the Marines at 17.
Life, we had life experience. Life happened to us.
Oh yeah.
And when life happens to us, we deal with life accordingly. It doesn't mean it's the perfect way to do it, but we're still dealing with it how we dealt with it, whatever that way is, right? So we all have a story, right? We all have that. And man, I think what I'm gonna do is for this every other week thing I'm gonna do when I get my brother on here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna interview y'all one at a time because I have a desire to know y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I have a desire in my spirit to connect with the people that know more than me, and you guys know more than me with life. You know what I'm saying? So I have that desire to connect. I have a desire for the knowledge, not of book knowledge, of life knowledge. That's my
wisdom.
Desire. That's why
wisdom, my brother.
Bro, I'll get on the phone with Bill and just listen. But bro, I talked to Bill today for 4 hours, and I was just listening.
Yep.
But before I went live, I was just listening, like straight just listening. Marcel, what's up with you, King? Because knowledge to me is everything, bro. It's everything. It's everything.
It is.
And I don't necessarily look at book knowledge. Like book knowledge is not the thing for me. Book knowledge is cool, right? That's cool. But if you think about it, and I don't want to get off, well, we way off track already. I'm about to wrap this one up. But if you think about it for what it is, before there was books, how did you get the knowledge? You got knowledge passed down from you from the people like Preach, from Unc, from this gentleman that I'm going to speak. You got the knowledge passed down to you because they had the knowledge that they had passed down to them from wisdom from the people that did it before them, and it just got passed down like that and passed down like that. That is the best knowledge because you get that knowledge directly from somebody that you respect, directly from somebody that you rock with. You get it from them. So getting that knowledge is to me, it's the best knowledge. That's the reason why when in school, you guys always, I remember myself, I don't know about everybody, but you're the best teacher that you had. You always remember that teacher. You can remember you can remember right now that teacher. Like I remember the best teacher I had was a big fat white lady named Mrs. Schweers, and she always yelled, but she was phenomenal. And she used to cuss my ass out, but she was absolutely phenomenal. But I remember her. I was in like the 6th grade, bro. I remember her. I'll never forget. I remember the dresses and everything. Well, my mind is vivid. So that's a whole different story. She had some big ass cankles too. So they always wore them. They always wore them big, those loafers, those brown loafers. It didn't matter if you had a big ass flower dress that was yellow and with red flowers on it. You always wore big ass brown loafers that had those dangling things in the front. Yeah, but her cankles were bigger than her legs and stuff. Looked like straight a beehive stung her ass up. But
she probably drunk Dr. Pepper every day or Coca-Cola.
Facts. Hella Dr. Pepper.
Had them type of
big
teachers,
giant
bro.
fat cankles. And she yelled at everybody, but she always yelled at me and tried to say my full damn name all the time. And she always fucked my name up. Bro, I remember this. But it was like she did it on purpose because I was always trying to fucking fight everybody because I was always on edge. So it was like you couldn't really say nothing to me that wasn't like something, because I was always on edge. It was always a fucking fight, bro. For me, it was always a fight. So you say something to me, I didn't give a damn if you was a girl, I didn't care about none of that. I was always on edge, bro, and always on edge. So I later on found out that the reason why she did that is because that's how she got to me. That's how she got to me. She got to me like that. Let me go at you. Let me go at you here. Let me go at you here. Let me blah, 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 blah. Right. So when she went at me like that, she knew it got me focused. I focused on her. If you guys look at me debating right now, when I debate somebody now, oh, it's savage. Everybody sits back and watches me debate that, right? Because I'm locked in. I'm engaged. Yeah, I'm listening to every word you say, and you better not slip up on anything. Because if you do, you're finished. You're done. You're done. I don't give a damn what you want to talk about. We are now going to talk about that.
And that's why I give BF a lot of credit, bro. You could have been like a drunk or in drugs, and that's why I respect you, bro, because you could have went downhill, but you just turn into work, you turn into boxing, you turn online. So respect to you, bro.
Salute to you, bro. I could have been really, really bad, bro.
I had a science teacher like that, Mr. Conrad. He was my science teacher. And I was a good athlete in high school. I went to college and everything. I played a little ball overseas for a little while. Then I got injured. But this man used to tell me all the time, he said, Jonathan, you're not bad. It's just the route you take makes bad decisions for you. And I'm watching, and I'm like, Mr. Conrad, what you talking about? He said, you know what I'm talking about. He said, if you keep going the path you're going, all this basketball is not going to mean a thing. And he wasn't lying. That man wasn't lying. And I seen him a couple of years later. He's a preacher now. I was like, Mr. Conrad, you was right. You saw that, and now they wasn't willing to listen to you and pay attention to that. And he was like, he didn't even remember. And I had to sit down and talk with him and told him. He said, oh, yeah, I remember that conversation I had with you. Because I never understood. I'm like, why this man know what's coming for me? I'm not the loudest in the classroom. I never disrupt the classroom or nothing. Pretty much, I was to myself. The only time I was really open is when I was around my teammates. But I don't know what he's seen. Or something. He's like, I know what you're doing. I'm like, man, what you talking about? What I'm doing? He said, I just know what you're doing. I felt it, and it's not good. And it's going to take you down a path you don't want to go down. And he was right. So I can feel what BF talking about when it comes to a teacher. My mom used to say this all the time. Before she died, years before, she said, John, I want to tell you this. You probably was, she said, a parent hate to say or shouldn't say, you my best child when you have other kids, because everybody's their own individual. She said, but when it comes to you, you're just something special to me, especially right now in my late years. She said, but I'm going to tell you this. You or anybody want to have any kind of success and able to last and survive, you better be able to use your own judgment, and you better be able to have common sense. Because you see, books don't mean nothing when it comes to the real life. He said it only. She said it only means to a certain extent. Yeah, you can get a good job, a career. See, but common sense is what's going to get you through life. And a lot of people that perish is because why? They don't have any kind of common sense. Yep. And I live by them words because everything that she said come to pass. Just like my dad, he comes to pass. And a lot of stuff when it comes to this boxing, what Bill be saying, it came to pass. It's right there in the front of us. Like there's no need for him to keep saying it over and over. And the only thing he'll say
That's
is
crazy. That's crazy because Bud said exactly what BL said. I'm like, wow.
He said, y'all gonna see. All BF will say, y'all gonna see. Y'all think I'm lying. Y'all think I'm making stuff up. Y'all come at me every day for. He said, y'all gonna see.
Because the truth is hard to listen to, bro. It's kind of hard to hear the truth.
Yeah, that what's so crazy, bro, is when Bud says things that I said and he says them, nobody comes in here and says, yo, BF, damn, bro, man, my bad. I got to give you an apology for that one because, you know, Bud did say that. No, what they do, they immediately start protecting this guy. They immediately get to start talking about how he really didn't mean that. He really didn't mean that. What he really meant by that is this. What he really meant by that is that. What's up, Abe? He really meant this and he really meant that. It's like, bro, well, what about the fact that when I said this is what he was doing, y'all went at me, called me all kind of haters and all kind of crazy ass stuff. Where is my apology?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Nobody giving me one. And the crazy thing is, I don't see any of these brothers ever give me one. They'll just keep on doing what they're doing. But another thing that I would say is, where is Trail Bill's apology?
True.
Man,
Real
do you
talk.
know how badly they
Faithful
dragged
box.
this man? How badly?
man.
Man,
I was around.
He's a liar. He's this. He's that. He's well, how come nobody's calling Senior a liar? Oh, they'll do full live streams and full interviews. They'll bring up all kind of people and talk about how Bill Haynes a liar and blah blah blah. Well, where is these same people talking about how Tank's a liar?
Yeah.
Because he said he ain't fighting nobody like no damn Jake Paul. He's the one saying that why is he fighting these? I wouldn't fight these guys. What have they done?
Yep.
But you fought Lamont Roach. What did Lamont Roach do? He's a champion. So is Shakur. And Shakur is a multi-division champion. So was Devin. So was Teo. So was Lomachenko. You didn't fight any of those guys.
Yep.
And it was in the same division with him.
But y'all
you
do
pull
no,
up champion from a lower division with him.
You do no panels to talk about Tank. You do no panels to talk about Bud, but you'll do every panel. Well, not to speak to say, damn, bro, I dragged BF, man, but damn, he told the truth right there. Damn, I guess BF wasn't capping. Damn, I guess it wasn't. Or do a live say, man, I crapped on Bill for all this time, man. I guess Bill wasn't lying, bro. Listen, bro, I gotta apologize to Bill, bro. Blah blah blah. But they'll be the first ones to come in here and tell me, yo, what you gotta say about Bud now? He beat Canelo. You'll be the first ones run through here talking about, oh man, you don't know this or you don't know that. It's like,
man, they jumped on your live so fast that fight night. I was like, damn, where all these people come from, bro?
Fast. A whole bunch of people.
I told you, Bill. Never, man, why y'all didn't even predict the fight?
Never even seen these guys, bro. Never seen them before in my life. But all these guys telling me, I told you, BF. I'm like, well, where you tell me this? I don't even know who the hell you are. I've never seen you before in my life.
It was worse than when he beat EJ, man. Oh, they went.
I wasn't here then. I wish I was here then.
Oh, man. They went crazy.
I was here for that. They was going nuts.
When he beat Errol Spence, bro. When he beat Errol Spence, there wasn't even an opportunity to say congratulations, bud. It was an instantaneous
exactly.
Like, bro, you picked the fight where two fighters are a part of it. One won, one didn't. Congratulations. That doesn't make you Nostradamus. Bro,
you made me realize that because I was getting some of my predictions right. BF was like, so what?
Yeah, that's exactly so. The live.
I was like, I got two predictions right. BF like, so what? It was only two fighters. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I went to getting them wrong after that.
I'm like, whoa, what the hell are we doing, bro?
Drink More Water was the one that was on one with that shit too.
It was a lot. Drink was on one. Drink was definitely on one. But when it came to that Wilder stuff, man,
that was
the
crazy.
UK,
that was crazy too. I remember that shit too.
Yo,
What, the Fury 2?
Man, the Fury 1 fight, the
Yeah.
very first Fury fight. Man, there was so many Fury
Damn,
fans
I missed a lot of stuff.
that I never seen a day before in my life. Came out of the woodwork. I didn't even know Fury had fans. Nobody was talking about Tyson Fury doing nothing. Nobody. But then out of nowhere,
He was retired.
Yes, out of nowhere.
Wilder made him.
Yes,
Just like
now it's
EJ
Wilder.
made Bud, Wilder
Yes.
made Fury.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep.
Bro,
Absolutely.
you remember that? You remember this? Niggas was commenting from jail.
Wow.
That is a true story. Niggas was commenting to me from jail. Literally from jail on my live stream from jail. That is a true story. Niggas talking about yo BF after we going back and forth, whatever the case may be. Then everything got calmed down or whatever. Then it was like, yo BF, can you shout out such and such and such and such? Because behind these walls it's crazy back here. I'm like, behind the walls, bro. What you talk about, bro? He's like, yeah, man, I'm locked up right now, nigga. How are you on a live stream?
Why are you worried about a live stream?
You worried about
in there.
why are you worried about Errol Spence and Terence Crawford behind bars?
You got other niggas named Terence and Earl in there to worry about, nigga.
Yeah, but they damn sure was.
They on BF Live. I told you, BF.
Hey,
my
BF,
God.
it's crazy. Dude's
Crazy.
got a whole podcast from jail. I swear to God.
Well,
they got more cell phones like they got on the streets.
Yeah, I believe.
I tell you, bro, I tell you, them brothers was in my live stream chopping it up with me. And before I knew that they was actually in jail, they told me they was in jail. I had no idea. Bro told me he was on a live stream, and they probably watching me right now from behind.
Right now.
And the crazy thing is, like, I'm gonna say a good 70% of them shouldn't even be in there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
But
what
they
you're
in
right,
there
bro.
for whatever reason, but they still be watching me. And I want to say 3 days ago, y'all. 3 days ago, I got 15 million views 3 days ago.
What?
Yeah, I hit 15 million views.
Salute, brother.
Congratulations.
Man, you're a celebrity, Doc. You're a celebrity on this
15
social
million
media.
On
You're a celebrity on this social media.
which is
And the funny
crazy.
thing about it, I remember when you came on, used to come on the when Fanon used to bring you up.
Yeah.
I remember. I don't know if you remember
Is
this.
that how
but
BL started?
when
Is that how you
first time,
Nah.
the first time I watched BF was at his kitchen table.
Yep.
He was at his kitchen table, bro.
I used to sit at
and he was.
I used to
Yeah.
sit. I used to sit at I used to sit at what's his name? I used to sit at my kitchen table and do my debates at my kitchen table.
Oh yeah, yeah. Then you Then you got your green screen after that.
Yep.
I remember when you first got the green screen with the BF.
Yep. I just sit at my kitchen table, bro. My Frosted Flakes would be behind me, and I was just sitting there, just chilling. That's when I
Getting it out the mud, shit.
Bro, that's when I cooked Errol Spence King, bro.
A lot of people don't remember that. A lot of people don't remember that.
Yes.
Oh man, that's how I got on. He used to be cooking my main man, EJ, man.
I heard.
Let me go over here, man.
Preacher being like,
hold on, bro.
I heard you
remember this, man.
Trilling the only talking crazy. I'm like, what's this nigga
I was
crazy?
cooking EJ, bro. I used to cook EJ, but it was never like
I mean, you was a bigger Butt fan than these Butt fans today.
I was.
Yep.
I was.
Damn.
And the crazy part about me being a fan of Bud or anybody else is I actually study boxing.
Yeah.
So as a
And you
fan,
kept it real, Doc.
Yes.
That's what got me. You kept it real.
The whole time, I never changed. Never changed. And I never
kept
will.
it real.
And it was one of those things where I spoke about Bud, because when I was speaking about Bud, I was speaking from a place of mercy. And what I mean by that is I'm at the mercy of the information that I have. Right? I'm at the mercy of the knowledge that I know. And as I got more knowledge, I wasn't at that mercy anymore. So I asked the questions that people weren't asking. And those questions got a lot of people not liking me. Well, the crazy thing is, people didn't like me, but the boxers did. Y'all know Joseph Parker rock with me heavy?
I think they watch your streams. You think he watch your stream?
For sure. Joseph Parker rock with me heavy, for sure. Like, I don't know if he does lately, because again, I had to, you know, he started watching me on Instagram. Yeah. And he watched me because I was cooking him. I wasn't cool with Joseph Parker, dog. No, I was cooking him, dog. And what got us linked up is when I called him a freshly baked bitch ass nigga. Dwayne, what's up, Dwayne? Salute to my brother, out the oven. Bomb Squad is in the building. What's up, Dwayne? So when I called Joseph Parker a freshly baked bitch ass nigga, he started laughing about it, and we've been cool ever since. We've been cool.
Joseph Parker, he a cool dude.
Yeah, because I expected him to say something different. Because what happened is I did a live stream on it, and I was mad that he ducked Deontay Wilder. Like, why did you go a different route? You was at Wilder's fight. Why didn't you? If you went to his fight, why didn't you fight him? You could have unified, right? Yeah. Now later on, of course, I understand that that was an Al Heyman fuck up, not a Joseph Parker. That was an Al Heyman. Al Heyman fucked that up, because you had an opportunity to give Joseph Parker to match the bag for Joshua. You had an opportunity to match, and you didn't. My brother YSM, I got to make sure it's my bro right quick.
YSM.
Yeah, that's my bro. That's Brody. Salute to my brother YSM, bro. Salute to my bro. That's Brody.
I cooked with Greg last night.
Yeah.
Salute to them brothers.
So listen, yo, YSM, I took everybody wrenches, bro. I had to start all over again because there was snakes in the yard that was fucking up my what's the name. So you good, bro. I had to take everybody's shit and then start back over again, bro. And then start back over again. I had to take everybody's shit and start back over again. That's
light up blue.
Yeah, I had to take everybody's shit. I'm starting all back over again. And I'm gonna take my time and start back over again. Sleep my brother Mills, bro. Listen, bro, me and Mills have gone back and forth forever. But one thing about my nigga Mills, that's a solid ass nigga, bro. And he rocks with Bud. He rocks with Bud to the death, bro. He rocks with Bud to the death. But that's a solid ass nigga. We'll go back and forth, bro. We'll go back and forth. We'll cuss each other out and blah, blah, blah. Well, we don't really cuss each other out anymore, but we used to. But nah, Mills is my guy, bro. And Mills has always been my guy.
Yeah, y'all used to have some classic debates, you and Mills, man.
Yeah, me and Mills used to go back and forth, bro. Me and Mills, we used to kill each other, bro.
Yeah.
We used to go at each other's throat, my nigga. We used to go at each other. But
see how we clicking on now, Byron? See how we clicking on now? That's what Mills kept. Mills is always click on, and him and BF go at it in the graveyard.
Yes. Yes.
Mills was
I wonder what made him stop on the cool.
Me and Mills, bro. Me and Mills used to go ham, bro. And then what happened is I used to mix my Brody Mills up with Tukey. I used to mix him up with old Tukey. Used to mix him up with that goofy ass nigga, but they're not the same.
Yeah, Tukey was Tukey had
there was somebody else on her talking shit.
Yeah, he was a weirdo, bro. That dude will be.
Yeah, he was weird.
Man, I used to cook that dude so bad. I used to cook.
Remember Muggs, bro? Remember Muggs, bro? Muggs was another one.
Muggs. That dude Muggs, bro. Muggs is weird, bro. And I used to like Muggs. I really used to like him, but until he tried to play me on some goofy ass shit, talk about where he hit me up behind the scenes and shit on Instagram. He hit me up. He was like, "Yo, BF, I'm gonna be in Dallas, bro. Let's link." And I'm like, "Man, that'll be dope, bro." That'll be dope. We can actually cook on boxing. We could cook on EJ and Bud together. Like I'll set my phone up, right? And we can sit somewhere and we can just chop it up. And he was like, bet, I'm with it, right? So I'm thinking everything is everything. But he never told me the date. He never told me when. He just said he's gonna be in Dallas sometime. And I'm like, all right, bet, let me know, right? So then, mind you, nigga, I got a life. At this time I was working this job. So I had to go back, because if y'all remember, that's when I would go back and forth to Baltimore from here. I would go back and forth to Baltimore. I would go to DC, or I would go to Philly. I would be going back and forth, right? So what happened, I was already going to Philly. I was going to Philly this day. No, I was going to Baltimore. I was already going to Baltimore already. Then they're going to hit me up and be like, hey, yo, BF, hey, I'm going to be there this weekend. I said, bro, I'm going to Baltimore this weekend. What about next weekend? What about, you know what I'm saying? Let's run it back a different day, because I'm going to Baltimore this weekend. He was like, all right, well, we'll figure it out. So I'm thinking everything is everything. Man, this nigga did a lot, got on somebody's live and was like, man, that nigga BF pussy, man. I was going to run down on this nigga, and this nigga ran from me. I said, nigga, what? What the fuck?
That internet. That's that Shakur Stevenson.
I said, bro, what is you talking about, bro? What do you mean ran from you? Scared of you for what, nigga? What, scared of you for what, nigga? And then I had to bring up the receipts and show everybody what we talked about, and like, this is what we talked about. What are you talking about? Running from you, scared of you? For who the fuck is you to be scared of? You telling me you the baddest nigga in Omaha and all that? I don't give a fuck what you is, nigga. You a man like me. I don't give a damn what you are, nigga. I don't care. I'm the baddest nigga in Omaha. So, nigga, so.
Man, nigga, don't nobody care about that.
I never cared, bro. So
tickets.
Yeah, well, you did all this, and then he got all tough and crazy. Talk about let's bet some bread, nigga. That's what they always do. Let's bet. I got money, says Terence Crawford fights Manny Pacquiao. I got bread. I said bet. How much you want to bet? Then he tried to little boy me. Let's bet 15. No, he said let's bet 1,000, nigga. I said make it 15.
Yeah,
and he was like bet. I said, and to make this bet better, I'm gonna give you a year. I bet you 1,500 they don't fight in a year. Man, this was in like 2021. You know what that nigga did after a year? Vanished.
Disappeared.
Turned his motherfucking.
Yeah, and at the time, I remember at the time the nigga was coming on with stacks of money in his hand.
Showing money, talk about how y'all niggas is broke. Show me this.
Oh, he used to come on his
about all this goofy ass shit. Yeah. All this
niggas come on with stacks, bro.
Niggas be trolling, dog.
And now all of a sudden, when it comes time to it, then you niggas vanished when you lose. But let BF lose a bet. Man, you crying goofy ass weird ass niggas, you'll be in there every day. As a matter of fact, this goofy nigga was in my comments, went to my videos, in my comments right now crying like a bitch in my videos. Talk about, you know what? Nigga say, you owe me money. I'm gonna send you some money, nigga. I'm gonna write it on a piece of paper, how much money you say I owe you, and I'm gonna email that to you. I'm gonna email it to you, nigga. A bet paid. What's your email, nigga? Let me send you them bread. Bet paid. So, but salute to Mills, though. Mills is my homie. Definitely my homie. But let me tell y'all this about that. Hold up to my homie Clay King. Thank you, Clay. He said, congrats on the 15 mil. You deserve it, fam. Thank you, my brother. I really appreciate you. Yep. So let me tell you about what happened with Joseph Parker, though. So I was going
freshly baked bitch.
Right? Yeah, I was going in on him. I was going in on Joseph Parker. Like, bro, you ducked, but then I found out it wasn't him, but that was later on, right? But he like him and Luis Ortiz too. They rock with me too. So Joseph Parker, he was like, I was going in on him. I didn't even tag him, y'all. I promise you I didn't tag this man. I didn't tag this man at all. I did a live stream where I had him in a brownie. I had him top of his body in a brownie, and I did the live stream, and then I uploaded it on my IG, my old Instagram. So I did the live stream and uploaded it on my old Instagram. So why did this meme? Yes, a meme. I
was the meme king, man.
Yeah, I didn't tag him or nothing. He came to my Instagram and was commenting on my Instagram and laughing and shit. Like he said, "Freshly baked bitch ass nigga," and he started laughing about it. And I guess he thought that I was going to be like, hey, Joseph Parker, hey. Nah, that's not me. I was like, you heard exactly what the fuck. No, you read exactly what the fuck I said. You a freshly baked bitch ass nigga.
Yep, that's how you do it, bro.
So he started laughing at my comment, and then we went back and forth for a little bit, and then we just became cool.
How you knew it was him though?
Wait,
I went to his page.
Hold on.
Oh, you check all his official page?
Yeah,
where did you come up with freshly bitch made ass nigga? Like freshly baked bitch.
Freshly baked because of his skin tone.
I ain't never heard that shit, bro.
Oh
his skin tone looked like a brownie.
BF used to say some shit, man. I'm telling you.
I ain't never heard that though.
So if you
that's my nigga there, man. Let me go on.
Bro, have you ever seen what brownies look like before the brownie gets fully done? It's got a light tone to the brownie.
Yeah.
So that's why I said that's why I said you a freshly baked bitch ass nigga. And we went back and forth. We went back and forth for a little bit because at first I thought it was a troll, but I went to his page. It was Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker got an IG, bro. It was Joseph Parker. So we went back and forth for a little bit because I wasn't backing down at all. Like, nah, I said what I said. You a grown ass man. I never said I would beat you up. I never said that.
So that's before he lost to Ruiz?
I'm not going to sit here. Yeah, this was right before he fought.
No, he had beat Ruiz. My bad.
He already beat Ruiz. This was right before he fought. Yeah. He was a WBO champion at the time.
Yeah. My bad.
But you called him
so we went back and forth.
Ass nigga though.
Yeah, we went back and forth for a little bit, and then we became cool, dog. We became cool. So he was liking my comment.
He ain't never heard nobody call him that. He had to get cool. BF like what, bro?
Hey. You ain't even wrapped in a hostess paper, nigga. You are freshly baked.
You fresh, nigga.
I call that dude a freshly baked bitch ass nigga, and then he just he made him laugh. So
I swear to God, I'm gonna tell it.
If somebody would have called me that, bro, I would have had to laugh too. Like, what this nigga called?
I'm gonna tell the bitch that I'm like, bitch, your pussy smell like freshly baked yeast. freshly baked yeast.
And when I said that to him, I guess it threw him off. But after that, we just became cool. Like, and we was cool for a minute until my YouTube, not my YouTube, but my Instagram got messed up. And then when my Instagram got messed up, like I tried to link up with him again, but it was different because these guys are millionaires, bro. They're not focused. If you get one shot to get them, if you grab them, you got them. They rock with you. After that, like right now, Bozy follows me. Right now,
Bozy,
yeah, Bozy. So when I say things about Bozy, follows me on YouTube. He follows me on Instagram and YouTube. So when I say certain things, right? When I say certain things, it's not like I'm shitting on Bozy at all, bro. I'm not. I would never, bro. The only things I say are factual things. I rock with.
You gotta like Bozy. Bozy a cool ass dude,
bro. Bozy is a phenomenal individual. He's a phenomenal individual. But just like I rock with Bozy, right? I can call Bozy out if Bozy is flawed in something. I can call him out if he's flawed. I have no problem calling out anybody, bro. I have no problem. And that's why Bozy rock with me when I spoke to him. When I spoke to him in the Bay, right? When in that Starbucks, when me and Bill was in there, and I seen him leaning up against that wall with a toothpick in his mouth, and I'm looking at him. I'm looking at it, and he did like I'm like, he was like, what up? I'm like,
BF.
That's Bozy.
Is that
Big Hunter, what's up, homie?
Yo, hey, BF, yo.
What up, Hunter?
That nigga just called Byron a burnt Tootsie Roll.
Hey, I want to apologize to you, man, for talking shit in the comments, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Hunter? Big Hunter, what's up with you, King?
Yeah, I called it just to apologize to you, man. I was talking shit in the comments, a while back to you about the whole Terence Crawford thing.
Were you?
Okay, but you're right.
It probably didn't matter to me, or else I would have remembered.
I know.
It didn't matter. But what's up, bro? I'm listening to you. Talk to me.
So pretty much you was trolling on me?
Now, I take a real person to apologize, though, bro.
I'm not mad at it, dog. People have their opinions. I'm not mad at it.
I apologize to you, Byron, then you shitted on me.
Nigga, because you talk shit after your apology. That nigga went right back to talking shit, man. Goddamn, what's wrong with this nigga? He is insane.
It'd be funny to me, bro. But listen, Big Hunter, great, bro. I'm not worried about that, bro. Like, I'm not concerned. Like, my issue more so is not necessarily people apologizing for what they say and do, right? It's cool. It's more so acknowledging what you apologizing for. Bro, Terence Crawford absolutely ducked Errol Spence, bro. He absolutely did. And it's okay because he ended up fighting him. It's okay. He absolutely ducked him, bro. He absolutely ducked him, bro. 100% ducked him, bro. And it's all right, bro. It's okay because he ended up fighting the man. All right? Did he fight him when we wanted him to? No, but Floyd didn't fight Pacquiao when we wanted him to either. But you got to blame Pacquiao for that just as well as you blame Floyd. It's the same type of thing. So I'm not necessarily mad about it, right? At all. It's not that thing. So, but I appreciate if someone's going to be like, nah, you know what, BF, Bud is really the greatest of this era right now. He is absolutely, but he absolutely did duck Egypt. He ended up fighting him, but he did duck Egypt. He did. And for this for him to say, bro, I was a champion. I could have fought any champion. For him to say that, and you guys to not acknowledge that he could have fought EJ at that time is diabolical to me.
Yep.
It's diabolical to me. It's absolutely insane.
Say it. Yep.
Hey, Byron, this nigga on your top. He said you use 1030 mortar oil for lotion, bro.
Yeah, Adrian always.
Man, you don't know Adrian. Adrian always fucking with me, dog. That's how he got.
Always messing. Adrian always messing with me. That's a whole.
Yeah, that's how Adrian get down, bro.
Yeah, my bro Adrian.
He like Glenn. You just let him and Glenn just do their thing. I don't pay attention to Adrian.
Yeah. Glenn is special. Glenn is special. My bro
so
Glenn
he's special.
He's special, bro. My brother is a different type, bro. Glenn is 66 years old, and he is one of the freakiest dudes that any woman alive will ever run into. That man is about 66, and you can't tell me that man does not take them blue pills on a daily.
Because he on his Glenn Quagmire.
Because Glenn is ready.
Yep.
My brother is ready.
Giggity all day.
He is ready. There is no time that my brother is not ready, bro. I wish one of the queens, bro. I wish one of the queens would give him a shot. Man, this man will throw his hip out trying to do something.
You ain't lying.
Bro. If one of the queens gave my brother Glenn a shot, something's getting broke. Somebody's getting.
She won't even be in the chat no more. I don't know what happened to her.
Somebody is getting broken there, and it's more than likely going to be him. But he is going for the gusto. Oh, he's 63. My bad, Glenn. He's 63. He is going for the gusto. His Medicaid might not kick in time, but I promise you, before he gets to the business, that whole room is going to smell like Ben Gay. He's going to be icy hotted up. Somebody's going. Somebody is getting.
That nigga gonna have a knee brace on.
That shit gonna sound like Ben and Johnson & Johnson.
Somebody
that nigga put his back brace on and go to work.
Bro, my bro Glenn is about to go, bro. I'm telling you, he gonna be on some. When them elderly women get ready to dance and they have their canes and stuff. My brother is going to. He's gonna throw that cane, kick off, bro. He's gonna pop that butterfly collar. That big ass butterfly collar. He about to pop that motherfucker, drop the cane. He about to kick off them big ass shoes with the fish in them. It's about to go down. This nigga gonna be sitting there rubbing his knees with Icy Hot and Ben Gay. Man, I promise you. Yo, my brother Glenn, he about to pop one of them blues. It's over. Man,
it's Super Bowl.
It's over. I promise
the way Glenn be in the chat, I be like from the live.
If one of the queens allow my brother Glenn, if they allow my brother to get busy, my brother is about to. He's about to give you one of the queens the absolute best 6 3/4 pumps you have ever got in your life.
That nigga finna lose his mind for 6 minutes.
No, 6 3/4 pumps. Nah, not 6 minutes. You doing too much. He's 63, brother. My brother is 63. So he's gonna give you the meanest, most savagest 6 3/4. It's about to go down. I'm talking, man. Look, listen, bro. He might give one of the queens, one of the baddest and most savagest 6 3/8 pumps that they actually might want seconds. My brother Glenn, if he ever gets the chance, I promise you, Glenn is one of the most freakiest men. 63 years old. Listen, bro, and I salute you, because at that age, if you still trying to get down, brother, I salute you, bro. If only BF can make it to that age and still want to get down. If I'm trying to, bro, I'm dead. I salute you, brother, because I never even thought I was going to make it to 45. But salute to my brother Glenn Mickens, because if my brother is still ready to get it in at 63, man, what?
You ain't lying.
Salute,
You still
bro.
worried about it? Salute to you.
Facts. A lot of motherfuckers ain't even worried about that shit. A lot of them is worried, more so worried about if they get an erection, if they might pass the fuck out from low blood pressure. So
yeah, I know some old schools that died off that shit. Two of them. So.
Straight blue balls. Motherfucker got up and went, it didn't go down, and they was like, all right, I'm gonna just go ahead and just
I wouldn't mind doing some protein pie.
Yeah, let me get these last 4 or 5 strokes in before I go and wrap this shit up.
Damn, I had to.
End of story.
I had to.
What he say, Etho, I'm coming. What he say?
The end.
Who we coming?
Man, I had to ask Preacher Man a question, man, but he dipped off, man.
Yeah, Preacher Man don't. If you start getting too much into a certain conversation, Preacher Man he'll step off. He'll dip off. He ain't even
like you say, homies fade down the block. Preacher Man quality fade down the block.
Yeah. Like Preacher Man. Yeah, he ain't even on it.
What I wanted to ask him was the year that he enlisted, because my cousin, he was in the Marines around the time Preacher Man.
Well, we get to that.
Marines.
We're gonna have that conversation.
That's when he started back boxing. My cousin that was a professional fighter in the 80s.
Bro, but see, I wanna see when we have a conversation, Unc, I'm gonna ask you some questions that I know about that people don't know you know. So I'll wait till have that conversation.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna get away from that. Just know that my cousin was the one who denied Hector Camacho from fighting and becoming an Olympian. He beat him in the U.S. Olympic trials in 1980 Olympics, the year that it was boycotted. He beat Hector Camacho from going to the Olympics.
And that's what I'm talking about.
How far did your cousin get?
My cousin, how far he got, he was a champion in the 80s. He fought Azuma Nelson.
Listen, bro, we'll go into it later. I don't want to go too much into it. We'll go into it later. Because I want to actually have more of a focus to be on Preach and you and this my OG that I'm about to bring on. I want to be more of a focus. So when we get to that, then we can have those type of conversations. But right now, let's go ahead and table it, because if we don't table it, what's going to end up happening is it's going to get lost in this live stream.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
And I don't want it to get lost. I want it to be prominent. But anyways, y'all, listen, bro, I'm about to wrap this up, bro. So I'm about to wrap. I got to get something to eat, bro.
All right.
Already, man. Salute to y'all, bro. I appreciate y'all.
Salute.
So salute to my bros, man. I'm gonna chop it up with y'all tomorrow. We're gonna cook it in tomorrow. We're gonna get it in tomorrow, y'all.
Okay, all right.
All right, family.
All right, bro.
Peace and blessings to y'all, man. I'm gonna see everybody tomorrow. Salute to y'all. Thank you guys so much for the panel. My brother Byron and Preach and everybody else that pulled up on me. Thank you guys so much. It's always a blessing to talk to my bros. Terence Crawford said some things, y'all, that are iffy, wishy-washy, and they need to be addressed, and I will address them. I will. So I'll see y'all tomorrow, bro. We're gonna finish this interview tomorrow. We're gonna finish it. Sanction Boss Dream Team in the building. What's up with you, King? And I'm gonna speak about a few things, and we're gonna get to some other things. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace and almighty blessings.